What's up, my people? It's Cass Sports again. Now, this is a sports channel, so let's talk some sports. Now, as usual, before I get started, let me give a shout out to the JBT community. That's Boxing Talk. We're a group of people that just love to talk boxing. And we're always looking for others to join us. You don't have to have a channel, podcast, anything like that. The only requirement is you have to just love to talk boxing. I see Mercedes J in the building. Already hit it. Appreciate that, Mercedes J. We had a good time over there in the hangout this morning. Excuse me. Just getting started. Somebody called. We had a good time over in the hangout this morning. And we got up to 70 likes over there. That was beautiful. JBT is on the move. Remo in the building. What's up, Remo? Good to see you again. Just saw you over in the hangout a couple hours ago. How's everybody this time? Hope everybody's day is still rolling along smoothly. Mine is doing okay. I'm at the crib this time. Always better to be at the crib than on the plantation. You know what I mean? I don't have much longer though. I was going to retire in October, but now I think it's going to be around May. So me and Jay Hardcore can sit around telling lies and stuff. Doing nothing all day. Let's see, what are we going to do today? Yesterday I said this week was going to be all about boxing history. But I started out yesterday, since I did the men's rankings on Friday, each division. I was doing the women yesterday, but I didn't get all the way through it because the chat and the conversation got so good and everything. So I'm going to finish that off. And I had got to lightweight. So I'm going to start that back up. Excuse me. And finish that off. And then I'm going to talk a little bit about the history of women's boxing today. Okay? Because I was looking at the history of boxing, and it's just so long. It goes way back to ancient times. But I'm going to get into that before the week's over. But today I want to talk about the history of women's boxing. But first, let's finish these women's rankings. Okay, just a reminder. This is ESPN rankings. And if you follow women's boxing, surprisingly, they're on point with the way I see it anyway. Now, these rankings are updated every Tuesday. And they are based on recent fights, head-to-head competition, and of course the quality of opponent. And until fighters square up against one another, there's a layer of subjectivity to it. Now, fighters who haven't fought in 18 months and don't have a fight scheduled will be removed from the rankings. Now we're going to start out at lightweight because that's where I left off at, right? Okay. Okay, lightweight. Oh no, I did junior welterweight. That hangout show was good this morning. I told Jay he gave me a hard act to follow, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay, lightweight. And the women rankings are just the top 5 in each division. And at number 1 is Katie Taylor. She's undisputed at lightweight and junior welterweight. And like I was saying yesterday, she hadn't fought at lightweight since October 2022. So how is she still holding on to the belt, not being stripped? I thought she was supposed to get a mandatory at least once a year. Isn't that true for the women too? So she hadn't fought at lightweight since October 2022. I don't understand that. But they got their picks. Number 2, Estelle Mosley. She has a record of 11-0 with 1 knockout. Her last fight was February 17th against Anisha Rashio, and she won a 10-round unanimous decision. Okay. Number 3, Caroline Dubois, sister of heavyweight Daniel Dubois. Record of 8-0, 5 knockouts. Her last fight was September 30th. She won a 10-round unanimous decision against Magali Rodriguez. Number 4, Mara Moneo. 13 wins, 1 loss, 3 knockouts. Her last fight was July 1st. She got an 8th-round TKO over Alice Sanchez. And number 5 at lightweight is Elham Makhalad. 16 wins, 2 losses, 3 knockouts. Last fight was May 28th. Won an 8-round unanimous decision over Yulia Kusenko. I think I'm doing pretty good with them names so far. What did I do? Okay. Almost wiped my page up. After lightweight is junior lightweight. This ain't gonna take too long because the women only this 5. The men does the top 10, the women only top 5. Junior lightweight, we have Delphine Persoon, number 1. Okay? Delphine Persoon. Okay. He's 48 wins, 3 losses, 1 knockout. Delphine is a veteran. Her last fight was May 28th. She won a 10-round split decision over Bo Mi Ray Shin. Spoke too soon about the butchering, didn't I? Thomas Morris, what's up? How you been? Tampa, Thomas Morris in the building. You looking for a personal trainer? That's your man. That man trained Ronnie Lott, okay? So he must know what he's doing. Good to see you, Thomas Morris. I'm going over the women's rankings. Good afternoon, how you doing? Yeah. Going over the women's rankings by ESPN, but surprisingly, they're on point. I'm down to, did half of them yesterday. Junior lightweight, 130, okay? Number 2 is Elham Makhalad. 16 wins, 2 losses, 3 knockouts. Excuse me. Last fight was May 28th against Yulia Kusenko. She won a unanimous 8-round decision. Number 3, Beatrice Ferrara. 3 wins, no losses, 1 knockout. Last fought July 1st. 8-round unanimous decision over Carla Ramos Zamora. Wow. She's ranked number 3. She's only had 3 fights. Oh well. Number 4, Bo Mauritian. 15 wins, 2 losses, 3 draws, 8 knockouts. That's a lot of draws. And she fought May 28th against Delphine Persoon. She lost a 10-round split decision. And number 5, Hyun Mi Choi. 20 wins, no losses, 1 draw, 5 knockouts. Her last fight was October 19th. She won a 10-round unanimous decision over Vanessa Bradford. And we have a note, okay? Alicia Baumgartner is undisputed in this division, but she was removed from the rankings. You know why? Positive test for a banned substance, yeah. But she didn't get stripped. I don't think she did. I think she's still undisputed, right? Okay, featherweight, 126. Number 1 is Amanda Serrano. And she was undisputed, but she dropped her WBC belt due to them not sanctioning women's 12 rounds, 3-minute round. WBC wouldn't sanction them, so Amanda dropped their belt. But she still holds the IBF, WBA, and WBO. She has a record of 46 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 30 knockouts. Okay? And her last fight was October 27th. Remember, Danilo Ramos, where they, the 12-round fight for the women. She got a 12-round decision over Danilo Ramos. And they both looked good. It showed they had the stamina and the skills to go those 12 rounds. But, Mauricio, he's got to be in the way. So we might get women. I don't know. The WBC don't seem like they're going to sanction them. So at number 2 is Sarah Moffat. 14 wins, 1 loss, 3 knockouts. Last fight was October 7th. She won a 10-round unanimous decision against Marcela Acuna. Okay. Number 3, Sky Nicholson. Nice young woman's fighter. I think she's number 1 for the WBC. And she's got a fight coming up next year, I think, for that belt that Amanda dropped. But Sky Nicholson is 9-0 with 1 knockout. She just fought. She fought the same day of Benavidez and Andrade, November 25th. And she got a she got a TKO in the 9th round over Lucy Wildheart. Yeah, I look for Sky Nicholson to be picking up a belt pretty soon. I really like her. Southpaw. She got that long reach. She got that jab where she can always touch her opponent, but they can never touch her. She is good at judging at distance, and she has some beautiful feet. Sky Nicholson. Y'all ever saw her fight? Sky Nicholson. Great footwork. Number 4, Daniela Bermudez. 32 wins, 4 losses, 3 draws, 12 knockouts. She fought September 23rd against Lucretia Manzur. She got a 3rd-round technical knockout. And I think Bermudez has a belt. Excuse me for 1 second. Got what the original is. No, Amanda Serrano's, yeah, she has the belts there. I think Bermudez fights in another division also. At number 5 is Nina Mankey. 18 wins, 3 losses, 4 knockouts. Last fight was October 28th. Won a 10-round unanimous decision over Laura Ledesma. Let's go to junior featherweight, 122. Okay? 122. Here we go. Number 1, Yamaleek Mercado. She holds the WBC strap at junior featherweight. Okay? 22 wins, 3 losses, 5 knockouts. Last fight was August 26th against Paulette Valenzuela. He won a 10-round unanimous decision. And what's up, Justin James? Oh, what's up, bro? Good to see you back in here. And we got Dre Finest in here. And got up to see my show today. What's up, Dre Finest? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. How's everything? All good? Going over the women's rankings right now, that's all. On a Tuesday afternoon. Just boxing talk. That's all it is. You tired, Dre? Let's lay back and listen while you're getting some rest. Likes looking good. I got 12 likes already. Broke the record yesterday. 23 likes is the Cat Sport record. Can we get 24 today? Okay. Me and Jay Hardcore hit the bag 240 times if we get 24. I'll hit it 24, and Jay will hit it 200. Okay, 240. No, I hit it 40. Jay hit it 200. That's 240, right? Justin James said, "Can't complain about a damn thing. Blessing." That's cool, Justin. DXM thing. That's cool, Justin. I'm just glad you're in here, spending this afternoon with us, talking a little boxing. Because it's just boxing talk. That's all we're doing. And I think I was at junior featherweight, right? Yeah. Number 2 is Ellie Scottney. And Ellie holds the, we're at 122. Ellie has the IBF belt, okay, at junior featherweight. And she is 8-0, no knockouts. Her last fight was September 30th against Laura Soledad. Number 3 is Erica Cruz. Good little fighter too, Erica Cruz. I like her too. 17 wins, 2 losses, 3 knockouts. Her last fight was November 18th against Marilyn Rivas. I saw that one. Yeah. He won a 10-round majority decision. I thought that was for a belt, but then again, it wasn't. Number 4, Sigaline Lefebvre. 18 wins, no losses, 1 knockout. Her last fight was November 24th against Tycee Gallagher. Won a 10-round majority decision. All right. And number 5, Mia Motu. 18 wins, no losses, 6 knockouts. Her last fight was December 2nd. Last Saturday before this one. She won a 10-round unanimous decision on Wachadi Mira. Bantamweight. 118. Number 1, Dina Thorslin. Dina Thorslin holds the WBO belt at bantamweight. Dina is undefeated, 20-0, 8 knockouts. He fought September 1st against Yulia Luna Avila. Won a 10-round unanimous decision. Shame they don't let the women go 10 rounds, 2 minutes. I was watching that women's fight Saturday against Destiny Jones and the other lady won. But man, as soon as they got in the round and got the going good, you're down to 1 minute, you know? Your strategy and everything got to be different. You can't really get in there and pace yourself and take your time. You got to get in there and go right at it because the rounds it's only 2 minutes, you know? So, Bare Knuckles, what's up, bro? But it would be 12 3-minute rounds if the WBC would give in and let those ladies fight, you know? Like I was saying, Amanda Ramos and Amanda Serrano and Danila Ramos both looked good when they went their 12 3-minute rounds. They both had the stamina and they both fought very well over those 12 rounds. You know, I don't know why they just don't go on and let the women have it. Because 2 minutes is no time. As soon as they get warmed up and going good, the round is over. You know? But Mauricio and the WBC just won't give in. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing, Bare Knuckles. But Dre been working hard and resting. You know, he works at night. But it's good to get him in here when we can get him in here, you know. Great finest, knowledgeable boxing guy. Always good to have him part of the program. He's gonna always add valuable information, valuable input to it. So we got him today, Bare Knuckles. We got great finest in here today. Number 3, Mayo Yoshida. 17 wins, 4 losses, no knockouts. 21 fights, no knockouts. Wow. And her last fight was December 9th. She beat the blonde bombshell, Ebony Bridges. That was Saturday. That was on the was it the Devin card or the Ribisi card? I can't remember. I just know Ebony. That was the Devin Regis card. Yep. The blonde bombshell lost her belt, but we still saw a nice weigh-in. And she not retired, so we're gonna see some more nice weigh-ins. And the Ebony Bridges, the blonde bombshell, she's number 4, 9-2, 4 knockouts. Like I was just saying, her last fight was Saturday. She lost her belt to Mayo Yoshida. Yep. But it's okay. She's still young. Got a chance to come get it back. I don't know if they had a rematch clause or not. And number 5 is Diana Fernandez. 29 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, 4 knockouts. Okay? Last fight was September 1st. Martinez Zaraga. She got a 10-round unanimous decision. Almost done. Junior bantamweight, 115 for the ladies. Okay. Number 1, let's see, Diana Fernandez is number 5 at bantamweight, and she's number 1 at junior bantamweight. Okay, 115. And at junior bantamweight, I thought she had a belt, but she doesn't. But she has but I just told her record and everything. But she's number 1 at junior bantamweight. Number 2 is Ashley Gonzalez. 16 wins, 2 losses, 7 knockouts. Her last fight was March 25th against Lourdes Juarez. She won a 10-round split decision. Number 3, Michaela Lujan. 13 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 4 knockouts. Last fight was against September 29th against Caroline Ferrari. She won a 7th round TKO. At number 4 is Irma Garcia. Okay. Now Irma Garcia has the IBF strap at junior bantamweight. Okay. And she's 23 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw, 4 knockouts. She last fought November 11th, a couple of weeks ago, against Stephanie Silva. She won a 10-round unanimous decision. Number 5 is Adelaida Ruiz. Okay. And she is 15 wins, no losses, 1 draw, 8 knockouts. Her last fight was December 9th against Mayala Perez. Won an 8-round unanimous decision. Flyweight, 112. Number 1, Marlon Esparza. And Marlon Esparza has the WBO, WBA, and WBC straps at flyweight. 14 wins, 1 loss, 1 knockout. Okay. And her last fight was January 6th versus Gabriela Fundora. No, her last fight was July 8th against Gabriela Alliance. Her next fight is against Gabriela Fundora, and that's for undisputed. The Tywin Inferno's sister. And she's number 2 at flyweight. And she holds the IBF strap. So her and Marlon Esparza is going for undisputed in that division. And Gabriela is 5'9", and she's fighting at 112. Wow. But she's 12-0 with 5 knockouts. She last fought October 21st. She got a knockout of Maria Arley in the 5th round. Like I just said, her next fight is January 6th. And it's undisputed, Marlon Esparza. That should be good. That's Fundora's sister. Sebastian Fundora, the Tywin Inferno's sister, who got knocked out in his last fight. We saw that. Number 3, Gabriela Celeste Alanis. 14 wins, 1 loss, 6 knockouts. Her last fight was Marlon Esparza. She lost a 10-round majority decision. 4, Ollie Musino. 32 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws, 11 knockouts. October 21st, she got knocked out in the 5th round by Gabriela Fundora. Number 5, Kenya Enriquez. 26 wins, 1 loss, 11 knockouts. Last fight was November 10th. Won a unanimous decision over Ibeth Zamora. Junior flyweight, 108. Okay. And number 1 is Jessica Neri Plater. She holds the WBA and WBC straps in that division. 29 wins, 2 losses, 3 knockouts. 31 fights, 3 knockouts. That is women's boxing. Okay. Her last fight was we got this backwards. Oh, okay. January 13th. Yeah. Earlier this year. She won a 10-round unanimous decision against Kim Clavel. Her next fight is Sarah Borman. December 16th. That's next weekend. No, that's this weekend. Right. Yeah, that's Sunday, isn't it? Yeah, Saturday. Same day as Jesse Bam and Sonny Edwards unification. Number 2, Evelyn Bermudez. I think she has a belt. Yeah, Evelyn has an IBF and WBC belt. Junior flyweight, 108. She's 19-0 with 1 draw, 6 knockouts. Her last fight was October 7th. She won a split decision, 10 rounds over Kim Clavel. 3, Kim Clavel. 17 wins, 2 losses, 3 knockouts. And she fought October 7th. She lost a 10-round split decision to Evelyn Bermudez. 4, Tanya Enriquez. 21 wins, 1 loss. 10 KOs. That's a lot for a female. 10. You know. She last fought July 29th, same day as the Earl and Bud fight. She got a 1st round TKO over Cecilia Rodriguez. And number 5, Annabelle Ortiz. 33 wins, 6 losses, 4 knockouts, the veteran. She fought November 4th. She lost a 10-round unanimous decision to Yocasta Valley. Strawweight, 105. Okay. Shanice Estrada. I love Shanice Estrada. She has the WBA and WBC straps at flyweight. Shanice is 25-0. 9 knockouts. That's high for a female too. So Shanice is a bad girl, man. Small package, but she's bad. Her last fight was July 28th. Unanimous decision over Leonela Utica. 2, Yocasta Valley. 30 wins, 2 losses, 9 knockouts. Seems like the smaller women got the most knockouts in women's boxing. Her last fight was November 4th. Unanimous decision over Annabelle Ortiz. 3, Sarah Borman. 17 wins, no losses, 7 knockouts. He last fought June 24th. 10-round unanimous decision over Perla Perez. Her next fight is this weekend, Saturday, against Jessica Neri Plater. That should be a good one too. I think that might be on the Bam Sonny Edwards. Don't quote me on that, but I think that might be on that undercard. Clarissa getting a rematch. Clarissa don't want no more of that Bill Knuckles. 4, Tina Ruppert. 12 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 3 knockouts. She lost to Shanice Estrada March 25th. 10-round unanimous decision. 5, Guyana. 5 wins, 1 loss, 1 knockout. Last fight September 8th. She lost to Yocasta Valley. 10-round unanimous decision. And atom weight. This is 100, and it's at 102 pounds on down. Atom weight. Wow. 1 is Yuko Kuroki. I think Yuko. Yeah, she has a WBO strap. Yuko Kuroki. 22 wins, 7 losses, 2 draws, 9 knockouts. Last fight, August 5th. Montserrat Alarcon. She won a 10-round majority decision. Number 2, Michael Iwakawa. Iwakawa has an IBF strap. Okay? 12 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw, 4 knockouts. February 26th, he got a third-round TKO over Floyd Palin. I'm not even going to try to pronounce her last name. Number 3, Montserrat Alarcon. 18 wins, 5 losses, no knockouts. August 5th, 10-round majority decision over. No, she lost the 10-round majority decision to Yuko Kuroki. And I thought, she has the. It must not have been for the title because she still has the WBA strap. They have her listed as still having it, but her last fight was a loss. Gotta check into that. For Fabiana Ritiki. 20-0, 2 draws, 5 knockouts. Elizabeth Corzo, April 15th, she won a 10-round unanimous decision. And last but not least, Ayaka Mayayo, 25 wins, 10 losses, 2 draws, 6 knockouts. Her last fight was September 1st against Mika Iwakawa. She won a 10-round unanimous decision. All right. Let me do this right quick. I got a women's pound-for-pound list that I made up. Okay? Give me 1 second. I'm going to go over a little bit of the history of women's boxing. Okay? Now, here's my women's pound-for-pound list. Number 1. You know who number 1 is. Really don't have to say it. Clarissa Shields, the GOAT. Okay? Number 2, Amanda Serrano. Number 3, Michaela Mayer. Number 4, Katie Taylor. Number 5, Chantel Cameron. She just lost to Katie, but I still got her in there. And even though Alicia Baumgartner tested positive, I still got her on my list. She's number 6. Okay. ESPN dropped her. Number 7, Denise Estrada. I wanted to put her higher, but I just couldn't put her in front of none of those women. I just couldn't do it. Number 8, Natasha Jonas. 9, Savannah Marshall. And 10, I wanted to put Fran Charn because she's my homegirl, but I just couldn't leave Jessica McCaskill off. So I'm sorry, Fran Charn. You had to be 10A or number 11. Number 10, Jessica McCaskill. Yeah. For the men, the Cash Sports pound-for-pound list. Number 1, Terrence Crawford. Number 1 on everybody's pound-for-pound list. Number 2, Naoya Inoue. Number 3, Jermell Charlo. Number 4, the face of boxing, Gervonta Tank Davis. Number 5, I still got Earl Spence up there. It's my list. What's up, AB? Didn't AB beat Mayer? You talking about Alicia Baumgartner? Yeah. I think that was last year, wasn't it? Or was it this year? On the same card where Clarissa beat Savannah Marshall. Was that this year or last year, Remo? Yeah. She beat Mayer on that same card. They were the co-main. I can't remember. I think that might have been 2022. I think. Anybody know when Clarissa Shields beat Savannah Marshall? Was that last year or was that this year? Yeah. Yeah. You say I got her too low? What, say that again, Remo? Yeah, I got Alicia Baumgartner at 6. Yeah, I got Mayer. I had to. I just like Mayer. I put her number 3. And then, if I went by the rules, I wouldn't even have AB on there because, she just tested positive, But I still put her at 6, Okay. Now, Earl Spence at number 5 for the men. Jerron Ennis at 6. Devin Haney at 7. Dmitry Bivol at 8. Shakur Stevenson at 9. Vasyl Lomachenko at 10. Okay. Yeah, Remo, you make a good point there. Yeah, I got Mayer in front of Elisa. I completely forgot about that fight too. Yeah. The updated one, I would probably just lift everybody up one. Put Katie Taylor at 3, Cameron at 5. No, Cameron at 4. Put Alicia at 5, and then put Michaela Mayer at 6. You know, yeah. That's a good point. Okay, let's take a look at women's boxing. History of women's boxing. Okay, right quick. Little history lesson. But anybody know when Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall, was it this year or was that last year? I can't remember. I know Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgartner was on that same card. They were the co-main. Yeah. What's wrong with my list, Bare Knuckles? I mean, you know, I think it's better than ESPN. Which one are you talking about, the men or the women? The men or the women? What's today? Wednesday? Tuesday. Okay. Today is Tuesday. Lotto come out today, Remo? Wow. Give me some feedback on these lists. You know? You can't just disagree. You got to tell me why, where you would have them, all that good stuff. You know? It ain't doing me no good just disagreeing. You know? You got to jump out there. Why? Run back. The men's. Okay. Here we go. The men's. Number 1, Terrence Crawford. 2, Naoya Inoue. 3, Jermell Charlo. 4, the face of boxing. 5, Earl Spence. 6, Jerron Ennis. 7, Devin Haney. 8, Dmitry Bivol. 9, Shakur Stevenson. 10, Vasyl Lomachenko. Come on, Bare Knuckles. That's the weak move, just disagreeing. Give me some names, bro. You know? That's weak. You putting in laughing emojis, but I don't see no names, bro. You know? I don't see no names. That's the weak move there. You know? What do you disagree with? Yeah. Well, until you give me some names, you know, I ain't paying you no attention. How about that? I got a list. I like it. Pound for pound is, if there was just one weight class, the most skillful fighters on down the line. Then if you get to a point where you can't distinguish a certain position, what I do, I go to resume to break ties. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh no, no, me too, Bare Knuckles. It's all in good fun, bro. You know, that's all. Yeah. Oh, excuse me for 1 second. 1 second. I gotta do something real quick. Yeah. Let me see. Where was I? Oh shoot. Uh-oh, I hit something. Oh, it's back. Give me 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this going on, man. I'm gonna take a look at this a history of women's boxing. There we go. Okay, let's go. I'm back. Boots should be higher. I had boots at where did I have boots at? 6. Yeah, I had boots at 6. Yeah, but you know, I wanted to see what hurt boots for me is the resume. You know, he got to get some bigger names on his resume, Bare Knuckles. That puts Shakur at 9, Remo. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Bare Knuckles? Now, but it ain't Boots' fault, 'cause nobody won't fight him, you know? Canelo, not on my list. The man ain't even fighting people in his weight class, Remo. 2 out of Canelo's last 3 title defenses have been against people making their debut at 168. He ain't getting on my list. He probably like number 20. I got like 9 more people I put in front of Canelo. No. I'm gonna go into this women's history thing, man. Right now. Yeah. But I see what you're saying, Remo. What position would you put Canelo in, Remo? What spot? What spot, Remo? Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in a little while. Because ESPN got Canelo like 3 or something. No. 6, 7 this year. Yeah. Would you have him in front of Devin? Would you have him in front of Devin, Remo? Canelo? I put Devin at 7. How about ESPN had who else did they have on it? They had what about Inouye? You like him being at 2? Y'all like Inouye at number 2? Tio. Tio. I didn't even think about Tio. But he that wouldn't be bad. A bad idea. Tio Fimo. Shakur still got the skills. He just didn't show them, you know. But he's still very skillful. At number 9, I think. Yeah. But let me look at this, get into this women's history a little bit. It's almost 3 o'clock. Now, history of women's boxing. Records of modern female boxing date back to the early 18th century in London. And in the 1904 Olympics, an exhibition bout between women was held. Yet it was not until the 2012 Olympics, more than 100 years later, that women's boxing was officially added to the game. What you say? Yeah, Canelo. Yeah, and plus he was caught dirty. No, that disqualified him. Yeah, he's a druggie. You know what I mean? You would put Canelo at 6? Oh. No, resume is a tiebreaker, Rebo. If I get 2 fighters, like say I'm at 6 and 7, and I can't, 2 fighters is right there neck and neck. I just really can't decide which one to put 6, which one to put 7. I would use their resume as a tiebreaker, you know. But it didn't come to that. I'm just saying that's what I would, if I had to break a tie between 2 fighters, I couldn't distinguish between which position to put them in. I would use resume as a tiebreaker. But I didn't have to do that. No. If you had Devin at higher, bare knuckles? Higher than 7? Yeah, in a way, yeah. In a way, got a fight coming up for undisputed, 2-time undisputed. So, but you know, I don't go by championships and all that because Brody got a championship. He don't belong on nobody's pound for pound list, you know, because that kind of stuff is kind of like political. You know what I mean? But yeah, belts and all that. Nah, they don't carry that much weight. They don't carry that much weight at all with me. What's up, GP? We was talking about women pound for pound lists. They didn't like my pound for pound list too much. I thought it was pretty good. Gregory Pratt in the building. Okay, let me get back to this real quick. Now, although women have participated in boxing for almost as long as the sport has existed, female fights have been effectively outlawed for most of boxing's history until recently, with athletic commissioners refusing to sanction or issue licenses to women boxers, and most nations officially banning the sport. Reports of women entering the ring go back to the 18th century. Okay, here we go. This is pretty interesting, I thought. One of the earliest mentions of women's boxing is in the travelogue of a German man who visited London in 1710. While taking in a men's boxing match, he met a woman in the audience who claimed to have previously boxed another woman in the same venue. One of the earliest known women's boxing matches to have been advertised in print was in London between Elizabeth Wilkinson and Hannah Highfield in 1722. Billing herself as a European championess, Wilkinson and her husband would also fight other mixed couples as a pair, with Wilkinson fighting the other woman and her husband fighting the other man. Now, in those days, the rules of boxing allowed kicking, gouging, and other methods of attack, not part of today's arsenal. That sounds more like the WWE than boxing. Yeah, skills. Belts are political, you know. Okay. Women's boxing first appeared in the Olympic Games as a demonstration sport in 1904 in St. Louis. During the 1920s, Professor Andrew Newton formed a women's boxing club in London. However, women's boxing was hugely controversial. In early 1926, Shoreditch Borough Council banned an arranged exhibition match between boxers Annie Newton and Madge Baker, a student of Digger Staley. An attempt to hold a match in nearby Hackney instead was defeated by a campaign led by the mayor of Hackney, who wrote, "I regard this proposed exhibition of women boxers as a gratification of the sensual ideals of a crowd of vulgar men." The Home Secretary, Sir William Joynson Hicks, was among those opposing the match, claiming the legislature never imagined that such a disgraceful exhibition would have been staged in the country. The story was reported across the country and even internationally. In 1988, the Swedish Amateur Boxing Association sanctioned events for women. In 1997, the British Amateur Boxing Association sanctioned its first boxing competition for women. The first event was meant to be between two 13-year-olds. One of the boxers dropped out because of hostile media attention. Isn't that something? A month later, an event was held between two 16-year-olds. Although women fought professionally in many countries, in the United Kingdom, the BBBC refused to issue licenses to women until they issued one to Jane Couch in 1998. Remember her? Jane Couch. 1998 was the first time a woman got issued a boxing license. That's crazy. 1998. By the end of the century, however, they had issued 5 such licenses. The first sanctioned professional bout between women in the UK was in November 1998 at Streatham in London between Jane Couch and Simona Lukic. The International Boxing Association, IBA, now this was an amateur organization, associated new rules for women's boxing at the end of the 20th century and approved the first European Cup for women in 1999 and the first World Championship for women in 2001. In October 2001, the first Women's World Amateur Boxing Championships, called the Boxing Championships, were held in Scranton, in the United States. 2001. Women's boxing was not featured at the 2008 Olympics, however. On August 14, 2009, it was announced that the International Olympic Committee Executive Board had approved the inclusion of women's boxing for the Games in London in 2012. First time the women fought in the Olympics was 2012. Yeah, that's true. 2012 was the first time women fought in the Olympics. Okay, almost finished this. The women were allowed to box competitively for the first time at the Olympics in 2012, the Summer Olympics, producing the first 12 women Olympic medalist boxers. Nicole Adams of Great Britain won the world's first Olympic women's boxing gold medal. On September 14, 2014, after defeating Croatian Ivana Habazin, Cecilia Brækhus became the first Norwegian and the first woman to hold all major world championship belts in her weight division, welterweight, in boxing history. 2015, the World Boxing Federation, WBF, unified various women's titles to have one title holder. Okay. A little interesting. Women's boxing. Okay, hold on now. I'm gonna put this link in there. I thought that was a pretty interesting article. Phyllis Trinidad and Bernard Hopkins. Wow. I just watched Roy Jones and Andrew Toney Saturday. Yeah. That was a good fight. Roy Jones and Andrew Toney. Excellent fight. Let me see. Okay. Give me a second. Put this link in there. How's everybody doing this afternoon? By the way. Okay. Check this out. We was talking about pound for pound. Ring Magazine. Ring Magazine pound for pound list. Two notable names that didn't make it: Jerron Anderson and Shakur Stevenson. Do you think mine was bad? They had Earl Spence number 6. That's the same place I had him. No, I had him at number 5. Put the list up. Okay, here it is. This is terrible, man. You think mine was bad, Bare Knuckles? Listen to Ring Magazine. 1, Terrence Crawford. 2, Naoya Inoue. 3, Alexander Usyk. 4, Canelo. 5, Bivol. 6, Spence. 7, Devin. 8, Tank. 9, Teofimo. 10, Lomachenko. You think mine was bad? Let me put this in so we can wrap. That's terrible. You think mine was bad? Did you hear that garbage? Okay, where's my link? There we go. Okay, give me 1 second. Wow. That was terrible. But see, a pound for pound, it's nothing but an opinion, man. You know, that's all it is. Just somebody's opinion. That's all it is. $17 likes, looking good. Trying to get back to 23 again today.
My man.
Tank, Bivol, Wilder, and Canelo. Oh, you got Canelo, Gregory, GP? Wow. I wouldn't have Canelo on there.
Hey, can you hear me?
What's up, Bare Knuckles?
Ain't nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hard trying to write that thing down and goddamn talk to you about your list. I was fucking with you, but certain ones like what's that boy name? Charlo.
Who?
You say Charlo at number 3?
Jamel, yeah.
Yeah, Jamel Charlo at number 3. Yeah, I definitely move him. You ain't got the monster up there, do you?
In a way?
Benavidez.
No. I didn't have Benavidez on.
I'm so mad.
No.
Yeah, your list crazy.
No. See, Benavidez it's skilled. You know, he's a power puncher, pressure, but he ain't got no whole bunch of boxing skills, you know. I'm going by skills.
So your list just based off complete skill.
Yeah, boxing skill.
Okay.
But Benavidez, it wouldn't be bad to have him on there, though, you know.
Why not?
I mean, I say it wouldn't be bad to have him on your list.
Oh, yeah, not at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't have him on mine, you know.
Yeah,
not at all. Magazine list. Listen to this Ring Magazine list. You think mine was bad? Look. Now, they got Crawford anyway. They agreed with me on the first. Then they got Alexander Usyk, number 3. Canelo, 4. Bivol, 5. Earl, 6. Haney, 7. Tank, 8. Teofimo, 9. Lomachenko, 10.
Oh, you right. They list is horrible. That's the worst list I've ever heard of in my life.
And Canelo shouldn't even be on there, man.
Yeah, because he do drugs.
And plus, he's not even fighting guys in this division. That disqualifies him for me right there, man. You know, his last 2 title defenses were against 2 out of the 3 was Triple G and Mel. Both of them was making their first fight in his division. How are you gonna defend your title against guys like that, man?
Yeah, I don't get that part, bro. I don't understand that at all. And they going for this
guys to fight in your division, man.
Everybody gets so much slap back and talk, but they don't never talk about Canelo doing that slimy shit he doing. Like, how you get props for bringing people down instead of fighting people in your division, bro? Like, come on.
Then, you know, people like Benavidez and Morrell fight at 168, but they gotta watch you bring guys from 2 weight classes down that never fought in the division, and they get the title shots. You've been fighting there for years. Ain't that crazy?
That don't make no sense, bro.
None at all.
But you know what? We should have known when they made that belt for his ass specifically that it was on some bullshit, bro. How you make a belt specifically for somebody? Come on, man. Come on, bro.
I can't even think of the name of those.
I call it the Rainbow Bright belt. That shit look gay as hell.
Yeah, they invented it for him because then Loma had it too, remember?
What Loma had that belt? No, that was a brand new belt they had gave Canelo.
Yeah, he was the first one.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Right. Then after him, I think Loma had it. I call it the protection belt. Yeah, but they invented it for Canelo. You're right.
Yeah. They made it. They made it for Canelo because they gave him
specifically for him.
He won that fight. Who he fight to get that? They gave to him as soon as he fought. Damn, who was that he fought, bro? Fuck.
It's like a protection thing.
Damn, I can't think about who he fought, but as soon as he beat him, they gave him that damn belt.
Because he was at what weight class was he at? He wasn't at 168 then, I don't think. He hadn't came up there like 160, something like that.
Yeah, I think it was like 160 something.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, but that was ridiculous.
But Canelo definitely. Anybody to get toe off on peds or drugs, they don't go on no list.
No, they don't go on the list.
Fuck no.
Gravy Press says Crawford, Tank, Bivol, Wilder. Yeah. 160. Okay, GP. He said he got that belt. What they call that belt, Gregory? It's just on the tip of my tongue. I can't even. I got a brain lock right now. I call it the protection belt, but they got an official name for that thing. I can't even think of it.
I didn't even know they had a name for it.
Yeah.
It ain't the Intercontinental. No, it ain't the
No.
Oh,
Let me see if I can Google it. I can't even think of it. Yeah, but that's some crazy stuff Canelo doing.
Yeah, it really is weird as hell, and ain't too many people talking about it.
No, they don't know. You got people that say that he done earned to do what he want to do. Where they do that? How can you earn to do whatever you want to do?
It makes no sense to me, bro. I was today. I was on somebody's page and they threw up a poll and it said what would be the next greatest fight, and they had Tank and Devin, Tank and Shakur, Canelo and Benavidez, and shit. They wanted to see Canelo and Benavidez. I was shocked. I was like, damn.
That's what everybody want to see. Oh, franchise. Thank you, GP. Franchise belt.
The franchise belt.
That's what it is. Yeah,
that's some bullshit.
I don't know why I couldn't think of it. Yeah. That's it.
But you know what? Remember we was talking yesterday about the belts and how they pay for it? They probably gave him that belt because he paying a nice penny for that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And they know he gonna pay his bills.
Yeah, he paid for all of. He got undisputed, so he's paying those sanction fees to everybody,
That's what I'm saying. So they like, yeah, let's make another one for Canelo.
Yeah. And Mauricio in the WBC, he loves Canelo. That's it's like they say Loma is Bob Arum's stepson. Canelo is Mauricio's stepson.
Bro, my thing is, I don't understand why people like Canelo for real. Ever since he got beat by Mayweather, I ain't had no taste for him, bro. I was done with him. Like,
yeah, he making weak moves, man. I just don't like. I don't have nothing against him. It's just the move, the way he be moving,
Yeah,
ain't getting away with
shiesty shit. Yeah, shiesty shit. Like you said, he got people in his division waiting for him, bro. And he pulling people from lower divisions. Like, come on, man.
But they right though. He pretty much do whatever he want to do, Yeah,
because he paying
Gregory said they gave him that because he could duck Jamal and Andrade. That was it. That's what it was. They gave him that to keep Jamal and Andrade away from him.
Dang.
They invented it for him.
Yep. Yeah, no question. It's a Mexican belt.
Exactly what it was. 160. He was in the at middleweight then.
The motherfucking Mexican belt.
And now Jamal been out all this time and everything, just coming back. He ready to fight him now, but he wouldn't fight him then. Ain't that some shit?
That's crazy.
And when he went up there and fought Bivol, he thought that was a cherry pick, but Bivol fooled his ass. Dogged him. Remember that fight? When Bivol beat him? Thought he had a cherry pick. Yeah. But he gonna have to fight his next fight gotta be somebody from 168. He can't keep doing that, man. No way. But you know what Canelo want? What happened? He dropped off. Canelo wants Benavidez to move up to 175 so he can say he ducked him. Not ducked him, but left the division. I wanted to fight him, but he left the division. Yeah, you dropped out. Okay, there we go. I can't find my daggone cursor, man. There it is.
My bad, bro. I got a phone call. Yeah, my phone rung.
But you know what I was saying was Canelo is hoping that Benavidez moved to 175 so he can say, well, I was going to fight him, but he left the division. That's what he hoped to happen.
Yeah, I heard somebody else say that too. He probably is, bro. He's scared. He need to say he's scared. That's what he need to do.
That's the plan.
He can't beat that boy.
No, I don't think he can.
And I don't think he would have gotten in the ring with Bivol if he knew Bivol was going to beat his ass like that.
Yeah, he thought it was a cherry pick, but he got fooled. Yeah.
But I knew it. Yeah, he got scared as a bit.
But see, the reason I didn't pick Bivol, I thought they was going to cheat him, and they tried to. 115 to 113. Yeah, what's up, Remo? Your franchise. That fight was way wider than some 115 and 113, man.
Yeah, but he beat Canelo so bad they couldn't even cheat, bro.
They couldn't. They tried though.
They wanted to, boy. They couldn't.
They gave Canelo 5 rounds. They only had it 7-5. That was like 9-3 or something, man. Come
Did
on.
all they could do, basically.
Yeah, they tried, but they couldn't do it. He beat him too clearly.
And that's what I'm saying, Cass. Boxing is really about to go extinct, bro. Because of the cheating shit and the shit playing out, they really getting ready to boost this bare knuckle shit up. Cause this shit pure action. People getting knocked out like people want to see. It's plenty blood. It's plenty goddamn characters. So in about 2 years, man, ain't nobody gonna be checking for that shit. People gonna find their favorite character in bare knuckle, and it's gonna be on.
They're gonna have to start making these guys fight each other, these mandatories and all that type of stuff. They're gonna have to start making them abide by those things, man.
Yeah, I mean,
we must say Plant versus Charlo. I need a soap ASAP. Plant versus Charlo, yeah.
Plant.
That's what we were saying, Remo. Yeah. Then the winner get Canelo. Caleb Plant against Jamal.
Caleb Plant against Jamal.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant against Jamal.
The winner gets Canelo.
Oh, okay.
Remember the one Canelo beat last year? Plant?
Yeah. And
remember, Benavidez beat him earlier this year. Yeah, that was
beat him bad. Okay. Oh yeah, he smacked old boy anyway, so they should fight anyway.
You think that'd be a good fight for Jamal?
I think it'd be a good fight
for Jamal? Caleb Plant?
I think it'll be a good fight. Yo, yeah, he'll beat him. Yeah. He'll beat him. Caleb good, but he ain't that good, man. He a gatekeeper.
Who you think would win? You think Jamal would get him? You pick Jamal?
Yeah, Jamal would beat his ass.
Okay. Yeah, I think
so. Can you hear me?
Be a good fight. Then the winner gets Canelo, right?
Right.
Because they both at 168. But let me ask you this, Bare Knuckles. What do you think about Benavidez and David Morrell? Seriously, what do you think about that fight? You think Morrell ready for that?
David Morrell and Benavidez?
Yeah, the young guy. You know, I don't think so.
Hell, me neither, man. That's just like they talking about Jaleel and Devin Haney. Man, stop. Don't do that to that boy, man. He good, but he ain't no damn ready for no Devin. No. Y'all doing too much, man.
Because you know what it is, Bare Knuckles? He in there knocking people out, tearing people's heads off, but they putting people in there to make him look good.
Exactly.
He ain't gonna do that to no Benavidez. No way.
Ain't no way in hell. And the person that I did think that did that got his ass whooped. Yeah, he got
Andrade?
Yes, sir. And the one I thought had a chance.
Yeah.
I just knew he had a chance, bro, because they had the same similar style. You know that he started off great.
And then
I lost money on that motherfucker, man.
Benavidez just flipped that switch, and that was it, man.
Exactly. That's what he flipped the switch, didn't he, bro?
Yeah, Andrade looked like he was lost.
Hey, bro, when he I think it was like the third round. The third round he came out that jank and ain't played no games.
Mm-hmm. Remember the referee went over and told his corner, "You better start doing something. I'm gonna stop it. I go watch another, get your ass beat like that another round."
Because Benavidez went in. I think it was one of those punches that fucked him up, right? And it took his heart away from him. One of them punches took his heart, bro.
Yep.
I can't remember which one it was, but his eyes changed. When he hit him, his eyes was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, it was the third round.
Yeah, it was the third round, but I can't remember what punch it was that made his shit. Fucked them up.
I think it was a right hand. Yeah, and then after that, that was all she wrote.
That was all she wrote, bro. It took his heart.
But then he stood there, and after he got hurt, he tried to stand there and slug it out with Benavidez, man. He wouldn't grab or move or nothing. What the hell was wrong with it?
Yeah,
he stood right there in front of him, man.
You know how like somebody shooting and instead of you running, you goddamn freeze.
Yeah, it was like he just said, "Okay, you got me. Go ahead and finish me."
Yeah, right. There you go. It was pretty much fucking. I'm gonna die in the ring.
Yeah, and you know, they could build up Jamal and Caleb Plant real good. Just start from that smack. When Caleb Plant smacked the shit out of him, remember?
Oh yeah, that fight is said off the rip.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Just because of the slap.
Yeah.
Shit. That's easy money right there, bro. So
they got a national storyline started already.
Off the rip. So that's one in the bank anyway. But
and
I was talking to my artificial intelligence last night, right?
Your who?
Artificial intelligence.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna help you out because you'll love this shit right here.
Artificial intelligence. What the hell is that?
Yeah, okay. So look, it's a new kind of artificial intelligence, right? That you make of your own. You can make them whatever you want. You can make them a boxer, influencer. You can make them a passive income. Whatever you put in there, he gonna go through the internet and find all the information you need, right? I made a boxing influencer last night. And, I was asking him questions and all that. And he said the only person that's on the radar for Devin right now is Ryan Garcia and Teofimo. So,
what?
So Devin gonna fight one of them two, Ryan Garcia or Teofimo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. Yep. One of
How
them
do you know that's correct, though?
One thing about it, bro, I've been fucking with this artificial intelligence for a little minute, right? Man, I could tell you some weird shit. This motherfucker can give you the lottery numbers, bro. It'll give you a certain amount of numbers, and you gotta pick out the numbers, but the numbers gonna be in there. That shit is crazy, bro. I've been fucking with it since last summer, man. I got a whole lot of shit going on with the artificial intelligence that'll fuck your world up, bro. Yeah, it'll fuck your world up.
You should be rich, man.
Man, hey, trust me, I'm on my way, Jack. I'm on my way. You know how many pages I got? Cass.
What type of pages? You mean for this?
I got faceless YouTube pages. I got passive income pages. I got this boxing channel. I got Bushman Funny. I got goddamn kids animation books. Mr.
Bushman
Bucko.
Funny. Is that your page?
Yeah, that's my page. Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that was you.
Yeah, that's my page.
I did not know that.
Yeah, man. I'm about to kick it up a notch, bro. These motherfuckers making $60,000 a month off these motherfucking pages, bro. These faceless YouTubes, man. Off the rip, just all kinds of shit, bro. So already, man, shit. That Bushman Funny shit, man. I had like 168 subscribers in 12 days off that bitch. Off for some crazy shit.
I was reading stuff Remo wrote. Remo said put the ladies on the undercard. Make it a full circus. Damn. Put Caleb Plant and Charlo ladies on the undercard. That would be crazy.
Damn. Man. Oh yeah, they was fighting, weren't they?
That would be crazy. I think they was fussing or something. Yeah. That would be crazy. Yeah, but we got the Fran Chon and Shadeja Green Friday. I think Shadeja gonna beat her.
Yeah, Green got this all the way.
Did you see Fran Chon against Savannah Marshall fight? Fran Chon last fight?
Yeah.
What she did was grab and wrestle, man.
The whole time, bro. The whole damn time. Oh, damn. That boy
that's
just
my
hit
homegirl too.
Bernard in the neck with an elbow.
Oh, you watching that fight? That's my homegirl too, Fran Chon is, but I'm picking against her.
Oh,
you said
you going against her?
Yeah, she's from Baltimore, but I'm still picking against her. I'd be realistic, man. Just because she's my homegirl, I still think she's gonna lose, you know.
Oh, you from Baltimore?
Yeah.
My nigga, the Wild.
She go back and forth. That's all Fran Chon do, man. She don't have no side to side. My wife says she too big. You know.
So who Clarissa fighting next, bro?
I don't think she got nothing scheduled.
Okay.
I haven't heard nothing.
And did they kick that girl out that they got caught with the drugs?
Alicia?
Yeah.
Baumgartner?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Did she get suspended? I don't think they stripped her or anything.
Okay, all right.
But she couldn't. Remember, I was going over the rankings a little while ago. They took her out of the rankings and stuff.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Yeah,
took,
that
but
was
I think she's,
interesting. What you was reading
yeah,
that history jank, man.
yeah, because women's boxing ain't really been on the scene that long, man.
No,
They just
not
got
at
the
all.
Olympics in 2012, like the last 10 years. I did
That's
not know that, man.
crazy. That's
I did
crazy.
not know that.
But
I
bro,
just
when you
assumed
think
it's
about
been in
it,
there for
ladies,
years.
women really had
Huh?
it fucked up back in the day, bro. For real. Like they
Yeah, I
couldn't do
know.
nothing. They
Yeah, I saw
couldn't
what you
vote.
said. They
They
couldn't
couldn't
vote.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't
Yeah,
do
I saw your
nothing, bro, when
comment.
you think about it.
Hmm.
And that was some
Yeah, I
fucked
saw
up
that.
shit.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. I saw your comment. They couldn't do nothing.
They couldn't do
But
nothing, bro.
Bare Knuckle, I just had assumed that women boxing had went way back further than that, but they
Yeah,
just
me
got the
too.
Olympics like 10 years ago, man. That's
Uh,
unbelievable, ain't it?
yeah, some kind of backyard boxing or something. Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
So that
Man, I
means
thought they was
Muhammad
fighting
Ali's
them.
daughter was the first one to set it off then. Literally.
Yeah,
Shit
because
ain't
remember she
start
like in
till
the 90s? She was fighting like what in the 90s, something like that? His daughter.
I thought you said
Around
shit
that
ain't
time
start to
frame, wasn't it?
2012.
No, but I mean professionally, they was fighting professionally before then. But they
Oh,
just
okay,
got the
okay.
Olympics in 2012.
Okay.
But professional don't
Shit.
go too much further back than that either, you know?
You know, that's a good question. I'm about to Google that. Matter
Yeah.
of fact, now I'm gonna go to my A1. AI.
What you talking about, Remo? Hit that link, Remo. Yeah, I just thought women's boxing. That's why I read that, because I just assumed that it went back further than that.
Began her professional boxing career in 1999.
I told
She
you,
made
the
her debut
90s.
on October 8, 1999, with a knockout victory over
What's up,
April
Aunt
Fowler.
McQueen? Aunt McQueen in the building.
Layla Ali went on to have
What
a
up,
successful
Aunt?
and impactful boxing career.
1999, bro.
Okay, yeah.
Damn.
That's what I figured around that time
And
frame.
retired 2007, undefeated. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I figured. It ain't been all that long.
Yeah, she ain't had nothing about a 6-year career.
I wish her and Clarissa would have been in the same era, you know?
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
Clarissa was supposed to spot her though. Say she bitched up though.
They was going back and forth, but I knew nothing wasn't gonna come up that, you know.
Yeah, but I'm saying they was supposed to
just
spot, and old girl, she ain't never called Ali daughter back.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I
Okay,
figured nothing was gonna come of it, you know, but I had heard about that, but you know.
Yeah, she ain't
I
want
didn't
none of
think it
that
was
smoke.
gonna materialize into anything.
Nah, she ain't want none of. She knew that was the only woman that could beat her ass.
Did they say how old she was now? Ali's daughter? How old is she, you know?
Oh, hold on, I'll read it real quick.
Not that old, I don't think. Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Who you think would have won, her and Clarissa both in their prime?
Oh, Ali's daughter, off the rip.
Me too.
Ain't no way in hell, man.
Yeah. Prime for prime, I'm going with Layla Ali. Wasn't that her name? Layla?
Day.
Layla, right?
Yeah, Layla.
Yeah, I'm going with her. Prime for prime.
All day.
Yeah. Yeah.
As of my knowledge cutoff in September 2021, Layla Ali was born on December 30th, 1977. This would make her 43 years old.
What?
Wow. No, she's 40
This
something.
information may be outdated, and it's
She
always
like 46 now.
by someone's current age
She almost
using
50.
sources.
Yeah.
Yeah. She like 46 now.
So
Aunt says Clarissa's sharper.
She was born in 77, so that's
Make her like 46.
So she 46. Yeah, 3 years older than me. Yeah.
Aunt McQueen says Clarissa is sharper. Wow.
Yeah, he tripping. But everybody got an opinion though.
He out there, he in the chat.
Yeah, everybody got an opinion, but hell no.
I don't know.
Ain't no way in the world.
Yeah. Aunt picks the goat. Clarissa.
Has he ever
like
seen
to see
Muhammad
it,
Ali? Have you ever seen her fight though?
I would pick Ali. I would like to see it. That would have been nice, but we never will.
Yeah, she would have jabbed the shit out her all night long with them long arms.
Layla might have stopped her, Aunt.
Damn right. She was a knockout artist. Mm-hmm. Hey, but for real, it's a girl in that jank right now. Oh, I'ma find her name. Bro, she knocking niggas' heads off. Woman boxing, she a thick jank with a cornrows. Oh, yeah. God damn it, I'm gonna look her name up, bro.
Natasha Jonas.
She's like a man almost. Black girl, thick. Look like she could be a bulldog or something.
Oh.
Man, she knocking niggas' heads off. I think she just coming in the game too.
Okay.
Damn, I'm gonna find her name.
Damn. I think I know what you're talking about. I can't think of her name right now, but I got a good idea.
Yeah, she thick, goddamn it. Black. Yeah. I think she'll get Clarissa a run for her money, Jack.
Really? She got a belt?
Yeah. Oh man, she got some hands. No, she just came in the game. She on the rise up. Yeah, she on the come up.
Okay. You're right, Aunt. Skills pay the bills.
All day long, boy. Hey, so what you think is in for Shakur future, man?
Shakur?
Yeah, let's talk about him for a little minute.
He young. Depending on what he do in his next fight, he gonna get another shot.
Tell me your genuine opinion about him.
Oh, he's still Shakur is still one of the top guys at 135. I think,
That's how you feel. Okay, that's how you feel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you my opinion, right? I feel like when you talk as much shit as you talk, when you say there's no one in the world that can fuck with you and you are the greatest, I expect you to go in there and perform just like your mouth say.
Yeah, I know.
don't expect you to get in that ring and every time somebody flinch at you, motherfucker, you jump to the back of the ropes damn near.
Like, he got to redeem himself.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him one more chance, right?
Yeah.
But it gotta be against somebody good now. You can't put him in the ring with some mediocre motherfucker now.
No, his next opponent gonna be important. Yeah.
It better be, because if it don't, that lets me know what type of time he on for real.
You know what? I know who you was talking about, the female. You talking about Carolyn Du Bois.
Oh, that sounds familiar. Big, thick black girl?
Yeah, that's her. Her brother is Daniel Du Bois, the heavyweight. That's her brother.
Okay, yeah. I think she got a left or what is it? The left or the right? One of the motherfucking hands. She ain't playing with.
That's what I think you're talking about, Carolyn Du Bois. Yeah. She got a dark skin, like with cornrows, right?
Yeah, with cornrows. Yeah, she a dark brown.
Carolyn Du Bois, right? That's her. That's who you're talking about. Yeah. She is nice. Yeah. Yeah, she is a I don't know. I forgot what weight class she was.
Is they in the same division?
I'm getting ready to find out now. I don't know that much about her. I just seen her a couple times. That's who I was thinking when you was describing. I had to see a picture of her. Cause I couldn't exactly remember what she looked like, but that's her. Yeah. But her brother is Daniel Du Bois, the heavyweight. Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's nice though.
Yeah, because Larissa, she needs some goddamn. Yeah, she needs some goddamn competition, man.
They got some nice women's fights coming up though.
Oh yeah, when?
Yeah. I think the beginning of the year they got.
Okay. I'm gonna check that out.
I think Natasha Jonas and it's a Michaela Mayer. I'm gonna look it up. I was trying to see. I can't get Carolyn Du Bois' box record to come up.
How you spell her name, bro?
Dubois.
Okay. Du Bois.
Yeah. First name is Carolyn. See if you can get that to come up.
I got you.
What's up, D for the win? D for the win is in the building.
What up, D? Let me see.
I'm sorry, but I couldn't find any specific information on a person named Carolyn Dubious and her record. It's possible that the name may be misspelled or that the individual is not what
we both said pause.
Have any additional details or context? I'll do my best to assist you further. I apologize for the confusion. There doesn't seem to be a widely known professional boxer by the name of Carolyn Dubious in my available records. It's possible that the name may be misspelled or referring to a lesser-known or regional boxer. Without more specific information, it's challenging to provide.
Okay, let's see what's happening.
Or her boxing record.
Jay Hardcore touched on it briefly. I'm gonna go a little bit deeper into there's Aunt McQueen.
And
touched up Aunt McQueen.
Chilling gents. Give me the quote.
Yeah, she gonna get knocked out.
You got the quote.
Hey, how you spell her last name, bro?
What'd you say? She a little too skillful, Aunt?
How you spell her last name?
She too sharp for what's her name for me, man, for Layla Ali.
Okay. Dubois. I think her first name is Carolyn.
Go rewatch a lot of them Layla Ali fights. She fight like and I mean this is no disrespect, but she fight kind of like Jared Hurd. She was big and she was just pressing people out. She wasn't out there just like sparking these ladies with one shot. Right. If that was the case, they would have made that fight with Ann Wolf happen.
That's true.
Shout out to Ann Wolf.
Yeah. What you think about the fight Friday between Franchon and Shadeja? Shadeja Green. You like Shadeja?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, most people I've talked to agree. You got Shadeja in that one.
I like Franchon, but Franchon, she kind of just abandons her discipline after a certain point. She just starts
scrapping. I know. Yeah, that fight with Savannah was like the WWF.
Daniel Dubois does not have a sister who is
wanted to wrestle more than she wanted to box. She came out there one round, as soon as the bell rang, and just grabbed, clinched right at the beginning of the round.
On her is my knowledge cut off since September 2021.
That was ridiculous. Remo say Shakira needs Loma. Really?
I'm always love Franchon Cruz for that moment. Take that shit off her head. We got not loose in the middle of the fight.
What you mean, Remo? Shakira needs Loma.
Tank and Loma?
Tank and Loma. Remo said Shakira needs Loma. No, I don't know. What y'all think about that? Nah, I would rather see somebody else.
I'd rather see Tio and Shakira.
Somebody like that. But he at 140 though.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to think of somebody at 135 now. That would be a good next. What you think, Ant?
What's that Colbert dude?
Chris?
Well, yeah. What division he in?
I think 130.
Is he in 130?
Last time before it was at 130.
Okay.
When Hector beat him, I think.
At 135.
Is he at 135?
Yeah, against Ryo. He's fighting Ryo.
Has he fought? Okay, was that after Hector beat him? Or before?
Yeah, that was after. No, that was after.
Okay.
That was his last fight. That was a controversial decision.
Who the hell in the 135 division, though? That's what I'm saying.
They got some young killers in there, man. Murray Tyler, Keyshawn, Andy Cruz.
Lord, did you say Keyshawn?
Yeah, he had 135.
They can't fight him, goddamn.
Kid, what's his name down there? Kid Austin.
Yeah. Oh, they should fight. That'll be a good fight.
Pitbull.
And then they got to fight Tank. The winner fight Tank.
Cambosis. Yeah, they got some good fighters at 135.
You said Cambosis?
Yeah. I think him and Loma, he's fighting Loma next, I think.
Who?
Cambosis.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Cambosis.
For the IBF.
Ain't that the one that got beat up by Devin twice?
Yeah, twice.
Oh, he need to retire, bro.
Yeah, IBF, right, and yeah.
He need to retire. Yeah. That man don't need to fight nobody else.
I thought he lost his last fight.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, yeah,
man.
Yeah, that fight against Max Hughes, it was very underwhelming.
Yeah. Yep. That was Maxie Hughes. That was it. Yeah.
He lost, right?
No, they gave it to him. He got his hand raised. He got his hand raised.
Only reason he ain't retired is because he's stubborn. But he can't beat nobody, man.
Nah, not Loma.
He can't beat nobody that's bought it.
I wouldn't be surprised if that were to happen next, Remo. I think the reason why it was delayed was to raise the stakes of the fight. You just saw Shakur had that fight against De Los Santos for the WBC. Now Loma's going to be fighting for that IBF. I don't think that there's a chance in hell that Ken Boltos wins that fight. So then now, if Bob goes ahead and he makes Loma and Shakur, it's a unification fight now. So I think that's probably what Bob is looking to do to set it up like that.
Hold me down for 5 minutes, gents. I'll be right back in 5 minutes.
I got you. You said Loma and Shakur?
Yeah, because Remo was saying that Shakur needs that Lomachenko fight to get back in the good graces of the public.
Oh, that would be fantastic though if he beat him. But what if goddamn Loma go to his ass though? Woo.
Then that's what happens. That's just the way it plays out. That's all you can say. It's like, hey, that's the one thing about these fights, man. We never know how they're gonna play out until they play out.
Exactly. That might be a good one though, bro. That might be a good one.
I got Shakur in that one. The size.
That's how
the size, the youth, the skill set, and also the experience that he had with Lomachenko. Because they were sparring partners before, and the last time we saw not Shakur, what's my guy's name? Loma in there with a guy that he had sparred with. It was a very competitive fight. That was Jermaine Ortiz.
Loma ain't got it like he used to, bro.
No, I think he still got it. He's just a small guy. You got to think about it. When he first came on the scene, he was at 126 and he was at 130.
Okay. Yeah, that's when he was fire though. That's what I'm saying. That's when it looked like he had potential.
Lately, no, he's still good now because he fight against guys that are way bigger.
It's like he pity patting right now instead of
thank you guys
putting some power behind his punches. You know what I mean? Look like pity pat. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Who is that?
He's a little guy.
Loma?
He's a little guy.
He is little. Yeah, he sure is.
And most of these guys that are at 135, these young guys, they probably don't even belong at 135. These guys they're just there because they can make the weight in the interim.
I know.
But these are some big dudes, man.
Yeah.
You saw the way Kevin Haney looked the other night. Jermaine Ortiz, he looked like he can't make 135.
Hell no.
More title like a big dude too.
What's the name about the what's his name? Fuck, my nigga from around here. God damn it.
Somewhere, Virginia?
Yeah, fuck. Keyshawn. Yeah.
Keyshawn?
He gonna be out of there pretty soon. They all growing kids.
That's true.
You said that boy All-Star kid something. He gonna be out of there. Yeah. He already stocky as a bit.
I like Murray Tyler. Yeah. I think he's ready to step up.
Oh man, this is what I wanted to say to you, man. We was talking earlier about somebody getting skipped. I think we was in hardcore room though, and I was doing something. But man, that nigga Kenny Sims, bro, he had the 140 jank. The same night Kenny fought, Rolly fought that dude, the old man that should have beat his ass. But Kenny was supposed to fight Rolly for, whoever had won the belt. Just so happened Rolly won. But I ain't heard nothing else about Kenny, bro. I ain't heard shit else about Kenny, bro.
Somebody was talking about him yesterday.
But that was a tough fight, though.
Yeah,
that dude.
Somebody was talking about Kenny Sims yesterday.
Hey, I can't remember who it was. What's that dude name that Kenny fought, man? Because that was a hard punching little tough motherfucker. He was like Russian or some shit, wasn't he?
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but I remember who he was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good fight, bro.
Yeah, it was. Yep. What happened to Kenny Sims, though? You're right. Nobody just
I'm about
stopped
to look
talking
it up.
about it.
I don't know. Because I know
didn't
he
know
beat the shit out of Coach
Yeah.
Calvin and them people. What's that dude name? From Baltimore. He was good too. Kenny beat the shit out of him. I'm about to look it up.
Who was that? From Baltimore?
Yeah, Coach Calvin people. Yeah, he fight for Coach Calvin people too. I'm about to. I think his last name Williams or something.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, man, him and Kenny fought. That was a good.
How long ago was that? How long ago?
I'm about to look it up. I want to say like maybe 2 years ago, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe 2 years. Time flies so fast.
What happened to Remo was saying yesterday, Rashidi? Where is he?
Man, these people go ghost, bro.
Almost a year. He fought on the January 7th
hardcore
card,
say when they go for a break, they get on drugs and shit.
You got somebody coming in here. Here I come. I gotta scroll down a little bit. There we go. It's Remo.
Yo.
Remo in the building.
Yo, Remo.
What's up, Remo?
What's going on? Ain't shit, chilling.
Slow motion.
Kenny Sims.
Yeah, I was just saying what you asked yesterday, Remo, about Rashidi. Where in the hell is he at?
I don't know if Rashidi was signed by the PBC or it was a one fight deal. Like what you call it, like they did with Boo Boo.
Because he was almost a year ago, though. He could have fought somewhere by now. You know, that was January 7th. Remember?
No, I know, but I don't think he's contracted anywhere. And coming off a loss, you know what I mean? Because where did he leave? He was on with Golden Boy before, right? I believe he was.
He was with Golden Boy at one time, yeah.
Yeah, so it's either the top rank ain't gonna really offer you nothing off a loss unless you take the route that Regis took and take some off-brand fights off TV to get your name back up. But those dudes ain't trying to do that, so
Yeah, he ain't doing anything.
Okay.
It'll be a year and a few more weeks. Since that January 7th card,
Now that I'm listening to y'all talk or whatever, 135 is really a trash division.
Really?
That's what I thought, bro. That's what the fuck I thought.
It's a lot of names in the division, but
it's Bakhtir. Not to cut you off, Remo. Bakhtir Madoff. Kenny Sims fought.
Okay. Right. I remember it now, yeah.
Okay.
What make you say that, Remo? 135.
It's a lot of talent, but the talent is so top heavy that it's super political. And then the talented young guys that you got underneath, you can't really mention those with the top guys. Like the young guys wouldn't even get the opportunity to challenge themselves against the top guys. And all the top guys seem to be like they postured already. Because if Tank really wanted to say, all right, you know what, I ain't gonna fool around with Devin no more. I'm gonna stick at 135, right?
Yeah.
Bob not really willing to play on the other side of the fence because he got Shakur, who he's trying to make into what Tank and Devin name-wise is. Loma, he keep positioning Loma to keep getting him fights on that side of the fence. So he already got Loma to fool around with Kambosos. Remember, Kambosos just got signed to Top Rank. I don't know if nobody realized that.
He just got signed to Top Rank?
Yeah, he wasn't with them. He was with that other guy. What was his name?
I forget his name. He's with another promoter that
I know you're talking about, though.
Okay. But he kind of like he just got signed in. So whether he's good or not, he'll either shock the world by beating somebody he ain't supposed to be, or he's gonna be a gatekeeper.
Right.
They paying him for that.
Right. Yeah, he's gonna get the fights. Yeah.
So Kambosos has enough notoriety at this point to where he's always going to be matched on some big card.
Right.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Facts.
Yeah.
And then he's not super old. Like he's like what? 28, 29, something like that. Maybe 30.
The Teo fight put him on the map. The Teo fight.
Kambosos?
Kambosos is 29. He's 29.
Damn.
Okay.
Exactly.
Them boys had a hard life.
So he kind of in that age range where like you're not gonna overlook him. Like, oh, he old and out of the element, but he young enough to be a stepping stone in a name.
Yeah, so, he's a name on a young fighter's resume. Yeah. You're right.
Exactly. So Shakur right now is basically tied up until that fight is figured out. They're not going to risk Shakur's name in between there with a Tank if they could go out and get him.
Oh, he 30. He's 30. He 30, y'all.
Yeah, you go get Shakur 2 belts now on the top rank side. Now you can play a little bit more leverage, but it's all a waiting game with this shit. But you got a lot of names in and around the division, but like it starts to become frustrating, you know, because it's like, all right, these dudes at 140, they just going for it, like they fighting whoever.
Yeah, for real though, bro. That 140 is stacked.
Yeah,
the talent is there. The talent
is niggas in the cut and everything.
Yeah,
damn right.
It makes potential.
And I also think at 140, you know, to your point, Remo, about the age, the disparity isn't that great at 140, as opposed to 135, where it's like you got Tank, then you got Shakur, who's like what 3 years younger, and then everybody else, the rest of these guys, they're babies. Floyd Schofield, Sean.
All big.
You know what I mean? So it's like the 135 is like it's like weird, man. It's like that invisible barrier in between the talent
and
the notoriety. And also with the young guys, if you're trying to build them up, you don't want to mess around and put them in there with a guy too soon, and then they, you know what I mean? Now you can build them up.
Yeah, so they know better than that.
You know,
so you know what route they about to take, the Mexican route.
See, but with that though, right? And this is why this is the only reason I hate boxing, right? Because the fans fight and they claw, they want this fight, they want that fight, and then the dude might not perform well or underperform. Then somebody should retire. Somebody don't belong there. They was never this, they was never that, right?
Oh man,
this was presented to the public, right? So if I'm a dude, why would I want to risk that and being shelved like somebody like Rashidi, who lost one time, getting shelved by somebody like Thurman, who lost to a legend? So now I can't even make other little checks. I'm gonna make baby checks to keep the money flowing.
Yeah.
Then risk my public image, and then motherfuckers ain't won't gonna see me no more.
Yep.
I can't have it both ways, man.
Yep.
Kenny Sims got
that's exactly the position that these young guys are in, man. They're in that exact position because you can't move them too fast, too soon. I mean, we've seen in the past things have happened where you had guys who were ready, and that's the other part of it too. Some of these guys, we really don't know just how good they are yet. We say, no, they're not ready. We got to let it marinate. But who knows? These guys could turn around and be the goods. But you don't want to run the risk of having these guys turn out like Marvis Frazier either, back in the 80s, where his team, they moved him so fast. They had him fighting against Larry Holmes in like his 10th fight. He got knocked out, and he was like never the same after that.
If you let Keyshawn tell it, he said he ready, goddamn it. He
been ready calling the referee, come stop it.
Ryan and Tank was fighting. Boy, he saw that shit. His eyes was wide open.
Listen, between Kid Austin, between Keyshawn, Andy Cruz, you got Frank Martin, you got Ryan.
Oh, all them at 135.
Muratalo. Don't forget Muratalo.
That's a little fun young division then. They on the come up. That's what that is.
You got Muratalo. You can even put Colbert if you want to put in there. It's like it's almost 10 guys that you can really say adding around. Even if you want to put what's the kid name that just lost his belt? Hector Garcia. If you want to put him up there. Then you didn't even name Pitbull. Pitbull somewhere up there in that not fighting nobody.
Pitbull in the mix, right?
Oh shit! Pitbull is in 135, ain't he? But he gonna have to do something more than swing though. He gonna have to goddamn put some boxing in his shit. God damn.
But it don't.
That last fight
somebody besides Tank.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
I want Javante Tank Davis.
And Tank gonna knock his ass out, make a statement on his ass this time, first round.
But they gotta stop. They gotta stop even having a conversation with rewarding that guy. You didn't do anything. Like I always continue to say.
Nothing.
Mario
not
Barrios
one fucking thing.
Mario Barrios got knocked out by Tank and got his face mangled by Keith Thurman. Now his name in the division at 147 means more than Keith Thurman, who only lost once to a legend. And why? Because he's active, and the crowd enjoyed what they got, and his unwillingness to want to lay down.
Right.
Makes it like those days need to come back where like a warrior is granted another chance because I'm a crowd pleaser.
Mayweather fucked that up, bro. Mayweather fucked that up, bro. Everybody's scared to lose now. That motherfucking one loss is a scary thing to these people right now, bro.
I can't say that. I can't say that because aside from Mayweather, they enjoy seeing Cotto go back and forth and go to war. Like in between around Miguel Cotto.
Oh yeah, that was back in the day. I'm talking about right now. These future boxers, the way they on now, they scared to catch that L.
Yeah, all these kids come from the school of Mayweather. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly.
But it's not just them though. It's their teams.
Back then, it won't.
I think it's their teams more than anything.
We didn't get mad.
Yep.
We didn't get mad if they lost one time. If they lost one time back in the day, we knew they would come back. That's how we came up. But with that Mayweather shit, he
a lot of it is the teams
pressing that narrative. The zero.
Well, but like, all right. So let's say Floyd laid the blueprint, right?
Right.
People say Tank haven't fought this, he haven't fought that, right? Whatever blueprint was laid out for him, the motherfucker's a star with no belts. He don't need a belt to say he a star. So the blueprint actually it worked. But I think the difference with Tank is he's just somebody who the public just attached themselves to. It don't really have nothing to do with his pure boxing skills. Nobody gonna say he a pure boxer. They waiting for the bang out or the pause. That was crazy.
It's the excitement he bring to it. He knocking motherfuckers' heads off.
But that's what I'm saying.
He remind them of Mike Tyson. That's all that is.
It's an element that attaches to the crowd.
Remember? That's what Floyd said he was gonna do for him. Remember? Everybody would fight him. Floyd said, "No, I know what I'm doing." And now look at him. You know.
But
the man said he made $100 million last year, bro.
That what's name dropped recently an interview that he had that was archived with Glad TV, and they touched on the whole Lomachenko fight, and Tank wanted that fight, and that was part of the rift between him and Floyd. Is that Floyd was telling him not to take the fight.
You know what?
He telling him if you take all these tough fights early on, you're not gonna make it to the big money fights later on down the road. And that was Floyd's reasoning to not put too much mileage on himself early.
You know what though?
Yep.
Floyd was probably right because if you really look at the way Tank used to fight compared to now,
look at him now.
He was more of a get you out of there early in the rounds. Now he takes his time. He sees what he got. And in the early fights, you can hear Floyd telling him, "Take it easy. You're gonna get to him. You're gonna get to him." But Tank was so much of a banger. He hit so damn hard.
Yeah.
He showed that the dudes that wasn't supposed to be in the ring with him, he showed the difference compared to, I'm going to show you some skills and eventually, over time, I'm going to knock him out or take him down or whatever the case might be. But he's an anomaly. That's not for every boxer,
Right. You're right, bro.
So for him to turn around and Floyd tell him, like, listen, man, just wait and wait and wait. He looks bad to the public. He really wants these certain fights, but you can't go against what your promotional team has for you, especially if they're in control. Because the man always said, I'm a team player.
Yeah,
they line him up, I knock him down.
That's exactly what he said.
And that's the best you could do to make sure that the money keep coming in. Gary didn't want to do that. He didn't want to listen to the powers that be. He was fighting once a year. Keith Thurman didn't want to help PBC during the pandemic. He didn't want to fight in front of no crowd. Now he on the show. Can't have
like I say, that man made $100 million just this year alone, bro. So, money talk, bullshit walk. He's showing them.
That's the most important thing when it's all said and done. To be honest with you, all that legacy stuff.
Yeah,
it really don't matter in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Because your legacy is not about you. It's about everybody else.
And look at everybody else. They just legends, but they don't get no special privileges because they legends. You know what I mean? You just become an announcer after that. So you're right.
I think we can keep rolling for like another half hour. So I don't think Just Do coming on. I don't see no upcoming or nothing for him today.
Hey, keep it rolling, Cass. Keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling. We having a good time.
Listen,
I don't see nothing for him. He would have upcoming or something up there by now. Yeah.
He got enough fans anyway, goddamn. Yeah, he's straight.
No, we don't do that though. If you know, to be a
man, I'm
team.
just bullshitting.
If he was coming, I would get out the way. But he don't have nothing on him. So he not coming. Now we can roll.
But yeah, archive files are just known for the history books, man.
Yeah.
Because look at it. Damn, Michael Jordan was known as the greatest, and then they say, oh, LeBron James, and it's at the fourth. Like, you can't please everybody, especially when the times change. Like, some kids ain't never see some of these archive fighters. I ain't never see a lot of them. But the old head's gonna tell you, no, Floyd wasn't better than this. But this is what I seen, and this is what I know. But guess what? If I'm damn rich, I look good forever. I look good. Don't tell me that a broke fighter got all the accolades, but he brain dead, ain't got no money today. I don't want to hear that.
Exactly. 1000%. And to your point too, Remo, about just the way that history is revised over time, right? Like Floyd fought more world champions than anybody, and he's still like, all he did was cherry pick, and all he did was run his whole career and this, that, and the third. So people are going to be very selective with the way in which they credit you. If they like you, then everything holds merit. If they don't, then they're going to find every way that they possibly can to discredit you. So it really doesn't matter in the grand scheme. You see the same thing happening nowadays with Michael Jordan and some of these other legends. Oh, these guys were playing against plumbers and carpenters and construction workers, and people just
different era and all that kind of nonsense.
And crapping on players like John Stockton like he was a nobody. Gary Payton was a nobody now. This guy was a nobody now. Because these guys now, they're so fast and big and talented. Perception has changed.
Stockton still got the assist record, don't he?
Assist? Both records. Nobody's ever going to break that assist record.
No way.
The way LeBron he going to break every record, man.
His son played his first game last night for USC.
LeBron ain't coming close to that assist record, Remo. The closest person to that assist record is like 4,000 assists away from John Stockton.
Okay.
John Stockton got the record by a comfortable margin. Nobody's touching that.
Hey, y'all, can y'all hear me?
And nowadays, you don't have no pure point guards like that just pass anymore. You got pass and shoot. Nobody gonna get to the record. Not even gonna come close. I don't think so.
See, I was saying what I was saying about that division, Ant, about that 135, and what's the scary part? It's really scary to me recently. Tank might fuck around and out-shoot himself, man. And them big checks and them the visuals and the pay-per-view numbers might not be there fooling with these young kids, man. And then what's going to say is going like, yo, listen, man, you didn't do that without Ryan. So now let's just fight.
Yeah.
And he going to have to fight them names that he didn't have on that list or go up. And now he's going to be in the position where the A side ain't really going to mean that much because the names that you want ain't there for you.
Yeah, I mean that's a big ass fact though.
Yeah.
Cause we just sat there and said who in his division, and he talking about he ain't going up. So you ain't got nothing but some young boys to fight. After you fight Frank Martin and whoever else, you ain't got nothing but the young boys.
Shakur is still there.
But Shakur, but like I said, Shakur, he's not going to fight in the first quarter because he's going to wait.
No.
He is not fighting Tank no time soon, man.
So if that don't happen by December, we ain't getting in 24 at all. Because the first quarter is not happening.
We definitely not getting Tank and Shakur. Not to cut you off, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it ain't going to happen.
Then you know what's going to happen? Shakur going to be moving up too. It's going to be the same thing as Devin.
Yeah, because he a growing boy. All them boys get big as hell, man.
Yeah.
So they should learn from that and do it now, because they waited too long for Devin.
Shakur definitely going up there so he can fight Devin. He gonna follow Devin all the way. Watch.
Shakur's how old? 26 now.
Yep.
And so is
hold on, let me see.
And Devin is the same age.
Devin 25.
Is he? I know they just right around that same. Tank is 29. I know that. Yeah.
He might be forced to go up. That's the crazy part. As much as they say he'll campaign at, the only other way he can get a big fight right now, and he's not going to get Loma, is if they do a circus fight and they do a catchweight with Monster.
Not to cut you off, but Kenny Sims and hold on, bro. Kenny Sims and what's his name, bro?
That's interesting, Remo. What you just
getting bad as a bitch.
You know that, Remo?
With the Monster?
Yeah, the catchweight with Monster there. I never thought about that.
Oh, and Keyshawn Williams. That's who that good fight was with the dude from Baltimore. Keyshawn Williams is from Baltimore. Yeah. So if you ain't seen that fight, that was a war. That was a good ass fight.
No, I didn't see that. And who was it? Did you say the other guy was who? Keith? What was the other guy?
Kenneth Sims.
Kenneth Sims, right.
And Keyshawn Williams. Fantastic fight.
Let me write that down. I'm gonna look that up. Keyshawn Williams and Kenneth Sims. Okay.
Yeah, that was a good ass fight, Jack.
Yeah, I never saw that.
That's how I got turned on to him.
See, but another thing with that, Cass, that even Monster's already set up for unification or another belt that got coming on. So
Undisputed. 26, yeah.
So you're either gonna get by the processes on elimination, you're either gonna get Tank for the next fight. It might be Pitbull, or you might get the winner of Ryu and Colbert. Or you might just end up with him shutting Gary Russell up and giving him what he wants.
Oh, you right. I forgot about that. One thing for sure, he gonna have to get that boy that remix.
Who that?
Pitbull.
He doesn't. I don't know. He might be forced to, but
yeah, he gonna be forced to. We just sat there and said he ain't got too many people to fight.
Yeah,
he got to. But it's gonna be big money because the Mexicans want to see that shit so bad. Good God.
They do, but
they really think he can beat Tank, bro.
I don't think I just don't.
People are thinking about their bag too. You know.
Yeah, he think he almost beat Tank too. Tank gonna knock his ass out first round, bro. I guarantee it.
Yeah, stop him this time. Just stop him this time.
Yeah, damn right he gonna stop him.
Pitbull really want that fight because Pitbull never got the actual check that was supposed to be for him. Remember, he took it for a late Rolly replacement, so he didn't come to the negotiation.
Right, exactly.
He trained for Tank.
Yeah, so he didn't get the opportunity. Not even the training aspect. I didn't
get
contract
the bag.
To fight. Yeah.
Okay.
He came in late. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He wasn't the original opponent.
Exactly.
But this time he will be. You know.
Oh, so he didn't get the same money they was offering. Old boy.
I don't think he took what Rolly was going to take.
I don't think so. No. He didn't get it this time.
Rolly was a consolidation fight for one of the belts.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. I would like to know the inside of that. See, I'm gonna start digging into shit. My show gonna start digging into people money and everything. Just telling you.
Okay. But then Tank ended up fighting Rolly anyway after that.
But he had to though. He had to because they was trying to get rid of one of them belts.
Right. Yeah.
Bro, he talked himself into that fight and he got
a belt.
Listen, he found himself another one. He postured. I told you, it's all about posturing. Like he ain't had no right winning that belt, but you know he found himself.
He even get the fight? You know,
found himself to win.
But the original guy wasn't Barroso. It was the guy who got knocked off for drugs or PEDs or something. Who was it?
I don't know. That's the Aunt McQueen.
Arnold Barbosa? No. Was it Barbosa? No.
Nah, it wasn't Barbosa.
It was somebody that would have beat Rolly, though, I think. He wouldn't have had that belt. Remember? It wasn't Barroso at first.
I got that for you, bro.
I don't remember who he stepped in for. But he should have won that damn fight, but he absolutely did.
Get us some money, man. Get them niggas spend some bread. Look out for you. Get old boy to spend some money. Condo.
Gary Antoine?
Whoever you bring, I got you. Don't worry about that, but I need every dime right now. All right, later.
Rolling.
This nigga doing transactions on the phone.
Oh shit.
Oh man. We had the fans listening to the Cash Sports.
Shit.
The fans gonna tap into Cash Sports.
Remo had nothing to do with that. Let's make it clear. Separate myself from that shit right now.
Hey, look, I don't know who it was. That was artificial intelligence on some bullshit, man.
Okay, Remo, it was Albert Puello. That's who Rolly was scheduled to fight before Barroso. Remember? Albert Puello.
Oh, so Barroso won his original fight?
No.
Puello
got knocked off the PEDs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You right.
Yeah.
And that old man almost beat his ass, fucked up the whole movie.
Fight for that title too. O'Hara Davies was in line to fight for the WBA.
He was in the mix too.
And there was that controversy about that.
Yep.
But see, that's why I be saying that boxing is so garbage, right? All right.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. If a belt is vacated, how you pull a guy that's the second and the fourth? What about the first and the third?
Right.
Personally, I would make the.
What Ben Knuckles said a couple minutes ago, man. Money talks and bullshit walks.
Yeah,
this game is about relationships, man. Money. It's about them relationships.
He failed a vital drug test. Puello
to make
did.
That fair, to make that fair moving forward, I would do 1 through 4. Make that a mini tournament. 4, right?
Yeah.
They used to do that, bro.
If they don't, and listen, you see how you ask a fighter if they wanted to compete for the belt and they decline it like Pitbull.
Right.
So if you were first, I would drop you down to the 4th slot. You got to fight 3 fights to get back in your same slot.
Right. Yeah, you shouldn't have no problem with that.
That's only right.
Exactly.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't have no problem with that. You should know the consequences when you turn this shit down.
That's right.
It gotta have some kind of order.
Yeah,
that's what's missing though. You have no order in this shit. Like there's no way in hell Loma
money,
and then he could turn around and he gonna fight for a belt again. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Same thing with Rolly. How the fuck he get knocked out and all of a sudden he move up and get a belt? Man, get
title
the fuck
fight
out of here.
His next fight after getting stopped was a title
and
fight.
Then they almost fucked the plan up because the old man almost knocked his ass out.
Tony Weeks had to save him.
Just to make sure
Tony Weeks had to save him.
To keep the plan going.
Well, the issue is you have all these various sanctioning bodies, so a guy can be ranked in one and then not be ranked in another, or he can have a different standing in another sanctioning body's rankings.
That's it.
So that's how these guys get. That's how these guys get these opportunities like that. Like you fighting over here for under the guidelines of this one sanctioning body, but then you're also ranked number 2 over here. It's crazy.
That's just dumb as hell. What we talking about
yesterday? WBA chair, but there's a couple of sanctioning bodies where he's not ranked on them.
He says like 81 fucking champions out here. Man. Like come
81.
On, bro.
I counted them. Out of
that
17
don't even
weight
make no goddamn sense.
And there's 68 women's champions.
I don't even know 68 women boxers, bro.
Interims and regulars and
I don't even know 81 men
and all
boxers.
of that. That's what I came up with. I don't know who's paying sanctioning fees or whatever for what, but I know that's how many it was.
L Dub was talking about you got to pay attention to some of those other smaller titles. Like NABO. That'll tell you the line right there. Whenever you see guys fighting for those titles, and you watching a fight, you like, damn, I didn't even know this was a title fight. Then they put a belt around the guy at the end.
Yeah,
like
you're right.
Yeah.
That's those guys in line for a major title. That's what those belts do. That's what they're about. It's like putting guys in contention.
Oh, okay. So my thing is, wouldn't it be just easier if it was one belt per class? That way you can be a
they couldn't make no money
super champion though.
Oh, the
people that own the belt.
Oh, okay. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to. You know.
I mean, boxing would just be so much better though.
Yeah.
And the bigger the fight, the more money they get, because you got to think about it like this: it's 3% of whatever the purse is. So, a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about this, Cass, the Anthony Joshua situation when he fought Joseph Parker. He had to pay over $1.5 million in sanctioning fees because of how big the purse was. That's why Errol Spence went on that tirade after what's the name? We're off on that tangent.
Oh yeah,
you're
right.
talking about the sanctioning fees,
and that's why they put some in his goddamn drink.
That's why Tank don't want no belts. Look how big his purses are, you know.
Soon as he did that, I think he fought 2 days later. They put some in his drink, and that nigga went in the ring and got demolished.
Sanctioning bodies would be cleaning up off of Tank Davis.
Oh yeah.
That's why Tank say you won't get my money, bitch.
Keep your belt.
That nigga say you can hide them belts.
Give it to somebody else.
Look, they tried to give him 2 more. He was like, man, what?
The WBA was. I think they trying to give him the belt now or something, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
WBA.
He was like, man, I don't want this shit.
Looking to elevate him to that super status. And the thing is, us as fans, even more so the casual fans, we've been sold the illusion of prestige when it comes to these belts. So, yo, who wouldn't want to be the champion because that means you the cream of the crop or this, that, and the third. But really, it's all a matter of money making for the sanctioning body. It ain't about history. It ain't about legacy. It ain't about none of that stuff. It's about how can we get some money off these fights, more money off these fights.
Definitely ain't about skills, you know.
See, what they fail to realize is the more the people wake up and see the bullshit that they own, the more the people are gonna fade away, bro. See, you're doing too much lying, you're doing too much conniving shit, and people see it ain't boxing. Cause you ain't letting it be about boxing. You letting everything be about $1. Everything.
Absolutely.
Strategic movements, everything.
Yep.
My thing is we get the fights, but it's so far after when we should have got them. You know, like look at Earl and Bud. We should have got that fight 3-4 years ago, man. You know, but Floyd and Manny.
On that, I don't want to see no damn rematch for that shit.
Devin and Tank. We always get them, you know, when we should have got them a long time ago, you know.
Exactly.
And then they say the business side. I hate that, man. You know.
But we already decoding what's going on, so we already see what's going on. We decoding it right now as we speak on why we ain't getting them fights or why this ain't happening. We just sit right here and decoded all that shit, bro. And it leave one thing: money.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, man. The money.
It take money to make that fight, and they want to double their money up when the fight is over with. It's just like me buying a pack. I spend my money on it, jank. I want to triple or double my money up and go back to the store, and that's what they trying to do too.
But they're gonna make sure that belt is around somebody's way. Somebody gonna pay them sanctioning fees to them.
Somebody gonna pay them.
Yeah, off the rip.
Right.
Because that illusion still goes for them. The belt is everything to some people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just like that boy Jaleel. That nigga got that belt and cried, nigga. That belt means something to him. You feel what I'm saying? Some people that shit still means something. It's because they ain't decoded it yet.
Yeah, the guy that beat Robisi, he cried too. What was it, Espinosa?
Yeah. That shit means something to them boys, man. They put in a lot of work for that belt specifically.
Yeah.
Yep.
They ain't going there thinking, oh, I'm gonna train so I can get this money. They wanted to beat a nigga ass, get a belt, and the money will come.
They're not thinking about sanctioning fees. They just
they ain't going in there to hit a bag and exercise for $1. They want to fight. They fighters.
Absolutely, Ben. That's because when they first get into it as kids, most of them starting at 5, 6, 7 years old. These guys are prodigies. They don't know anything about sanctioning fees. They just know about training and putting in work.
Exactly. Legacy. Old school fighters. You know, that's all they brain is on. They don't until they get in the game. Then they're like, oh,
then they start learning all that business shit. Then you know,
that's just like a police. When he first get in the game, he trying to goddamn save some lives for real. And until he see the bullshit, then he's like, oh man.
That's why I never call a fighter a duck, man. Because a lot of times it ain't the fighter. The fighters really want to fight. But it's not them a lot of the times, you know?
It ain't them at all.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I never call a fighter a duck. Them guys ain't been training.
The only way for nobody. I think the only way for the entities and sanctioning bodies and commissions and all of these people that are involved in making these events go on, the only way for them to reverse, the damage that's been done is to just allow these guys to just get in there and just like whatever happens. And I feel like that's what would condition the fans to take that same mindset. Like you were saying before, Bare Knuckle, in the past, you ain't crap on people for losing because you was waiting to see how he was going to come back.
We knew he was going to get a trilogy. You know, somebody had to lose. And we was cool with that, you know. Now it's like, you lose, nigga, I'm done with you. Damn.
Yeah, and the one that won, he wanted them too because he wanted to show it wasn't no fluke. I'm going to beat you again. You know?
It's just like now you find out a nigga smoking crack and you thought he was cool. You don't fuck with him no more. But he's still the same OG. You feel what I'm saying? That is shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. It's all about how motherfuckers look at you as the main idea of the story. You know what I mean? How motherfuckers look at you and what they think about you.
Perception. And that oftentimes trumps reality.
Yep. Yep.
See, the true matter of the situation is they let people with the that's bringing in the real money do whatever the hell they want to do.
They want to do,
like Canelo. Yep. Canelo makes so much money.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, they missed that percentage if Canelo dropped that damn belts. They ain't gonna be able.
They won't dare strip Canelo.
They wouldn't because of that money, the money factor.
Right.
They should continue that.
Too much money.
And he pay his bills on time. Yeah. You gotta think about it. A lot of them people got them belts taken because they won't paying them fees, bro.
Yep.
They ain't telling you that part. Them niggas won't pay them bills.
And the sanctioning bodies know when Canelo fight, all four of them getting paid.
You feel?
Yep.
You know,
and if not, they're gonna make special designations and accommodations for these guys, i.e., franchise titles. Like, when the hell did this franchise go? All of a sudden now,
you can have this belt.
You know what I mean?
Remember Bare Knuckle?
They'll make it up as they go along.
You can have this belt. You thinking you? Yeah. Oh man, shit. Mm-hmm. You get the bill in the mail. They're like, damn, bitch, take this shit back. I don't want this shit.
Yep, the franchise.
They're gonna set me up.
I'll tell you one thing. They're going. The organization's going to try to figure a way to get Tank to fall into the belt situation because he's like the rebellious one. He's like, I don't need that shit. And you know what? It's crazy that his name was built up so much that he really don't need the shit. Like,
no, don't need the shit, really, bro.
You know, because even if you hear that the verbiage of these fighters changed. Initially, it was, I'm fighting for legacy, coming from people like Shakur, Devin, and Ryan was just out here to enjoy it. He didn't know whether he wanted to be a boxer or TikTok or whatever his situation.
Yeah.
But he was making so much money outside the ring. He just said, I'm getting focused on boxing. Yeah. These dudes is worried about collecting all these belts, but they not getting the money that Ryan was as an unfocused boxer. And Tank was as somebody who wasn't giving a shit about legacy. And I can't blame Tank because Tank always said that from day one. He had under 10, I think he was at 9 fights. And he was like, man, I got a lot of people to take care of back home. I'm worried about getting that bread. So it's not like he ever lied to the people. But now people seeing how much money that a TikTok about boxers getting and somebody who's not deemed as a legacy fighter is getting, and now they want that money. They just do like, you know what? I got enough belts. I got enough belts. Devin said, man, Unified 140. In his mind, he's like, man, I just paid so much money for them 4 belts, and I'm still not a star. It didn't make me a star.
Yeah, man, it's a hell of a great point, goddamn. Straight up. All I can say is for real.
I'm telling you, when dudes don't got it like that, when they didn't grow up with like that, it's hard to be. They say the young man used to sleep in front of the gym hoping for it to wake up.
Yeah, he ain't know nothing about no sanctioning fees then. It was legacy then, goddamn.
That's a different type. That's a different type of hunger and want. And then just to have somebody sit home and collect on without getting punched in the face, without training,
your money.
Like you were in your mind. Your mama would ask you if she got sense. Like, boy, you a fool. You giving away free money that ain't taxed. And that's why he don't give a shit about them.
And then you undisputed giving it away to 4 of them. You know. With that.
And to circumvent back to the whole like Rolly thing, right? What is that WBA belt really worth? For real.
Yeah.
Because even if you do beat Rolly, it ain't like, yeah, you beat the best guy to get a belt. No disrespect to Rolly.
Right. Yeah, that belt don't mean nothing. You just beat Rolly.
Right there. Because he still had some money over from that Tank fight. They're like, damn, he'll pay.
So the worst part about that is they still getting money from Rolly off sanctioning fees because they still got him as champion in recess. And then when he comes out, he'll be the one to fight Barroso or whoever the hell other guy he's fighting if he still wants that belt because he's still sanctioned in that fighting body.
Yeah, champion in recess.
And then look, y'all. Some of them people do need the belt. It keeps them relevant. Goddamn, because if Rolly ain't have a belt, he wouldn't be relevant right now, would he? He'd be right in the woods. So they got them boys by the nuts. Some of them anyway. So damn, that's crazy.
But what's crazy is all the young ones that we named that's
that 135 jank. They want the belts.
No,
I think Rolly would still be relevant because to be honest with you, what did he do besides fighting? Who was it? Anthony Idjit and what's the guy's name? Jackson Marinas to even be in there with Tank in the first place.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out anyway. How he get in there?
Been relevant.
Yeah, I think he would still be too. Yeah.
And it's because of the interviews, the way that he engages with media and so on and so forth. Like Rolly is a personality, So
Rolly's a good name that's not Mexican. Because the Mexican dudes know they're a tough fight, but Rolly could actually sell it by talking. These Mexican dudes can't even talk English.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly. Rolly's gonna sell you a fight. That's why you got people now even talking about the potential of Rolly and Adrian Broner.
That would be awesome.
But my thing is this: now somebody they go and they beat Rolly for that WBA belt, and you still be like, "Hey, but you beat Rolly. Who did you beat for?"
Right. That's right.
Devin, even Devin being undisputed, the reason why he needed that Lomachenko fight, that was more so for his legacy than actually winning undisputed. Because you're like, damn, you beat Kambosos, who like had that one fluky victory over Teofimo Lopez in a lot of people's eyes. It's like, yo, that was like a fluke. Like Teo wasn't himself. He fought the wrong fight. Then you come out, you look like how you look against Maxie Hughes. So it's like, but Kambosos is a name, and I think that's what it does. It's not necessarily to make the fighters relevant for themselves, but for the promotional entities. So then when they go and they take another guy and they have them fight that specific guy, in this case, Rolly, then it's like, well, my guy just beat a champion. Similar to what we seen this past weekend. I don't know if you guys hear some of the people saying that Regis was tailor-made for Devin Haney. And I think Regis is a solid fighter in his own right, but it kind of looks that way. You seen his last fight against Zaria. It's like, this is the perfect time. Like Coach Tommy was saying before, Tampa Tommy, fry the egg while it's hot. So now it kills two birds with one stone. Devin looks sensational, and he also gets another title under his belt. And that's no disrespect to either one of those guys.
You up here, Oh, go ahead.
I learned on that note. And when dudes tell me that fighters turn old right before our eyes, I start to believe the shit now.
You said what, bro? The boxers do what?
When they start to look old, you start to see slippage.
Yep.
I just believe that at this point in time that we should believe it because I think a lot of Josh Taylor and Regis was both left in that fight together.
Oh yeah. For both of them, staying a little bit long. There was a video, I want to say last year, where Regis was in the tub. He had to get carried out the bed when he was trying to cut weight. Some of these guys they stick around in a particular division too long, or they're in grueling fights, things of that sort.
I think
that the matchmaking is very strategic in that sense, to where it provides the guy with credibility because this guy is a former champion. But that's what it is on paper. We've seen the same thing in basketball, right? Like I'm a big Knicks fan. We were getting guys way past their primes. Like we had like Vin Baker, like way after he was like struggling with alcoholism. He got Tracy McGrady like way after he had all those issues with his knees and back spasms. It wasn't Tracy McGrady in Orlando.
Facts.
No, it wasn't that Tracy.
It was just the name.
Yeah. And then the Zorilla fight, Bill was at that fight when Regis had that bad performance against Zorilla.
Oh yeah.
Bill was in the audience.
Bill is smart, man. Like
exactly.
He was
that's a real street. That's a real street nigga, man.
He's a used car salesman for sure.
Straight all day. That's a real street nigga right there, Jack.
Like I say,
I fuck with him because I know he came from out the mud. You understand
me? Steps ahead. Bill thinks steps ahead.
No matter how he did it or whatever, the man said he got a good life right now, man, and he got his son in a good predicament. They can talk this shit all they want, but that man, hey, look, he did what he had to do. Shit.
You gotta milk it, man. You
gotta milk the game. Especially as an African American, bro.
A thinker.
So, I salute both of them niggas, man.
Yeah.
For real.
You know what Bill remind me of? Bill remind me of having like a Drake and all the companies trying to sign you to their label, and you just moving in between them independently.
Yeah.
Right.
And just posturing. And grabbing as much bags as you could. Yo, listen.
And that's what he's doing, bro.
He does just enough to maintenance. He does just enough to maintenance those relationships, so he can move around freely. That affords him agency and autonomy.
Yeah.
And then he
came right back over to match with the zone for this fight.
You right, Ant. Just stay just enough.
He keeps the bullshit going, so he know what he doing.
Yep.
He does a lot of posturing because what he did was even from the beginning of Devin's career, right? He was doing the show box fights or whatever it was. He didn't sign with PBC, right? Matchroom wanted to step into the game. Basically, they overpaid Devin to enter the space to get into the conversation with these boxers, right? This is before they paid Canelo. He went to go get the belts. And now he's back on another deal with these dudes, with the belts. So now his deal looks better, and he makes I said the damn label, the network looks better because now he's coming as a bigger name. Now Eddie believes it. Eddie came in. Remember, this was first fight back with Matchroom, wasn't it?
Yep, because the last one was with Top Rank.
Yeah, this is the first one.
So now he damn near came back and pushed Regis out the way, who Eddie was really there promoting him. That was his guy.
Did y'all see when Regis and Eddie was getting up from the table after the post-fight press conference? Eddie called Regis Devin by accident. Devin said,
he act like he didn't want to sit next to him. He act like he didn't want no part to the nigga.
See, but the best bet that Regis could have did was to actually get that money from the Zone, because he's on his last leg of his career, really.
Oh yeah.
Cashed out. He's supposed to get like 3-4 million for this fight, so it's a good payday.
Yeah, he's finna be a gatekeeper at this point.
Yeah, I don't even think he got to take the gatekeeper route. He started late. He got money.
And he's talking about the UFC, so he kind of confused in a way, man.
Yeah, he was talking about that. Yeah,
I think he bullshit. He ain't that crazy. Get his head.
He said he wanted to get another championship.
You gonna go from getting punched to dumped on your neck? Hell no.
You say things right after the fight that you don't really thinking when you have time to think about it.
You get beat up like that, you ready to jump off a bridge anyway. You don't know what you want to do.
But when time go past, he might be thinking differently. Might be talking different.
If he ain't got no footwork to catch up with Devin, you think he can catch up with a spin kick? Get the hell out of here.
Well, possibly, man.
You gonna go? You right, bro. You can't even. Come on, bro. Come on.
Some of these UFC guys got some bad footwork habits, man. I've been watching Coach Barry Robinson
hit that man with a Superman punch.
Them damn rhythm steps.
You see that guy?
He almost 40 anyway. His knees about gone.
Yeah, he too old to just be. You see CM Punk, he went talking that shit, got his head kicked in. He went right back to wrestling. He went right back to wrestling. He said,
got his ass whipped.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Regis got his bread.
Yeah. He's okay financially. So
Yeah. He got to
Well,
the
some of you
bag.
guys
He's
gotta
like,
take that
fuck
money
all
and
that
get
shit.
and pivot off. Do other things. Put your money in other places.
That's right.
That check make a lot of shit better, bro.
He said he got a lot of other stuff going on too, other than boxing, you know.
So there we go.
Yeah.
You see $3 million, you ain't really giving a fuck about an ass.
But when his love,
back in the 80s.
But will his love for the sport make him hang around and be a gatekeeper? You know, you always got to think about that. Some of them don't know when to get out, you know?
Yeah.
So we'll see. Mm-hmm. He might really think he can get back and then get another championship, like he said. He said he want to be three-time champion.
Hey, see what's going on with Rolly. Maybe you can find a route for it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I just really feel Regis shouldn't have went in there underestimating Devin, man. He wasn't there thinking he can beat Devin.
He might have really thought he could do those things he was saying. You know that?
That's what I'm saying. He really thought he could, bro. That was underestimation.
So he wasn't underestimating it. He really thought, you know, that he was going to do it, and it helped sell the fight too. People say he really think he can dominate, beat Devin up, and you know that how he helped sell it.
But the thing is, like we just
saying about that first thing they said, oh man, he was too old, man. Oh man, they won't saying that shit at first. They was riding or dying. Oh, we just gonna beat the shit out that boy. Now, oh man, that nigga old, he can't walk. And then I ain't heard nobody say that the whole nothing before their match. Not a piece of that.
I think what it was, people were giving him the benefit of the doubt because in that last fight, he was having struggles cutting that ring off and doing all that stuff. So,
and then again, Devin got that curse. Everybody want to see him get his ass whipped. So he gonna forever win because people want to see him lose, just like they want to see Mayweather lose, and they spent big bread to see that man win. They just knew he was gonna lose. Goddamn it.
There's also a lot of people who want to see Devin win too, because a lot of these guys, man, they got some rabid fan bases.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're supposed to have some fans.
I try to avoid the fandom altogether, so I can be as objective as possible.
That's how I look at it, you know.
That's how I try to be, at least, because otherwise you be in here just arguing the same talking points over and over again.
Yeah, facts.
About who's ducking who and who offered what, and this guy didn't send the contract, and this guy was lying, and this guy was capping.
Yeah, all that nonsense. Yeah,
because it's already been 3 days of the same circular talk. 3 days of Tank and Devin. Every channel we go on is goddamn Tank and Devin. I'm like, good God.
Yeah. You know, Devin just had a big win. Like, you know, that was going to happen, you know. If he beat Regis like he did, you know, Tank. What was the first name came up after the fight? It was Tank.
Tank.
They said Tank. You know.
They say, I'm going to keep saying it. Punch me in my mouth if you don't like it.
So, yeah. Funny, everybody knew that. That's what we want. Devin and Tank.
That's why I'm kind of indifferent at this point, man, because I see it for what it is. Like I'm a little bit disillusioned and disenchanted with the whole boxing matchmaking and boxing politics side of things.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I don't even really get my hopes up anymore. It's like if it happens, cool. If not, then that's cool too.
Yeah, because we done been disappointed so goddamn much, bro.
Then if it happened to be 5 years past the time when it should have happened, you know. So yeah.
Oh, they saying they got tape that Devin Haney admits Gervonta Davis a weight bully.
What?
Yeah, and then this one says Gervonta versus Shakur 135 unification next. What's the excuse since Devin at 140?
Gervonta and Shakur unification.
Gervonta Davis and Shakur, unification at 135.
Damn. I know Shakur got the WBC. It must Tank had a WBA yet or something? I didn't know. I didn't know he had
He
it.
was a regular champion for some time now. WBA.
Oh, that's right. He got the regular. You're right. He got the regular.
They were supposed to elevate him.
There's so many damn belts, man. That sometimes you just forget somebody as a champion. These regulars and the interims and man.
Everybody. It looks like everybody calling everybody. Frank Martin calling
like damn every boxer is some kind of damn champion.
Yeah, everybody getting in the chat now. Good God.
It's crazy, man.
Oh, they talking about CNN. Gervonta Davis agrees to fight Devin Haney on one brutal condition.
What are you reading? Looking at
that's what says CNN. That might be some clickbait, bro.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the site you got.
You already know I'm on the one and only YouTube, bro.
Man, you were talking like the fight is signed. Devin and Tank.
Yeah. Hey, they got CNN stickers and everything. These people lying their ass off. Well,
I don't know. And people keep saying, this catch 137 catch weight. Can Devin make 137?
He possibly can,
man. If Devin want to fight him, he can make that shit. They ain't number 3 pound, man.
Yeah, man.
He can.
Oh,
yeah. He can. It's a matter of whether or not he wants to give up a little bit of comfort.
Right, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
and that
I'm not even talking about this in the ring. I'm talking about the lead up to the fight preparation. Because you see what Dad was saying, this I'm running at 140.
Have to work hard for that, man. Yeah,
that he was able to take some rest days. He didn't have to work hard to make the weight. So it's like, do you want to give up that comfort?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he gonna be willing to do that? You know,
if he won't fight, that's what it all comes down to. If they both want to fight, fuck all that shit they talking about. I want to fight, so let's get it, no matter what. Fuck all that oodles and noodles shit.
Yeah,
I agree. And if not, we got plenty of other good fights to watch, man.
Yeah, we ain't gonna have no choice. We ain't gonna have no choice.
No, but I'm saying we got plenty of good fights happening regularly. That was a damn good fight.
Oh yeah, boxing is in good shape.
Johnstone Nakatani and Maloney fight that happened earlier this year. That was the knockout of the year for me. That was a damn good fight.
Who was it?
Nakatani and Maloney.
There you go.
Sir.
Yeah, boxing is in good place as far as getting fights. Yeah, we okay.
We're getting good fights, entertaining fights, and so many fights where, we're not expecting much because these guys don't have the same notoriety or star quality. These guys are getting it in, man.
Mrs. Just Do. Just didn't come on today, did he, Mrs. Just Do? Mrs. Just Do in the building.
Hey, Mrs. Just Do.
Yeah. Everything's good.
And what division he in? 135?
Kept going because Just Do. I said didn't see a upcoming for Just today or anything. Is everything okay?
That Nakatani.
Nah, he's at a lower weight class. He's on like 120.
Oh, yeah, he's little as fuck.
Oh, later, okay.
118.
Okay. He might come on later.
He's tall dude though. He's like 5'11". I don't even know how the hell he's making that weight.
I just came to it now.
Them Japanese guys don't really be too big like that anyway.
Hey, but speaking of that, man, my nigga Inouye, man, I fuck with that dude. I've been watching him before the hype got on. A lot of people didn't even know about him until he fought old boy. I've been watching him.
Inouye?
Yep.
Yes, sir, man. I knew that boy was bad.
118, wasn't he? 118?
Yeah. Yep. That boy bad. He's true for real. That dude can fight, man.
Yeah.
Would y'all be mad if him and Tank fought at a catchweight?
Man, I would fucking love that fight, bro.
Tank is a little guy, man. I think that Tank gets a little bit of a bad rap because of his punching power.
Yeah, he hit harder than Wilder. They hit that punching thing. That nigga punch past Wilder shit, bro. That shit was amazing.
The punch machine.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I did see that.
It's just this. She know nobody's better for heavyweight.
Man, Keyshawn better sit his little ass down.
Keyshawn better carry his ass.
Now let me ask y'all this then. What would be a good catch weight for Tank and the Monster?
The who?
Monster
Inouye. Catch weight. Monster Inouye and Tank.
Oh.
What Monster fight?
Because the Monster at 126 right
122.
now.
122 right now, yeah.
Oh, but he's supposed to be going to 126 after this fight.
Mm-hmm. So they only, 2 weight classes? 130?
I think Inouye put that weight on to go just the fight Tank though. He ain't scared.
130 would be the ideal.
Would Tank go to Japan, or would Monster have to come out of Japan?
Oh, he ain't going to no fucking Japan.
Nah, he ain't going.
Monster don't want to come out of Japan.
He's too sadistic for that. Hell no. That ain't having that shit.
Listen, Mike Tyson.
And it's a possibility he could get beat. Fuck no.
Cool Boy went over there
and got destroyed. Yeah. But you won't nobody else go over there.
He got paid.
I bet you won't nobody else go over there.
What's the guy named Marlon that is going for undisputed 22? He's going over there.
Who?
Marlon. What's his name?
Who he going to fight?
Monster. Unification.
For undisputed.
Oh, you talking about that Hawaiian dude?
Yeah.
Well,
Marlon.
Oh,
what is
man, he gonna get his ass whipped.
Yeah, well, he's going to Japan though.
I just watched him fight the other day.
Yeah. But I'm saying he got Japan. 2 belts just like Monster, but he going to Japan.
He awkward. Yeah, he was in Japan when Fulton fight. He was sitting in the stands looking like a fan. That nigga was
it's the money. That's why he going out there.
Yeah, he was mesmerized, bro. He even got in the ring, shook his hand like a sucker.
No, but Monster would be the A side on that versus Tanky would be the A side. But,
definitely.
The only difference is, right? Like any other sport, when they go to Japan, they become universal stars around the world from that shit.
Oh yeah.
Hey Remo, he wasn't the A side against Cool Boy. Cool Boy had the belts.
The belt didn't matter though.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He still went over there.
Man, he was over.
He wasn't the A side isn't dictated by
A turf. It didn't matter. Them boys were smiling the whole time he was over there. They knew he.
The whole A side B side thing isn't dictated by titles though.
Yeah, that shit don't carry no weight over there.
He was still the A side because that fight was a top ranked fight. He got sent over by PBC.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Also, with it being over there in Japan, you figure that's a bigger fight in Japan than it is over here stateside.
Right.
So shit, Bob kind of owe Al a favor for that one if you think about it. Nigga, send one of yours over here now. It's my turn.
Nah, Al said everybody over there. Send De Los Santos.
That's what I was asking y'all. Where would Tank and Monster be at? That was my point. Where would Monster and Tank fight at?
Make it somewhere neutral.
Yeah.
Make it somewhere neutral. Do that.
Dubai.
Okay.
Go to Dubai.
Have one of them big productions like they did for Engano and Fury.
That would be perfect.
Go to Dubai.
Yes.
Damn right.
Big production. Make it a whole event.
A whole fucking event, and they'll do it too. They'll go all out.
Thomas Hill in the building. That would be perfect. Yeah,
that'd be perfect.
That's what I was trying to get at. A good location for him.
But Tank he been if they do fight, he been projected there because he said something about Inouye way back in the day. He the one said that would be a good fight.
Okay.
He's an Inouye fan.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Yo.
Baby dude. That's the youngest hangout. Youngest member of the hangout.
That's Miles.
Oh, I thought that was Baby dude. Oh, that's your son. Okay. Well, he's a member of the hangout too, and
he's a character. That's what he is.
How old is he, man?
He's not a character. That brother right there.
He's a character because he's over here talking with his baby voice. Talk with your real voice,
man.
Right,
Ain't he 5?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thomas
Hill in the building. What's up, T Hill?
Hey, salute to my good people.
Tom.
I'm about to put you on the phone.
Remo?
What's going on, dog?
Oh, he just dapped out. I guess he didn't want to speak. Hey.
And what's up, Miles?
I want to say, first and foremost, man, because I ain't spoken in a long time. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. That was a performance that, I didn't think that he actually could pull off. I thought he could win, but I didn't think he could.
Bruce Gas,
like
boxing, jazz, and more in the building. Oh, excuse me, T Hill.
I know Regis is a shell of his former self and not really up to the same skill set that Devin Haney possesses, and especially his showed in the ring. But still, no, he was a champion, and he went out there and he dethroned the champion in dramatic fashion. Should have been able to get a knockout, but the thing that allows Shakur to dance around the ring whenever he gets hurt is the thing that won't allow for him to go in there and try to finish a fighter off. They don't want to take one going in the process, and he just played the safe and he coasted in, but still, no, he dominated him. So, like, shout out to them. Like, next thing is like for each of them, for him, you know, I think there are plenty of fights to be made at 140. The Sandor Martin fight is a good fight, but it's not the fight that I would want to see.
Nah, me neither.
The only fight I really want to see is him versus Tank. I want him to be held accountable for the things that he said. I want Tank to be held accountable for the things that he said.
Yeah, everybody want that, T-Hill.
Granted, now, a lot of the stuff that he said was that I just want to fight you. Whereas, you know, it was a lot of smut and stuff thrown on Tank and his whole team's name. But that being beside the point is to sell their fights. And I guess we got to take it in that vein. But to me, I think the fight can happen. I think it should happen at 140. I think that there should be a rehydration clause because he shouldn't be fighting somebody that's 170 in the ring. I think that you give him, I know Tank is the A side, and you usually come to the A side to negotiate. I know that people in these YouTube streets say that you're supposed to be the A side, you're supposed to sign contracts, but when you go to the dealership, the dealership is the A side. Unless you have wherewithal, you don't know how to become the A side in that match with the dealership, so you can't leverage like an A side. There are people who do know it, but most people don't. So you have to bargain them down. You go to a shopping mall, what they call those things where you go and there's a bunch of people put up shop. They got goods. They got stuff that they got at a price, and they're looking to gain a profit. So they got a set price that they're willing to let this thing go. And then they got the expectation of a price that they want to let it go at. You can bargain them down too. So like they're the A side, you're the B side. You're coming to get the merchandise. So you got to give them something that you're willing to pay. And they got to likewise negotiate with you so that they can get it to a price where they're willing to let it go and you're willing to buy it for it. Same thing with this. I think both of them should be held accountable to it. I think both of them, since Tank said that he wants Devin next, then you show up to Devin's fights. Then you, after the fight, if he wins, you get in that ring and you say, look, yeah, you did your thing against him. Now it's time for you to do your thing against me. Let us run up in the ring. Same thing for Devin. Devin need to do that. But when it comes to negotiation, Devin should say, look, I want this fight. I want it. I can't make it at 135. It's not a good fight for me at 135. I won't be able to be competitive. However, at 140, I can be competitive. And, you know, I'll even accept a rehydration clause where I can only come in X amount of pounds higher than the weigh-in. And I think Tank should say, yo, let's do it. I do it with the weight clause at that weight for all the marbles. Like we get the lion's share of the bag. Like whatever portion that you were supposed to get as a fighter, I take. Since he says he's uncomfortable going up and fighting at 140, I think you got to give and take. Like you got to be like, hey, if you really want to come in the way that you want to come in, then you give me the bag. If you don't lose, if you don't win, you give me your bag. The only people that get the bag over there is the people that's behind the promotional team. But your bag, it comes to us. And I think that can happen. I think also, what else was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I think that there's going to be a time where they have to make an adjustment to the way that they do things with boxing. Especially if the IBO comes back into play. That will give it a 5-belt system.
No more belts. No more belts.
So, he went out?
Hey, look, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm saying, damn, this sounds like a rewind.
No more belts. No more
I
belts.
don't want no
please.
belt. I don't want no more belts. I actually would like to consolidate it to one. But if they do go with the 4 belts or add in the IBO because they're trying to come back, then make everybody follow a ranking order and rank the order of the champions, so that if there's a fight that needs to take place and say the 4th place, which is the WBO, that's the 4th belt. That person that's the champion, if he's not ranked in the top 5, then he has to fight his
T for the win. Go ahead, T.
You know, where everybody else, they got to fight one another, so they can try to consolidate those belts and get it to be one belt holder.
I'll tell you one thing for sure. We all think alike. That's for sure. But we said the same shit 30 minutes ago. Everything you said, word for word, we will say it. That's why we so quiet.
Yeah,
you get your vent off.
Well, it's not an event, but it's like changes need to happen, bro. They need to get rid of judges who judge fights where Cambosis can win against Maxie Hughes only winning 1 or 2 rounds.
So much need to change, bro, in the box.
That was
so
a
much,
trip, T Hill.
Hey,
T Hill.
Yo.
Let me ask you this, Thomas. Did you see that fight Saturday with Robisi and Espinosa? The ending to how that ended? How they tried to cheat that guy, man?
Oh, Espinosa?
Yeah, did you see that? But he won.
Yeah.
But they tried to rob him.
Yeah, they
Look
tried
how long
to.
it took to turn the cards in.
Because they knew, like, the last fight 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks ago? When was the fight where Oshaki fought? Was that 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago?
3 weeks, yeah.
3 weeks ago, bro. They were about to turn in a card where Oshaki won 0 rounds.
0 rounds.
0 rounds. In a fight that he was winning. 0 rounds. Like I said,
to get that stoppage. Yeah.
They have to hold these people accountable. They have to, if the sanctioning bodies sanction these people, they need to be fined. On top of that, people who are awarded wins need to be no contest or stripped of the win. And then, there needs to be a stipulation where these people have to serve time away from the sport because they're corrupting the sport. Likewise, with the people who are actually in the ring, there should not be a ref come in between a fighter to pull a fighter off when there's no cause to. You pull a fighter off when there's excessive holding or grappling, or if the fighter is getting the very best of another and that other fighter cannot defend themselves.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. I'm sick of them referees, bro.
Exactly. So, like,
them motherfuckers get right in the fight, Jack.
And there should not be a reason why there is a decision in the fight, unless the obvious decision is they got to stop the fight because the fighter cannot defend himself. I mean, it's as painful as it was, man. And that fight with Devin and Regis, there came a point in time where Regis didn't even want to fight no more, man. He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to throw punches. He didn't want to take no risk. He didn't want to mucky the water so that he can get in there and get something that maybe connect. So Jack Reed, if Devin would have pushed in, Jack Reed would have stopped it. Huh?
Yeah, I was just listening to Thomas, man.
Okay, cool.
I also believe
I think Regis kind of, I think he was just deflated. He took all of the ambition out of the fight by just getting jabbed. Like he just couldn't figure out a way to find his way to close that distance because he was so limited as a fighter, as a boxer, footwork, athleticism. He was very limited to his options actually closing that distance, and he knew it because he paid for it with his nose and his jaw and his forehead every time he tried something different. So I don't think that he just didn't.
No, Thomas, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I wasn't sure whether I had let Ant back in or not. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here watching the fight as we speak, man.
I'm right there with you, Remo. I was right there with you, Remo. To be honest with you, because it was a similar performance to what we seen with Zarrilya. The only difference is that Zarrilya wasn't letting his hands go, but it was the same thing. Like Regis looked frustrated in that fight too. Like when he couldn't get to him, when he couldn't cut the ring off, he just had that look on his face, like damn, like I got more rounds of this.
Forget
and
the
then
look.
you getting punched on top of it.
Do you see what his hand placement was? His hand placement was kind of on his chest, like, yo, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Where, you just want to shit.
It all.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, the shit was awkward as a bitch, bro.
He was deflated, man.
No, I think you're absolutely right. And Remo, I mean, he definitely was deflated and he was confounded too. dumbfounded as well. He didn't know what the fudge was going on. He couldn't figure out how to go around it. And
He's like, yo.
I ask you this, Remo, because you from the streets too. Bro, when somebody got the best of you and you feel like what you got going on ain't working, do you just give up?
Nah, but sometimes you gotta, you can tell niggas like, yo, man, you got it, bro.
That'd be the smart thing.
Before the
I think what he should have did
his will.
I think he should have got closer. He should have got closer, and he should have took some punishment just to get in there. But he didn't want to, and it was clear as day that he was frustrated as hell.
But look, as I'm looking at it, his footwork fucked up, bro. He's stuck in the mud. He couldn't get close to him if he wanted to.
He was trying to do some stuff that I guess Duran taught him, and he's not Duran, dog. He can't do that stuff.
I don't even think that was the case though. I just think Devin prepared really good for this fight.
Oh no, Devin was very
because I don't think it's nothing that Regis did bad. It's just all the attributes that he has as a boxer.
Yeah. How many times you watched the fight?
Just as an athlete.
I only needed to watch it once.
No, watch it again. Watch it again.
Saying. There's levels to this that was on display.
Watch it again so you can see. You always see something the second time that you missed the first.
What I did notice, he did a lot of the same reaching that Earl did. Reaching to try to get into the body, and he was getting caught in the side of the head the same fucking way.
Yeah, doing a lot of reaching.
I watched that shit. I ain't had to watch it again. I watched the Earl fight the first time. It was like a goddamn.
See, there's a replay of the real.
Oh yeah, that Earl fight, that was just tragic. I ain't want to see that, but
that was a replay of the real.
That was horrible.
I thought
the same thing while looking at it. It was like he felt like he could not do anything.
It was a nightmare, bro.
That's why I was saying before the fight happened that it was best for Regis to try to operate more so as a counterpuncher. Everybody was saying like, nah, he gotta walk him down and he gotta step to him. But if you got a guy that's able to keep his range and keep his distance, the best thing you could do is lure him in, get him to fall in. Because one thing that Devin Haney does, if you look at when not Muhammad Ali, see now you just distracted. You look at when Devin Haney, when he throws his right hand, he doesn't maintain his distance the same way he does when he throws his jab.
He can fuck with him, bro.
He falls in a little bit. So that's the thing. It's like you get him to step in and throw something, especially if you had a reach disadvantage, but then you look to counter him. Trying to press him and make the fight happen is not going to work. Because like what Remo was saying, if you look at the way Errol fought that second round, right? People saying Bud started fast. Bud didn't really start fast. Fucking Errol threw him an alley-oop by pressing. All he had to do was sit back and pick him off.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Errol to do that. Just knowing how Crawford get down.
But he did it in a couple of his other fights too, where he kind of like, was reaching and off balance.
Did it in that Ugas fight. The Ugas fight the same way. The only difference is that Ugas didn't capitalize on it. That was the only difference.
He just tried to take his head off. What?
Hey Thomas, I got a question for you. Tell me what you think. I think the only way to get this Devin fight with Tank, I think you got to cultivate the creativity and the interest of the fans, right?
Sure.
So say both sides are giving up something. I'm not coming down. We're gonna go to 40 with the rehydration, right?
Mm-hmm.
We done talked about you beating my ass. You done talked about me when I was locked up. You done talked about the whole gym. Tank was on. I should offer you this. How about we come into the fight 40-40, win and take the last 20?
Videos.
Hey,
that's why I say fuck all the oodle noodles and get it on, man.
Like, why don't we do this, Remo, to build on your point? Why don't we take all of these things, all of these stipulations, put them into a petition and get as many people as we can to sign it?
Oh, we can get that pop. YouTube alone, TikTok, Instagram.
For 1 minute. Give me for 1 minute.
To both sides.
I got somebody I got to holler at. Showtime the guy. Welcome, brother. Good to see you.
Hashtag JBT.
First time in the building. Showtime the guy.
Showtime.
Okay. Go ahead. I just wanted to holler at Showtime real quick.
I just think that the fans need something to gravitate to this to make sure that the number, because they always complain about black fighters don't do this and that numbers of that. But if you could guarantee something on the back end, even if you go into 60-40 and whatever the split for the pay-per-view, once you get the vast interest and the creativity into it, the fans will buy into it. They ain't never seen nothing.
Shit.
In boxing, they've never seen nothing really change from the way it's been traditionally. Other sports, bare knuckle or whatever it be, they got fight of the night, knockout bonus, and all this other shit. Mm-hmm. They got to give you something creative to buy into the new fans to like, yo, that shit sound cool. Like, yo, he getting all the money? I'm watching this.
Oh, hey, see, that's what I'm saying. That's bro, what I would go.
Bro, I was at the doctor's office the other day, bro. 5 niggas in there. I said, y'all see the fight? They all looked to be like I was crazy, bro. That right there let me know boxing is, you understand me, is not as popular as it should be, bro. And that's crazy.
Oh, shit. Hey, Showtime say Jaleel Hackett just pulled up on Bill in a chat.
In a what?
I like
in a chat.
Right.
I like
you know
that.
How he doing his mixed tour tape. He probably was up in there talking his talk, and Jaleel probably walked. Jaleel, you don't want to mess with Jaleel, bro.
Jaleel been talking shit since this morning and yesterday, though. You might want to fight Devin for real.
He was on Jay's.
That might be something. I don't know, but it's nothing.
It might be too soon.
Benefit there.
That's what I was saying, bro. I think it's too soon, bro.
It's too soon, but you know what? These young dudes, they knowing like the old fighters like Earl and them, they don't play with the internet. Like I mean, like we ain't seen or heard from Earl. Crawford don't really play with Twitter and all of that unless it's a fight night. These young kids talk without. Look at what's the guy? Richard Hitchison. He playing with the internet now because they saying he ain't this and he ain't that, and the promoters ain't putting all the money behind him. But him talking for himself is free promotion. Just like Bill going to all of these networks is free promotion.
Damn
they got people emotionally invested in it. So if he feels like, listen, I can kick his ass. Yo, who is this kid? Now I might watch him a little bit. They doing the right thing.
So
shoot.
Going back to what you said, bro. Can we put a definitive number on the most money that Devin's made in the fight?
See, I don't really do the numbers.
That's why I say I'm gonna start doing the numbers, though. I'm glad you asked. On my channel, I'm gonna start digging.
Because whatever that is, if say like if it's 6 million, 7 million, we guarantee you 15 million. You get to come in at 140 with the rate limit of 15 above that.
Oh, that's stomach punch hurt.
But the remaining of that purse that we get the back end, winner takes that.
Okay.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't.
You don't think he would? If he firmly believes he can win, he gets all the money.
That's crazy though. That's like playing in Vegas against the house. I wouldn't do that. But I would leave that last bag and then or the winner take the lion's share the pay-per-view. Something got to be in favor of the winner on the back.
Yeah.
Not the whole thing. That's crazy.
Oh no, not the purse. He get the guaranteed 15 million, which is more than he's ever made in the fight.
No, I know that part. But all right, so take for instance Ryan and Tank, right? The guarantee was like what, 8 or 10 or something. Like let's say it was 10, right?
Yeah.
Tank walked away with over 30 something plus. Imagine if he ain't had to split that with Ryan, who ended up with 30 on his back end. That would have been
shit.
That'd have been a 10 versus what? 60, 70 on the other end?
80 million.
I wouldn't have done that.
You gotta remember though, Tank got his own promotional company, so he gonna get extra money anyway.
But I wouldn't have done that.
He gonna get more money than a regular boxer will get just because of that.
Okay, so make it 20 million. You know what I'm saying? Make it something that he ain't never ever seen before.
Listen, they said he got about 4 for this one, right? Guaranteed 4.
Who's that, Devin?
Devin. You got
that's a little paper though, bro.
Yeah, it's guaranteed about 4.
But remember, Tank and Ryan ain't get crazy upfront money either. They just got paid on the back end because they done sold so much damn pay-per-views. But that's how PBC works. They work on a low up front, and they get their money on the back end.
That's why I
say he made 100 mil, and he only had 2 fights. So shit.
You give him a guarantee that he can't turn down because that's money he gonna get no matter win or lose, and then put the bag up for the rest of the proceeds that they make. You possibly can get that. If people heard about, hey, it's all for nothing. You saw what it was when they was making that deal about, hey, we could fight for the bag. Ryan, what's up? Everybody got hype for that because it's all or nothing. Everybody
Yeah.
that.
But you seen the platforms that they use for that shit. They use They
All
use
on TikTok.
And I was telling people when Espinoza first said that we're going to use unique. I heard all these old blogging sites talk about they running out of money. This at the fourth. Nah, I continuously say a guarantee.
Hey, D for the win. Who got 5 up front? What fight is D for the win? Says both got 5. Is he talking about this fight?
He said both. He's talking about
Tank and Ryan.
Devin and
Devin and Regis. He said they both got 5 up.
Tank and Ryan got 5 up front.
Yeah, they probably.
That's what I was wondering.
They don't give them nothing crazy up front, and then they get everything on the back end. That's how they work. You know what I'm saying? But I was saying,
he can have my upfront money.
What I was saying was the way that they promoted this shit is to the casual fan who really bring in the numbers. Because a great fight that's considered a great fight by hardcores, whether it be undisputed, whether it be unification, whatever, you guaranteed maybe 160,000.
Oh, Tank Ryan, okay.
That's it. All you're gonna get is 160,000 max for a great fight that doesn't involve the viewership of casuals.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna be enough for them. So you're gonna have to get the new eyes. The marketing dollars has to change in boxing. Old dudes is either fed up and not paying no more, or they broke or dead. That's the truth of the situation. Or you need to get the young people involved. Young people, I ain't even young no more, but young people spend money on the most stupidest shit.
No,
But just to put together a vibe and cultivate a bunch of young kids or whatever, they're gonna spend the money because they into the hype. Tank is the hype, Ryan's the hype, Haney's the hype because they wearing gold teeth and tattoos and that outfit. That outfit that he wore to the ring, a lot of old heads didn't know what the hell that is. I'm in the fashion. That was supposed to be a Rick Owens inspired shit. All the kids wearing Rick Owens right now.
Yeah, remember we was talking about bare knuckles? We kept hearing before the week of the fight. Wonder what he gonna wear. And
Yeah. It's all about the fashion and shit.
That's right. The young folks like Remo said. I follow what Remo's saying. I think we could get every platform. Like most old folks, they watch TV. So you start shooting advertisements over commercials, over through that program.
That's why Prime got them. They knew what they was doing.
Kaz, you crazy?
I'm serious.
I'm serious.
You said, the old folks didn't know. I just learned something.
for the other people that's like in the 30s to the 40s, the 25 to 40 range, hit them on that Twitterverse and all them other platforms. And then for them young bucks, you know what I'm saying, you come out with t-shirts and whatnot or things like that they gravitate to.
We bottom line, we do need new fans, bro.
It's past the t-shirts.
Like I said, I just talked to 6 dudes who didn't even know it was a fight last weekend. That's dumb as fuck.
Wow.
Bro, y'all heard Ant last week? He said it's no reason in hell why every other sport has a tunnel camera for the fashion or the drip or whatever. Red carpet. Look, this attracts fans. This attracts other crowds. People that's just in the fashion alone. People wouldn't know that's not into fashion. Tank came out in his last fight in some Human Race Adidas collaboration with Pharrell. Before that, he had Chrome Hearts. So another fight before that, he had Denim Tears. And this is before people really paying attention to what boxers are wearing. Jamel Charlo, he had Dior. But this is a whole element that's being left out in marketing.
Yeah,
that's right.
I agree.
There's no way in hell why Tank coming out of a goddamn military van or whatever he drive into an arena, and you not checking out what you wearing tonight.
Yeah,
that's sponsorship right there.
You should be picking that up. Yeah,
that's marketing dollars left on the table right there alone. I'm wearing this shit on. Listen, this is for future down the line. I just kicked his ass in Dior. You know what I mean? I had Calvin Klein boxes while I was kicking his ass. It's about growing the sport.
For sure. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
And that's kind of why the Errols and the Bud Crawfords, these guys are gonna age out.
Hey, you ever heard of the marathon?
Which one?
The one Nip started.
Yeah, marathon stuff. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That fashion stuff, it definitely speaks to the young crowd, the young masses. Like I say, you can actually sell a fight, like you said, off of fashion.
It goes a long way, man, because fashion is binding into what our culture is binding into hip hop. It's all integrated with one another, but it's just getting it in the right spaces. Because these white people that they got on TV calling the fights, they don't give a shit about what these guys are wearing, but we do.
There's Tim Layton, y'all. Tim Layton, JBT in the building.
Tim.
We stayed on just for you, Tim.
Eagles, man. They went over there and put a
We knew you was coming, Tim.
I mean, your cowgirls, they put a spanking.
Excuse me for a minute, y'all.
I just want the fight.
I want the fight. Hey, more than anything, I want the fight, bro. And honestly, I want Tank to fight the people that he said he was gonna fight. You know, that's what I want, and I want him. I don't care if people think that Shakur gonna run and make it a boring fight. You're supposed to learn how to cut that ring off. Prove your skill, test your mettle, how you get there and deactivate all that nonsense and get him up out of there. That's what's gonna show you that you're a true champion that everybody says you are, says you're not. So you know what I'm saying? I want that fight too. I want all the fights. I want everybody to start being able to fight each other, and these damn councils being held to this standard so that they start fighting each other. Really old school.
Y'all seen that post Devin put up?
Let me put up.
He holding
Regis' before you go into that bare knuckle, man, is that your dog that's on that picture?
All right. Yeah, you gotta get it on that first ring when the wife call. I'm back.
Oh yeah. Oh, she think you doing something.
Yeah, get it on that first ring.
I've been there too. That's why I said I had to hop off real quick. She ain't playing.
Oh, you on extra time? Oh, you doing extra time, nigga?
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. As Just ain't on, we can roll. Just ain't come on, so we good.
Devin did what the hell he was supposed to do this weekend. He talked the talk, he walked the walk.
Right, he looked great, bro.
Now you gotta give Dev nothing but that because he said he was.
That nigga did fantastic. I just watched it over, bro. Not to cut you off again in the middle, but that nigga did fantastic. He did so fantastic. I think he would get goddamn Tank a run for his goddamn money at 140.
Oh man,
real. I ain't say he'll beat him. Don't get it fucked up. I said he'll give him a run now.
What's up, old school?
I think it'll be a good fight at 140.
I think it'll be a great fight. You know what I said this morning though? I don't know. Like, I would be nervous about Tank winning a boxing fight for 12 rounds without it getting ugly. As far as like getting hit with some big shit.
Bro, for real, but we all know 12 rounds, Tank gonna goddamn catch that man some kind of way, cause that's what he do. He can bully him in the corner. Now all that dancing your boy was doing, Devin was doing with Regis, that's cause Regis couldn't move. Tank can move now. So he gonna get him in that corner and he gonna uppercut him. He gonna do something and knock that boy head off. I guarantee you that.
I'm a Tank guy, but the difference is, in order to actually box Tank for 12 rounds, you got to stay disciplined to the game plan. And Devin showed he can stay to the game plan for 12 full rounds. And that's the only, back and forth that I go. I play devil's advocate both ways.
Yeah, that's factual.
I do want to see the fight.
Yeah, that's factual though.
I think Tank is just a tad bit more complete. And it's not even just like the power thing, just skill.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that too. I think he has educated feet that way.
There you go, old school.
The feet to the placement of the power. He sets you up to make you. He does a lot of possum play too. He makes you feel as though you're doing more than you really are, and then bang, the lights is on.
But you know what Kenny said? Kenny say he teaches him to hit him in certain spots where the shit gonna hurt regardless. So while everybody punching this way or that way, Tank punching specifically to hurt you. You know what I mean? So that's a big difference. That's a big motherfucking difference, Jack.
See, as far as I don't know if people are numbers and statistics guys, but his analytics say he's one of the punches that throw the least, but then turn around. He's one of the most accurate punches at the same time. So it's like
he's number one in power punching at like 47.6%.
And break down all of them.
Meaning he ain't wasting no goddamn punches.
Pick your poison.
Well, now That round with Ryan in the second round, he only threw six punches in that round and scored a knockdown.
Damn.
That was
the second round with Ryan. He threw 6 punches, landed 3. One of them happened to be the one that dropped Ryan.
Ryan don't waste so stupid in that round. He fought so stupid though in that round.
And and you're right. That's another thing about Tank. He a mastermind. He'll watch you do some dumb shit, and you'll repeat it and get fucked up.
I don't know, D. I don't know. I thought those damn pump fake jabs was feints. I thought that was his way of throwing feints, bro. Cause like he did a little pump fake. I mean, and a little shimmy. It looked like I was watching a video game. And it was
who?
Regis. He said Regis ain't throw one feint. I guess he was thinking of them pump fake jabs he was throwing was feint.
Regis' hands was on his chest the whole damn night. He just like somebody.
He got defeated, bro. Like you said, man, he looked like, damn, I can't do nothing.
I can't beat him.
And you know, and to me, like when they get like that, you gotta, yay. All right, bet. Since he's leading me. As soon as he get in that corner, you double step to that side he's about to lead. Throw your body into him, back him into that corner, and that's when you start letting go. That's what I'd have done.
Hey, I just watched it again though. He hit him in the stomach twice, and your boy hurt. He was hurt from that shit.
Who?
Devin. Because when he went back to punch him again in the stomach.
Yeah, that was the only time he
that nigga jumped back. Yeah,
my bad.
Yeah, that was early on. He kind of abandoned the body attack, though. Kind of abandoned it.
Devin had a 4-inch reach on him or something like that, right?
I think it was.
Yeah, but there were a couple times early on where he made Devin miss. He used some good head movement, but he didn't capitalize on it. And I think that's the other difference with Tank, man, is that Tank is not going to let you off the hook. Like if he make you miss, something is coming back.
You're gonna pay,
Something is coming back.
But you know what they say about them damn kids with the silver teeth behind their damn mouth, man? They just terrible. They terrible kids. And
they bad, boy. They bad for real.
You know what,
that's how my kids was, bitch.
And there was a girl that got on I think he was doing a question and answer on one of the damn podcasts, and she was like, "Hey, there's a saying about these people with them silver tooth kids. Like, he was a bad boy growing up."
I got one in my damn house now. Shit.
They usually be mixed kids too.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, light skinned dudes always got something to prove. They've been picked on a long time, man. They got a lot of other banging.
And don't let them have that sandy brown hair too.
We old school around.
Talk about
What's
my
up, old school? What's up, old school?
Both of my boys.
I can only stay on for a minute. I just went to Blues Chat, tried to have a reasonable conversation with him about Devin and Tank, and I started talking about the weight issue because that is the real problem of what making the fight. This dude starts talking about Wilder and Fury like that's got a goddamn thing to do with any of this. You know, you think I'm joking? Ask D1. D1 was there while I was trying to have the conversation. It's like these dudes want Devin to come in 20 pounds heavier on the man. They really do. They want to make sure not only does Devin have the reach, not only does Devin have the height, but they want to make sure he's outweighing Tank by 20 fucking pounds to make sure Devin walks away with a win. Not that it's going to help him, but that's what they want. They don't want it fair at all.
So Tank gonna be fighting the middleweight pretty much.
Right. Look, I'm telling y'all now, there's only a couple of ways to make this fight happen. One, they either gonna have to have a catch weight and then a rehydration clause because Tank's not gonna fight him 20 pounds heavier. Two, same day weigh in at 140. And I mean same day weigh in, which means it ain't gonna give Devin time to put 15, 20 pounds back on.
Yeah.
All of these things are Devin's not gonna take the fight on. That's why I said yesterday, I started telling people, forget it, the fight ain't gonna happen. Because Tank ain't gonna go for the BS and Devin's not gonna come off the BS.
So what about this? What about the same day weigh-in or where he's what's the hydration clause usually? About 10 pounds? Give him 12 pounds. Yeah. So the same day weigh-in, he can come in at 152.
The thing is though, if Tank does that rehydration clause, he's not going to do it at 140. He's going to make Devin come down somewhere between 135 and 140 with the rehydration clause. The only chance Devin's got at make the fight at 140 is if it's the same day weigh-in where Devin can't pile a bunch of pounds on in a day. Been 2 days.
I think the same day weigh-in maybe at like 145. 150.
Devin will probably come in at probably 150, close to 150, somewhere around there.
Yeah, that should be doable if it's the same day weigh-in. You know what I'm
right? Saying? But they're not going to do that. I'm telling you what they want. They want to make sure Devin's got the handicap for this fight. That's what this is all about. And like I said, I tried to talk to Blue. He goes flying off the fucking handle like I'm speaking Greek or some kind of shit. like I'm asking for Tank there every goddamn thing. I even told him, I said, you do realize Tank is not only got losing in height and reach, but you're asking this man to take a 15, 20-pound deficit too, bro. How the hell is that fair?
No, they don't really want to just be 15, 20 pounds, bro.
Honestly, they ridiculous.
Like 160 or over. They want it's like what you said.
Tank soaking wet is 145. How the hell? So if he came in at his heaviest, say 145 for the fight, when he enters the ring, Devin's going to be 160 at least, if not heavier. Yeah. No, bro, they're ridiculous.
I think they wanted to. I think that's why he brought up the Wilder Fury. I mean, that was the greatest disadvantage right there. The way that Fury was able to lay his body on it, weighing down with putting his body weight on it. It's hard holding that big ass dude up and holding yourself up. My bad.
Let me say this though.
They want all the advantages and they don't want Tank to have any advantage.
Wilder didn't.
What you saying?
So the difference is that Tank got a nasty little inside game, low key, and Wilder did not have that. If Wilder was able to throw something else besides his jab and his straight right hand, he would have been all right. We just seen it with Ngannou. Fury was trying all of that rough house tactic, and it was not working because, for one, the guy was able to use his own leverage, and two, he was able to throw them short punches, little hooks, little uppercuts. I don't see that being a viable tactic for Devin Haney, for him to just try to lean on Tank. Gonna lean your ass right into an uppercut or something like that. Lean right into a knot. Messing around with that dude, trying that.
Man, I tell you what, I wish I could be the one negotiating the weight between these two, because Bill Haney would hate my freaking guts by the end of that freaking session.
Yeah.
I mean, he would. It's like I had to tell somebody, man, and this is no slight on Devin, because he's a fantastic boxer, and he just showed that he put that on full-on display. He knows, and his dad knows, at this current state, they're not ready for Tank. And that's why you see the progression of opponents, because it's getting them ready for that fight. But at the same time, they know that there are some things that they're behind the clutch on. He's not faster than Tank. He's not quicker than Tank. He doesn't hit harder than Tank. So we got to use what we have. So our leverage is our size and our reach. And we're trying to leverage as much as that is possible so that we can go in there to give ourselves a great chance to upset what most people think won't happen. Now, that's the flip side. That's for the real fighters. The casual fighters believe that Tank is scared of him. Tank ain't want to fight him. I got people that I even respect the same, man, Tank don't want to fight him. Something happened in that sparring session where they won the bread. I said, yeah, what happened was he had him slumped up on the ropes and they got in between it. They got their composure back, and then Tank went on and continued to fight, and he tired out, and Devin started to get off his stuff. I said, but that doesn't mean anything, because we're talking about headgear and big ass gloves. An out of shape person versus somebody that was getting ready to fight. So, the bottom line is this. we can appropriate any type of scenario, but the only thing that happens is what plays out in that ring. I didn't foresee Devin Haney stymieing this man to the point where he would quit in the fight. He definitely did, bro. And you can't do anything but give Devin Haney full-on dap and his team for preparing him to do everything that's right to make this dude have a thwarted offense and limited resources in the ring that he can go to. And we want to see that against Tank. And I want Tank to fight everybody who's a threat. I want him to fight people who are extremely gifted at boxing and making people miss and making you try to come and find them, because then that shows how good of a fighter he really is, and we need to see that, because that's the one thing that I say about Mayweather. People can say whatever they want to say about Mayweather. He fought everybody, and the people that he didn't fight, it was because they wasn't willing to take a test, or they didn't want to go on and recognize that this dude was so much smaller than they were, that he had to play some conditions that would make it somewhat fair in that ring.
Hey, Bill Knuckles, you Bill Knuckles.
Y'all.
Type something into the chat. I'm gonna give you a wrench. I don't think you got it.
my man, I appreciate that.
Yeah, slip my mind, man.
Go
Just
to the
type
chat.
something in there.
Look, what they don't understand too, they think Devin is the only huge money fight for Tank. I have news for him. There's a little dude coming up right now who's gonna be even bigger money for Tank, whether we like it the fight or not, and that's Monster. If Monster keeps beating people and gets up to 130, 135, that's a bigger fight money-wise than Devin ever did.
Yo, since I heard the panel talking about NOA when I came in.
Yeah,
my man.
He was.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. NOA is definitely is a huge sensation and world respected, world renowned too. But do you see him fighting Espinosa after that fight that he had with what's her name? That would be a good fight.
Bro, that was Espinosa the other night. That was a great fight.
Yeah, that was a hell
My
of a
phone tweaking.
What's happening? D for the win.
What's up with y'all? Y'all hear me clear? I got headphones in.
Yeah, you good.
All right, cool. I just making sure. What's up with y'all? What's up, everybody?
Everything good.
But,
I just came to join. Oh, y'all waiting on me? Yeah, I just came in, same thing like everybody else. I've been laughing my ass off the last 72 hours because it's hilarious to me how the internet, one good performance, your boxing is crazy. One decent performance, and look how the narrative kind of didn't change. Boxing, it's hilarious how you can sway boxing fans or like the public when it comes to boxing. If you Friday night Friday night before that fight, Devin didn't have this much people talking about weight and fighting Tank, and you feel what I'm saying? You see how much the narrative done flipped with one good performance. Like it's hilarious to me. Like some of the conversations that even came out of this. Like I don't believe Devin was.
You know what I find hilarious? What I find hilarious is how they have flipped the script to act like Devin is the one who can say everything, like he's the A side and takes the B side.
That's the craziest part to me. I'm like, one good performance, and now he gets to dictate to Gervonta Davis what they gonna do, when they gonna do it, and how they gonna do it. Like, okay.
Yeah, like Devin can dictate all the terms, and Tank can't say a damn word.
I'll say that Devin definitely put on a fantastic performance. There's no taking away from
He
that.
definitely did, though.
I will also say this.
Look, bro, I gave Devin mad props. The performance he put on, he showed me a lot. He showed me the extra weight gave him pop on the punches, which it did, because he didn't have that pop before 140. He did not have any pop before 140. Let's face it, he couldn't hurt a freaking fly.
Okay.
I think that's why Regis didn't just run up in there. I think Regis was content with losing by decision instead of embarrassment of letting Devin knock him out.
Well, the first knockdown that knockdown wasn't shit. That freaking hit in the 6th round, you could see he dazed the crap out.
He wobbled the hell out of him.
Devin didn't have that before that fight. And look, another thing I noticed, his stamina was better too towards the end of the fight. All of that shit played off for 140, and I gave him mad props. He He's much better at 140 than he was at 135. That doesn't mean you can dictate to the A side what he's supposed to do.
I still think Tank could beat him at 40.
I do too.
Personally.
Bro, I heard motherfuckers talking about, oh man, Tank ain't even got no footwork. His footwork's worse than Regis. I'm like, what the hell are you watching?
Nah, see, now you paying attention to idiots. Some people you can't pay attention to. Some people you can't pay. Come on, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna say who said that, but the dude who said that, these guys follow. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't even. And this guy does know his boxing, but for him to say that, it really made me shake my head at him. I'm like, no, bro, you are effed up wrong.
Yeah, but you know they're going off of emotion, bro. Like the easiest thing to manipulate is fear and hate. Those two things you can manipulate, and you can make it be used for or against anything. So you know, people hate Tank for the simple fact that he's affiliated or has been aligned with Mayweather. So the stuff that applies to all of them only really apply to Tank. So like he's only one that's fighting quote unquote slow, flat-footed Latin fighters. He's the only one that's too old to not have fought anybody. But these people who are making their resume so much greater than Tank's are fighting people who are older by 6 years than Tank. And Linares, when he got fought, was 6 years older than Tank is right now. So how old is Linares right now? So it's like, you know, it's going to always be a double standard so they can paint the narrative the way it is. The only way that there is no narratives is when it's in the ring, man. And they just got to find a way to get it to the ring.
Like you said, it's always going to be something because with age come experience. So if you old, you supposed to have much experience then, right? You supposed to be good as a motherfucker, not you old and you slow. That means you ain't got no business in the ring. So I think he fought experienced motherfuckers, not because they were old. They was experienced. They supposed to beat Devin ass. They didn't. He beat them. Bada boom, bada bing.
He definitely did, no doubt about that. And I'm just going off of what you see out of the last performance by Loma and then this performance that he had against him. The performance before before Devin was slightly worse than the performance he did against Devin. And Regis Prograis' performance before Devin was pretty horrible as well too. So they're looking like they were trending on the back end of their career where they weren't the fighter that they were. I mean, there's no way around that, dog. That being said, Loma is still a quality fight. I give Devin no much dap for taking that fight. I still have Loma winning that fight, but it was a close fight, and I can see how you could give certain rounds to Devin where it could swing it.
I'll say this
much. It was a fight full of swing rounds to me.
If Loma would have fought Devin at 140, Devin would have beat Loma handily.
He would have beat his ass.
Loma ain't going to no. He didn't knock Loma out.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know.
He didn't knock Loma out.
I fully agree with that. He looked a lot fresher in that ring against Regis.
I think he just had a lot of swing rounds in that fight.
The fight that needs to be made is Tank and Loma. Let's face it, Tank needs to go out of his way to try and make that fight because it'll shut all these fools up. When Tank knocks this dude out in under 5 rounds, then what will they say?
Surrounded by
the problem with that is,
I'm glad you
is that we know he gonna knock him out.
Nah, Loma tied up. Loma tied up for a couple fights already. He ain't even announced it because he gonna be fighting Cambosis, and then after that, you know he gonna be in line for Shakur.
Yeah,
Tank needs to get the win.
You know what I'm saying? Where he gonna be at? After
I want Tank to fight Edwin next.
Yeah, him and Shakur gonna unify.
I want Edwin next.
That's a good
fight. It's gonna be a whole different fight with them two.
No,
nah, I do, cause I still want Tank to fight Shakur. Since 40 is a thing. If Devin's up there, that's cool. It's other fights Tank could do at 35 and shut everybody the fuck up.
Look, let Tank knock out Shakur and Devin's hardest 2 fights.
Fight Frank Martin next and then Shakur, or fight Edwin next and then Shakur. I'd be happy than a motherfucker.
I'll take both of those.
Yeah, GP, one of them hanging in there because Just Dude didn't come on, bro. Oh, excuse me, y'all.
If he can't get out the hood right now, and push come to shove, and he got to fight local, I'll take Gary.
I don't think they taking Gary, man. I think that's cap because they don't need to. I don't think they. You know they gonna be numbers driven, man. Like you don't know 1.2 to turning around and giving out charity, bro. Like
What's the name? Been out the ring for years. Nah, that's what it would be though, bro. He's coming up 2 weight divisions. He don't really sell pay-per-views, bro. He's not gonna fight. Him and Gary don't even make sense for real, bro. It's just because Gary talks shit for years, and I love Gary. I'm a Gary Russell Jr. fan, but that's only an idea because he talks shit for so long.
So bad. That's what I personally. That's something I want.
You're right,
but I don't think that's pushing the needle though. I don't think that's.
It won't.
Shattered the record.
But would you take Gary or Pitbull?
Say what?
Would you take Gary or Pitbull?
I don't want to. I said who I want. I personally want him to fight Frank Martin. It's an easy fight to make.
Yeah, I think that would be better. And
plus, financially, it'll be good for you. Financially, it'll be good for you. You turn around and
see the link, GP? It's up. They want me to drop it in again? GP say he get ready to jump on.
That's what's up.
We got 2 more slots.
I'd love to see him fight Frank. I'd love to see him fight Frank Martin next.
Hey, we got an update. We got an update. Devin Haney will be fighting Matias.
What?
When? They just stamped it?
Yep, it's stamped.
Oh, shit.
What's the date behind it?
Oh, shit.
They just said him and Teofimo was fighting during the Puerto Rican Day parade. I said that shit too. If Devin fight Matias next, though, I give you this though.
Is that an official announcement or is that just talk?
Win or lose?
No, it says an update. Devin versus Matias. Something not smelling right.
I like it.
If Devin fights Matias next, win or lose, there's nothing negative nobody can say about it.
All right, here's the next question. Is that a Bill Haney update?
No, it's a BFTB.
We know damn good well if it's a Bill Haney update, we know what that is.
It's a BFTB.
Capitalization, baby.
He getting in with Matias, he get props for me.
If he fight Matias next, you can't say nothing whether he win or lose. You can't
nothing. You're right about that one.
Win or lose.
Not for me.
I got Matias.
I ain't gonna lie though. I think Devin could do well in that fight as long as he can stay away. But I don't know if he can stay away from the whole fight.
I'm gonna run with Devin all the way down, man.
Bro, Matias can cut the ring off, but he's gonna hunt Haney.
Yeah, how they said nobody walked through Devin, he's gonna walk through Devin. He's gonna attempt to.
That's the same thing I heard. They said Regis. They said Regis was gonna beat him. Regis look dumb as a bitch.
No, Regis was slow. Matias is not slow.
No, that ain't what I'm saying, Will. I'm saying that's the same thing they were saying though with Regis. Oh, Regis gonna beat him to death. Regis this, Regis that. Regis ain't do shit.
If you listen to my
Regis had a couple of things that he had to do to be able to beat Devin. He did none of it.
If you listen to my words, how they say people don't walk through Devin. I'm not. He's damn sure gonna attempt to. He's not gonna not try that shit. He's gonna try to walk through Devin.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he is.
And he can cut the ring off.
That's why I said win or lose, I would give Devin credit. I wouldn't care how the outcome of that fight come out. He step in the ring with him.
Gonna try. You're right. Mm-hmm.
He step in the ring with him. He getting all salutes from me.
Me too.
I don't dislike Devin. I keep telling people I'm not a Devin Haney hater, bro. Like,
yeah, if he fights Matias, you gotta give him his credit. Matias is the boogeyman at 140.
Typing and shit. I do not hate that boy. I actually like watching him fight. I'm a fan of his. I just can't stand a lot of the narratives around him and how loud the few people who buy his shit scream. Because it ain't like this nigga selling out. It's only a handful of people, but they loud as fuck.
Yeah, you're right.
You know but that's my thing, my niggas. Look, when we get to the point we giving a fuck how they sell it out. We give a fuck how they fight. When we get to the point we turn on how many seats they sell. Like, damn.
I'm not talking about selling. I'm talking about people saying how he's the best and how he's this and that. Yo, bro, Devin Haney.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying how many seats.
Yeah, all that.
I care about seats for. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought you were saying.
Nah, hell no. I said I'm actually a Devin fan. I said I don't want y'all to get misconstrued if people see me typing and talking. I don't want to come off as a Devin hater. I'm actually his fan. The shit that annoys me about Devin.
Yeah, we see. A
small group of people on the internet that run with these narratives. Like some of this shit be clear lies. Some of this should be easy lies. I'm like, y'all running spread lies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
sorry. I thought you was muted. Oh, you muted yourself. Okay, I thought I had done it. My bad. You muted yourself. Okay.
But I feel you though,
But come to boxing, Devin is a beautiful boxer, bro. You can't like this. You can't like the sport of boxing and not like watching that boy box. You'd be crazy. You couldn't really be a boxing fan.
Right, especially the growth. It's just you see him growing, bro, getting better and better every fight. So you
I
got to
just think
respect
Tank
that.
gonna sleep him. I've been thinking that, and I keep thinking that. That's it.
I mean, man, I can't even
Don't mean
say
I don't
nothing.
like that boy. I bought his last fight.
Because I feel like if Tank get this man in the corner, he gonna put him to sleep, and that's just a true story,
Oh
bro.
man.
Bro,
Hey,
but
Yo,
To
it's
Chris,
me,
gonna be
it's
a
not even
fun
a
fight to
matter.
watch.
It's not a
got that
matter
link
of
again.
trapping him in the corner or something like that. And I think
I mean, right.
that's the thing
I
that's a
mean,
little
that's
bit
the only way he
concerning
gonna
for
get
me
him
with
because the
Dev.
boy can move. Devin can move. That's what I'm saying.
It's not the only way. It's not the only way. I done seen this dude do far too many things, man. Like with lead hand control, Devin's best weapon is his jab. You go
Hey,
rewatch
Brandon,
that
can I ask
Barrios
you a
fight.
question?
Yes, dude.
Yeah,
You
Can
go
I ask you a
rewatch that
question?
Barrios
yeah.
fight, and he was controlling his
My
lead
bad.
hand. It was just like he wasn't able to really get that jab off. And we heard the narrative, oh, he was down going into the 7th or the 8th or whatever. But yo, I did a whole thing where I took the fight in every exchange from the feints to the probes, this, that, and the third, and just slowed it down.
Who is that I'm talking
Your
to
man
right
didn't
now?
land. It's Ant McQueen.
The
Oh
professor.
yeah. You the scientist. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Barrios didn't really land anything of significance until like the 3rd round, and a lot of it was off of lead hand control.
But
Man.
look,
Just with that
check
open
this out.
stance.
Has Devin ever fought? I mean, has he ever fought anybody with the speed of Devin though?
When he fought Mario Barrios
No,
isn't slow.
hell no. Barris ain't
He
got
is
nothing
not
on
slow.
Devin.
He is
I ain't
not
saying he's
slow.
slow, but he ain't got the
And
same agility
he does. He's got good feet. Go
as
rewatch that
Devin.
fight. Go watch that
Santa
fight.
Cruz ain't slow neither.
Go
I
watch
ain't
that
saying they
fight.
slow. I'm talking about the movement, my niggas.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Go rewatch the fight.
So you think Barrios
Not the
could beat
fight.
Devin?
Let me say this. Not the fight, but the actual boxing match itself. The boxing match itself. The strategies that they were both trying to employ.
All right, I'm gonna check your boy Matias out first, and then I'm gonna take it back to that fight.
They all never really been in the ring with another fighter that got all the attributes as the other fighter. They might have bits and pieces of one or two qualities, but to stand here and say I'm gonna sit there in front of a nigga who got everything Tank got, nah, he ain't never had that.
They all each other best competition. They both each other best competition for sure.
Regis might have had some power, but Regis is old. He ain't got the.
To be honest, if Barrios and Devin fought, I got that a 50-50 fight.
That's a good fight.
Hell no.
I would give Dev the edge. I would probably say 60-40, 55-45. I would give Dev the edge, but I don't think that there's a huge gap in skill. I really don't. I do think that Dev may be the better tactician. I can't remember who it was, but they said it, and I felt as though it was stated beautifully. It's like Dev isn't the greatest technician, but he's a good tactician in that he understands what he has to do to win a particular fight. Like against Kambosos, just keep him on the outside, jab him. Against what's the name? You seen he did a little bit more body work. He threw his right hand a little bit more because the jab wasn't as effective. Against Loma, this last fight against Regis, this was some of the best work I've seen from Dev in terms of pivoting. Dev doesn't always pivot though. He has a lot of times where he stays like right on the line after he throws something. So he did a great job of getting off the line and pivoting out.
I don't think he dipped to the right one time.
Not one time.
Yeah.
Not one time. He went to the left the whole time.
That pivoting is what will put him in the game. EA Sports for real.
Oh yeah. Because you heard what's the name? Bill was shouting that in the Loma fight. He was telling him, hey, pivot out. Bill was actually giving him some sound advice, contrary to popular belief, because typically, people say that.
All right, because Bill needed this fight. This put Bill up right here. Shit, Bill was like a boss right now.
But I'm saying even outside of this fight, in the Loma fight, he was giving Dev some pretty good instruction.
Oh yeah,
but
always,
I felt like it got overshadowed because they had that one moment in the 11th where Dev was saying he knows I'm going to my left. He knows what I'm doing.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't get you in, GP. It said your mic/cam not connected or something. Yeah.
Look, Coach Calvin said Regis was custom made for Devin. Coach Calvin also said that Barrios is a lot harder fight for Devin.
I think so.
I almost want to see that fight now.
I really do. I think it is a harder fight, man. And Barrios has secretly been, I'm not gonna say secretly, but like quietly, he's been amassing some
But
good
people don't give
experience,
Barrios
man.
enough credit, bro. Barrios a damn good boxer.
He is.
Oh no, here you know we
Barrios.
Oh, Ant, we know you gonna give you just a breakdown king, bro.
Yeah, that's why I say he the scientist, ain't you?
Man, I done
See the
shattered
king.
the like record. Almost going to
McQueen, I need you
130.
on my show too,
Woo!
though, bro.
No,
I need you on my show, my
these
nigga.
guys, man. All you got to do is watch these fights. These guys will tell you everything that they all about, man. These guys will tell you everything that they all about.
Steve McQueen, the boxer.
And
Yeah, I need him on my show to do a segment, a breakdown segment.
you hear what Bare Knuckle just said?
No, but like I said, man, I think Dev is a really good fighter. I just think Tank is just a little bit more complete. Because there's things that I've seen Tank do in previous fights that I know he can pull him back out.
Which is like Calvin said, we haven't even seen what Tank can really do because nobody pushed him that far.
What makes him complete though?
Because you
that
see
nigga
him
don't
do
do nothing but
everything
knock
in the
people
ring.
out.
There we go, GP.
Now we at the middle.
There we go, GP.
If you go rewatch the the fight with Pedraza,
cool.
right?
Gravy Brad in the building, everybody.
There were moments where he was fighting in the pocket.
GP, what up, dude?
What
up, fam?
His feet back just a tad bit.
Just
get a little bit more leverage on the inside. The way that he was able to frame, nudge him with this arm, put the other hand up, catch and shoot in the pocket. A lot of times you see Dev when he's in the pocket, what does he do? He ties up, which is no knock against him because that's smart. If that's not an area of your game where you excel, then why concede that? You know what I mean? Tie the guy up and force the referee to step in to do his job. But I've seen Tank fight on the inside and fight pretty damn good. I'm like, man, this guy got a little bit of that James Toney in his game where he can stand in front of you and he can fight in a phone booth. I haven't seen that from Dev yet. Another thing too is just the different ways that he uses his defense. Sometimes he'll go into that long guard. Go rewatch the knockdown when he dropped, what's my guy's name? Ryan. He didn't drop him because he just timed him. He was able to do so because he was controlling Ryan's lead hand. The whole time he had his lead hand on Ryan's lead hand. So whenever Ryan was throwing the hook, he was ready for it because not only could he see it, but he could physically feel him throwing that punch.
You took the words out of my mouth. Like I agree with you on that one because I saw that he could see like no other person can see. Now I agree with you on that one because I seen him look right at the nigga's stomach and punch him right there as the dude was swinging. Exactly. That's some sick shit.
And he lead boxing as far as how many times you see a nigga smile at his opponent. Like, I know what the fuck you about to do.
Exactly. Yo, you can see it on the replay.
How many different fights?
Got a smile on his face before that.
Oh no, don't get it twisted. I was just asking a question because I fuck with Devin and Tank, man. They my niggas, bro. So I fuck with them. I just want to know what makes you think one is more complete than the other.
Hey, let's see what GP got. What's on your mind, GP? Since he just jumped up here with us.
Well, I'm just listening right now.
No, GP.
Nah, jump in when you get ready.
No, I was trying to work this internet, but I'm in now, so
okay.
Y'all come in when it's time.
Just jump in when you get ready, then. Okay.
No doubt.
Okay, right, so now we're gonna go back to the feet. Now let's talk about the feet,
The feet, I think the other thing with Tank too is positioning. There have been times where depending on the situation where you've seen him actually change stances. When he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz with that uppercut, he was actually in the orthodox stance. Like he walked his feet back and he was in orthodox to generate, more leverage, more torque on that uppercut. He's got some sneaky good feet. And in the fight, and that's a Tank fight. In the fight with Ryan, he was doing a lot of lateral movement. The fight with what's my guy's name? Rolly. A lot of lateral movement. Yo, he can knock you out going backwards because he was actually moving backwards.
Yeah, he did. He definitely did that.
He can get you going forward. He can get you going backwards. He can get you going sideways. He can fight in the pocket. He's actually a decent long-range fighter for a guy that small.
I tell you what, fuck it. Fuck Devin. What about Inouye?
That boy too small, man. Tank gonna hurt him.
What you think, scientist?
Itself.
I think it's a really good fight because I think that He's fantastic. Anyway, to me, is a guy who is just like high level basics. Like he does everything just like really, really sound. The only thing with him that I would like to see for him too is also just a little bit more of an inside game. You don't really have much of an inside game like that, but like intermediate, like mid range, on the outside, like his fucking technique on his punches is flawless. Like everything is real crisp. And then you add the speed to it, it's another element. And then just he has really good spatial awareness too. Like with the way he's able to like hop in and out of range.
And he got power.
He definitely doing both hands.
And he got power.
He's very accurate too with his punches. And he's anyway is one of the better body punches in boxing. You can go. They got fucking whole compilations of this dude just dropping guys with liver shots. Like
fantastic, man.
His body punching is ridiculous.
And he got a nastiness to him. If you watch him box.
Oh yeah, he do.
He got a dog. He got a little dirty. He got that dog.
He got a
He got a nasty side to him. Like he wanna hurt you.
Speaking to that spatial awareness and that being able to jump in and out in distance, going back to Tank after the knockdown with Dario, you remember when he sprinted in and then stopped right in the perfect distance?
Yeah, stopped on his dime.
Yeah. Yeah. The boy bad, man. He bad. I just wanted to know what makes him just, better than Dev. That's all. Because I see Dev, he get better and better every fight. He listens.
But that's why, bro. I wouldn't necessarily say better. I just think he's just more complete because sometimes you got a guy that's a guy that
that's what I meant, more complete.
But if the other guys knows how to implement his tools, like that's what it comes down to, really.
So we was going to go to the guard now because their guards are different as well as how they carry to protect themselves when they do extend for a punch.
There we go.
Dev got a static guard, whereas Tank guard is active. He's keeping himself in prime position to protect himself, but also to catch if he needs to roll with.
So who gets hit more, scientists?
Who gets hit more?
Yeah, the scientists. Who gets hit more?
It depends. It depends, really. I think when Tank, when he doesn't want to get hit like that, he doesn't really get hit like that. I'll say this. And the other edge where I would give Tank over Dev, I think that Dev is really good at transitioning from offense to defense, especially when he's working behind that jab. He's got one of the best jabs in boxing. But when he's working behind that jab, he's able to bam, pop, or hit you 1-2, and then he steps out of range. He's able to maintain that range. But what I don't see from Dev enough is transitioning from defense to offense. And I feel like that's why his power is a little bit understated. I don't think that it's a matter of him not having power, but when you look at a lot of the guys that get a lot of knockouts, like Tank, like Terrence Crawford, those are guys that are able to counter effectively. And I think that countering is more of like a temperament thing. I think that Dev fights a really safe fight. Like he even said the other night that
that's a definite.
He recognized when he had Regis hurt, but his dad was telling him to stick to the game plan, and he obliged. Like he didn't want to do too much and risk getting hurt himself.
Right. Falling into a trap. Trying to be too greedy.
Other guys where they'll what's the name?
Damn right,
like,
rush him.
Tank will go into that what's the name? Tank will go into that high guard, and Tank gets touched up a little bit when he's in that high guard because the high guard for one.
Take one to get one.
As a small fighter, you got to take risks. Like I feel like Tank take a lot of risks, but he had the chin and the defense to handle that. I ain't sure.
I remember when Coach Calvin said Tank wants to get hit to feel the power, to see what he can take and what he can't take.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why you'll hear him in like one of them.
That's a big difference.
After the fight, they'll be like, "Yo, you can hear Tank saying he's still kind of strong right now because he done took the punch. I mean, he done took every fighter's best punch. He ain't buckled. But going back to what." By the way, you see that profile pic right there with that man with that white socks on. He used to knowing about fades and whatnot. But going back to the comparison, now talk about what was I about to say? Oh my goodness, damn!
We was talking about the guard.
Yeah. You was explaining the guard. It was also another criteria that we used. I forgot. Oh, punch placement.
Oh yeah, punch placement.
Come on, Ant.
I remember Coach Cal talking about nobody has ever pushed Tank to where he's actually used all of his tools. Think about that.
Still ain't seen the best of them yet.
No, we haven't.
Nah, but we have seen different things in different fights, and that's why I was saying like, with some guys you kind of see them fight like one way. You know what I mean? Like love Errol Spence, but we seen him like fight like one way. Whereas Terrence Crawford, where leading up to that fight, we were saying, yo, the guy got buzzed by Gamboa, but then the adjustment that he made after that, what the hell happened? He ended up stopping. He got dropped by Mean Machine, but then what happened? He ended up making the adjustment. So I think that sometimes that can actually be a good thing, like having the wherewithal to employ multiple strategies depending on what's going on. You know what I mean? Because like Ting didn't fight Rolly the same way that he fought Ryan, or the same way that he fought Barrios, or the same way that he fought Avila, or the same way that he fought Leo Santa Cruz. He fought all of them guys different.
Everybody different.
So give me this then. Give me this one. So what would you tell Devin to do in order to beat Tank ass, or to give him a little bit? What would you change on him? If you was coaching Devin, what would you work on Devin with?
Ooh, I would say the first thing I would say is you gotta work on variety. You know what I'm saying? Just variety. That would be first and foremost. Because I think that Tank's biggest attribute is not his power, but his timing. And timing is nothing but pattern recognition. Where you look at a lot of the guys when they get dropped, it's because they fell into a particular pattern. Leo Santa Cruz threw the same straight right hand 3 fucking times and got timed on the third one, got slept, got knocked up out of it.
3.
Rolly Romero, when he got knocked out, he was in the middle of throwing the same combination that he was spamming, a combination that he was having success with.
Back to back.
He was throwing the 1-2-1. He was throwing jab, right hand, and then ended with a jab.
Right, it goes back to he can see. Right,
he can. You said it perfectly, bro. He can see.
But if you notice, Tank does different things in the ring, and he's downloading you the whole time. His little computer is working, and he's looking for your weakness. That's when he decides how he's going to put you away.
Hey, let me say
Tank don't blink. You notice that he is focused, man. His eyes don't even blink when he's in there.
I want to say something about Tank's power. Fans, we think that you're just the strongest dude in the ring. No, it's not that. It's his place punishment and his timing.
Absolutely.
That's it. It's that simple. Clarissa Shields, I love her, great boxer. Her place punishment is not on point. That's why she ain't knocking chicks out. Devin the same, like great talent, but timing is more than timing and punch placement. I believe is where the knockouts come.
Who is that talking?
This GP.
Hey, GP. Yeah, we were saying that earlier. That's what Coach Kenny was saying. He teach Tank to hit people in certain places. You know what I mean?
Right.
That placement thing you was talking about. That's the difference.
Right. They were saying that, Tank power was just as strong as Deontay Wilder's. Bullshit.
It's more bullshit.
But with timing and placement. I said this a while back on the Rise. Devin got enough to keep somebody off it. But not to knock nobody out because of the timing and the place punishment.
Absolutely. And part of that again is also the temperament. It's being willing to stand in there and punch at a time where you can be vulnerable yourself.
Right.
The great Bernard Hopkins once said is, everybody is vulnerable when they punch. And the last
so it's
time
more like Devin to shoot a nigga in the leg, but he won't shoot a nigga in the head to kill him.
Well, Cav, I gotta go hit the store. I'm gonna say one last thing before I go. If the Devin and Paul Loma shows up against Tank, it don't go 5 rounds. Peace out, y'all.
We're gonna see you in the hangout later on, Old School.
Oh yeah, I gotta go hit the grocery and shit so I can cook. So
we holler at you later then.
So
all right, y'all. Later.
Appreciate you coming in, bro.
No problem.
Okay.
Later.
Because
all right.
I don't think we saw like a drastically different Devin Haney. It's just, you know, it's what was presented to him. And I give him all the credit in the world for doing what he did with what was presented to him.
That was
beautiful.
I said 5 through 7. 5 through 7 for me. That's what I did.
But yeah, that timing and that punch placement. The last time we saw him knock somebody out, it was Antonio Moran. And Antonio Moran has never been stopped by anybody else but Devin Haney. He was just in
now with that knockout in particular, too, we got to also recognize that Devin had not been at 135 too long in that fight. Like
that was early.
I don't even think it was that though, Thomas. If you go and you rewatch that knockout, it was the placement and it was the timing. He caught Moran as Moran was throwing something. That's not something that we see typically from Devin. Devin is usually like a guy where it's like you got your hands up, he gonna jab in between your guard, or you know, you leaning this way, he gonna.
I agree that the punch placement and the timing was on point. I just think that he was also more into his body. Like I think his last couple of fights, he was fighting past 135. He should not have been there. He was tapering down because I seen him catch Regis multiple times with excellent timing and excellent punch. And, you know, it didn't have that Moran effect, but it did stop. It stopped him in his tracks.
He sat him on his back pocket.
Yeah, and that was a timing shot. That was a flash knockdown. And then the one where he stumbled and when he hit him with the uppercut, that bad boy was perfect timing. It got him stumbled, but you know, it wasn't enough to drop him, but it did wobble him.
New Era Boxing and Vets TV, salute, bro, salute. New Era Boxing and Vets TV.
He didn't follow it up either. He kind of like let him off the hook. If he would have followed up, he could have possibly did a little bit more than what he did.
Like I said, I attribute that to the fact that he don't want to
get and that's where the what's name comes into play. That's where temperament comes into play.
Right.
That is temperament. Now let's talk about the feints, man. The feints.
Let's get to it. That's a big piece of boxing.
Oh yeah. I think that's why I would give what's name. That's why I would give Tank the edge too. Just like with the feints, because and you know what it is too though, and it's not like a knock against Dev, because I think that Dev he utilizes good feints too, but I think where Tank's feints are probably a little bit more effective is because of the fear of the power.
Because he's gonna use it.
Shit more believable. That power. It's more believable. That power.
Yeah, he gonna use it.
You don't want to get hit by him, so you're gonna react. If he feints and he drops, he changes levels, like he's gonna hit you in the body. You ain't trying to hit his body,
right? So
you're gonna drop them hands.
Fear factor.
React. That power, man. That power. It's like a guy who has a great jump shot, right? If a guy got a great jump shot, he pump fake. Larry Bird pump fake.
You jump.
Curry
yeah, you going for it.
Yeah, your ass jump.
Yeah, you going for it. Right.
Now, Dennis
every
Roberts
time.
Fake you ain't leaving your feet. You ain't worried about the feet.
Right. That's a good analogy.
You like, hey, go ahead, take that, Dennis.
Right. That nigga feint, you trying to block everywhere. Like, hold up, bitch.
Exactly, because you don't want to be in that position where he actually do rise up with the shot and you give him a free one because you ain't contested. And that's the same thing with Ted. It's like with that power and that speed, it keeps you honest. So when he feints like he going up top. You gonna put your hands up and expose your body. He feint like he going downstairs. You gonna drop them hands because you ain't trying to get hit in the body. And then what he'll do is a lot of times he won't even capitalize on it right away. He'll do it just to see
put it in the memory bank.
Exactly. Do it again. Like that overhand right that he dropped Barrios with, I want to say it was in the 8th round, the first knockdown of that fight, because he dropped him with an overhand right. If you look at that whole sequence, he feinted him for about 30-40 seconds before he threw that overhand right. And he was noticing that every time he did that, Barrios is dropping his lead hand and leaving his whole left side of his face exposed.
Well, so microphone check 1 2. That means Shakur don't stand a chance then, huh?
I don't know.
12 rounds.
He fall for a feint any goddamn time somebody throwing something at him. So shit.
But do you notice in that De Los Santos fight how quick he was to spring out of the attack?
That's what I'm saying.
Like he has
a rabbit,
elite quickness. Yes, Shakur has elite quickness.
No, his quickness is next level.
Only thing in that fight that would concern me is if Shakur played a little too safe. I don't know if he'd be able to rack up enough points. Because that's the one thing that would concern me. Is like, yo, you don't want to be a little bit too defensive. Like, you want to be defensive.
That's my thing. That's what I was saying against the Santos dude. Is he was doing a little too much jumping for me, bro. Like, what the fuck is you doing, my nigga? Like, is you gonna fight, or are you really scared of this dude? You ain't fight the Chinese dude like that. Matter of fact, you ain't fight nobody like that. Everybody you fought, you stood right there in the pocket to show off, and you beat him. This dude, it was like you was scared to death.
Yeah, but De Los Santos was also concerned with getting cat over the Nakatella fight. He actually stood in there with him.
Yeah, he did. He did. He wasn't as bad as De Los Santos. No way.
But in that fight against De Los Santos, though, De Los Santos also should have been looking to press the issue. The guy ain't throwing no left hands. You gotta step to him, especially if you saying he ain't got power.
That's more than true, especially all that stuff he was talking before the fight.
You know what's scary, Ant? With the evolution of Tank and him downloading the data and all of that.
Pretty good.
Him making himself smaller as a smaller guy, springing up and catching you with some shit. The most scariest part that I see right now is he may choose. You're going to take the body attack or the head attack. And whichever one you've been, his placement is going to knock you out, whether it be to the body or the head. And that's just unique.
No, it is. It is, man. It is. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like he's like the most complete out of his contemporaries. I wouldn't necessarily say, oh, yeah, he's the best, because, of course, these guys got to get in there and fight. And it is a fight. You know, like one punch can change things. But just from what I've seen from him, like from these other guys, I kind of seen them fight kind of just like one way, where they're just able to just control the action from like the outside or mid range. And Shakur, one thing I really like about Shakur is like when he's really in his bag is the way he pivots as he's shooting his jab. Like he's got defense baked into his offense, and when he's like clicking on all cylinders, he's a really good offensive fighter because he's able to be offensive and defensive at the same time.
Yeah, like the fight he fought before he fought this last fight. Boy, looked perfect.
Oh yeah, against Yoshino. Yeah, he was fantastic.
And the one where he fought, what was the other dude, Jamal, something, the older guy, the black guy,
Harry.
Yeah, Jamal.
Yeah, he looked real good with that
fight too. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the thing for me that makes Tank just a little bit more complete than them dudes is that I've just seen him do just a little bit more and just implement just like different things. But again, that doesn't necessarily mean the best or better, because you got some guys where they may have a few tools, but they're so damn good at using them. You use another basketball reference like Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan he made a living just jumping people off the glass. That little bank shot.
That was my favorite basketball
player.
player.
Good defense. You know what I mean? Like good defense.
Very sound.
His offense was basic as hell, but then you look up, the guy got 25 points, 13 rebounds, and 3-4 blocks.
Regularly.
Just regular. You know what I mean? Just regular work.
Yep.
Then he gets you in your head because he be telling you stuff like, "Nice try." He does
well,
stuff.
Look, if we can, hey, do you know Kenny Sims?
Yeah.
What you think about him at the 140?
I like Kenny Sims. He's a good fighter.
He's a fantastic fighter, right?
Very good fighter.
Yeah, I think that last fight when he fought that Russian, the Russian was a tough motherfucker, kind of put it on him, but he was supposed to fight Rossi, and I ain't heard nothing else from him, bro.
No. Yeah, I wonder what happened to him too. When you was talking about him earlier.
Because they fought that same night, and he was supposed to fight the nigga who won that fight between Rosie and the old dude. So he was supposed to fight Rosie, but I ain't heard shit else from that.
Well, speaking of 140, what you think of Montana Love? Let's talk about that.
Montana Love.
Is it time for Montana to hang it up?
I don't know about hanging it up. Maybe just do the whole misfit thing or something. I don't know.
That's the dude that lost to the dude, right?
Yeah, the one I was, always too pretty coming out there with a little puppy and shit. Like,
lost to the Australian guy. Pyro.
Yeah, the
both
Australian
Australian
dude. What
guys.
y'all think about him though? Shit, he was kind of crispy.
I think the first 2 rounds, he got acclimated to what Love was doing, and then after that, he just turned it up on him. And he just
Bare Knuckle, I got to see him do it against somebody else like that, you know.
Oh yeah, no doubt,
I mean?
no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Liam
But
Power.
he wasn't bad. He wasn't bad though. You know?
Power wasn't bad at all for being
Nah, I
off
ain't-
for like.
I don't even know dude for real. I just thought he was kind of crispy at the end.
Yeah.
So that's when I caught the fight.
I think that was a combination of him being more aggressive and focused, and I think your boy, the fight was gone for him.
Montana,
It took his heart.
Yeah, it took it. Yeah, there you go. Took his heart.
See, Montana got to lose some of that damn muscle and get his ass down to 35 or 30 or something like that. That's his problem.
That's a fact.
He got good technical skills, like, you know.
Yeah, he does.
He got a good clean jab and shit like that. But his problem is when the pressure is being applied, he seems as though he ain't turned his back like Ryan, but he seems to get flustered in the pocket and he always gets clipped with some shit. And he ain't throw the dude over the rope this time because he didn't get a chance. The shit just kept coming his way. He either too big for what he punched for. So he got to either drop down and get somewhere around his range where he could take a hit, kind of like Chris Colbert. He's a good technical fighter too, but them dudes at 35 punch different than the dudes at 30.
Yeah,
you got to make a decision on that. That's first and foremost. But other than that, he could always be a YouTube star.
So was that his first fight he lost?
No.
Nah, he
No.
got
He got just he done then.
He lost over the rope.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with Remo with the fact that he should probably jump down though. I think he
down. Okay. Bare Knuckle, you didn't see him throw the guy over the top rope?
Yeah, I was Stevie Spark.
Nah, I didn't, bro. I'm about to look at it now though.
And the guy stuck the landing too. He got a 10 on that landing.
That wasn't the only thing he was thinking.
See, the problem is you can't have a bunch of old guys just losing too. You need some in between age guys to take L's that ain't great as well, but that could be good. Like you say, like Hitchens. Like if you want to give him Richardson Hitchens, let him beat up Montana Love if that's the case, and see if Richardson is really that. You know what I'm saying? Get his name up, but he ain't gonna get his name up if he keep beating Mexicans with 6 losses and people that they don't respect. You got to have some in between age guys there too to really, you know what I mean, give them a test, but you know, ain't really a threat. And
did he get disqualified?
Yeah.
The first fight he did. But this one you might need somebody to give him a little touch. And Montana deserves money. He got a family. Let him get a paycheck or two, you know, get a little bit more dollars, but he won't be what he was taught to be or signed to be. He's not gonna be a star. But he can still be a tough touch for somebody who don't got a lot of power, like a Hitchens. It won't look like that because he ain't gonna press him. He's gonna box the shit out of him. But you know, you need guys for that too.
Well, how old is he?
How old is he?
Who?
No. How old is Montana?
You talking about
Montana? Yeah.
I think Montana like 27. 20.
Oh yeah, he ain't got long then.
Is that old? That old? Okay. I was thinking he was a little older. Okay, that ain't the 27 ain't bad. Yeah.
No, it ain't bad at all. For real.
26, 27, something like that.
Okay.
But 27 with more than 2 losses.
Nowadays, yeah.
Right.
But that's only because it's these days. I mean, honestly,
exactly.
Yeah, we had that conversation earlier. Yeah, we know what
did.
it is. Yeah, we know what it is, but it's just
But
the
also,
Mayweather
like
syndrome.
said, man, it ain't everybody don't have to be a champion. You know, this is still a job ultimately for these guys. Well,
That's
let me
right.
say this, a career. So
You can still earn money
get in
with
there,
2
you make
losses.
money. Yeah, make money.
Right.
Look at a guy like Gabriel Rosado. Gabriel Rosado been in so many damn fights. The man got double
30,
losses.
35 losses.
I don't know how much money he can
35 losses.
Damn.
Well, he's a guy.
That
He's
nigga's
a guy
a
that
for show
won't say
gatekeeper.
no.
So he's still earning
Say
money.
no. He'll fight any damn body.
No, the last fight,
Still making money.
I think his wife had asked him to stop fighting because it was brutal.
Really?
Last fight.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Last fight, it was brutal, man. He just was sitting there taking punishment, and he not gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. No, he not.
You seen when his trainer was pleading with his dad in that Triple G fight, your son's gonna die in there, man.
Yeah, he one of the ones that were literally dying
We
there.
gotta stop this, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna die in there. And his father was like, let him fight.
Shit. So he took a loss because of that disqualification?
No, they ended up waving it off eventually, but his dad was, his cornerman was pleading with his dad, like, yo, your son is gonna die in there, man. Like, we gotta stop this.
Yeah, it was on TV.
No, I'm talking about this Montana Love.
Montana Love, what happened?
Steve Spark?
Did he get disqualified?
Yeah, he got disqualified.
Yeah, he threw the guy over the top rope.
Threw him over the rope, man.
Yeah, I see it.
It was so
you see it?
Yeah.
You check out that landing? He got a 10, didn't he?
He
got a 10, goddamn.
He stuck that. Yeah. That's what it was got me. I was like, oh,
that
shit.
was a much better fight than his
He went
fight.
over that rope and then bam, laying right on his feet.
With that, like without the exception of the first 2 rounds.
And then he gonna go over there and get a nigga a hug. I would have smacked the shit out of him.
Yeah. You just threw me over the top rope. Get the hell away from me, man.
Beef, bitch. The fuck?
But I do agree that, there are people that he can be fighting still. They get other people ready. But his time to reign in the sun, I think the sun done set on his time to be a champion in that weight class, especially.
Yeah, 40.
Yeah, you right though. 140 is a goddamn circus act.
Because he was supposed to fight Richardson Hitchens, but that fell apart.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep. What happened with that anyway? I remember that.
He said he got hurt one time, and I forgot what the other time was. But I think he hurt his shoulder one time, supposedly.
Evolution happened. That's what happened. Evolution.
It was this year, right? Yeah. So then he got another opponent. Okay. Caro, it didn't make a difference. He still got his butt whipped.
But yeah, it's definitely a place for him, man.
So going back to
some guys that people just want to see him fight regardless of the outcome. Like Adrian Broner is one of them guys where he was. And this guy was a 4-time champ. 4-division champ, and now people just want to see him fight just to see him fight because he could talk his way into a fight.
He was supposed to fight last Saturday, remember?
Yep.
The second, same day as Ryan Garcia. Yeah.
I think Montana Love can be one of those guys.
So they say Ryan was trying to fight him.
I think AB got a raw deal though, man. AB had a lot of tough fights back to back for a paycheck. Until the end, he didn't really get a lot of softballs, man. He was fighting dudes, man. His resume,
no, he did. He's got a great resume.
He did, but you got to put that on AB, man. AB was a fuck up, bro. He go out in the streets, blow the money, go out the hood, stunting, giving the crew money. He want to be a rapper. He want to do this. He was doing too goddamn much, bro. You got to put that on him.
Like you were saying, the resume though, like man, he stepped in there with the best.
Oh yeah, resume is fantastic. I'm talking about he let his career go. He was up. He did that.
Yeah, he stepped in with the best.
Win or lose, he stepped in there with the best. After that boy made him do the stinky leg, it fucked him up.
Pacquiao, yeah.
No.
But even in that Maidana fight, he still fought his ass off. He ain't laid out on his back.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. He fought his ass off.
Hey, did you assess that? Did you check out that Broner and Madonna fight? Because I feel like it was a lot closer than it was his worst fight ever. I mean, he definitely took the loss, but it was man, that dude was a dug, man, and it was closer than people think.
Oh yeah,
like,
Madonna said that was actually
a good ass fight. That was a good fight, bro.
The headbutts, look, that's a point taken away. Look, and if you score it, man, that was in the building, bro. That was super close. Say it again.
No, I'm saying I was talking to old school back in the building, and BN Boxing News in the building too.
I think
what it do.
Though, man, like you saying, all the extracurricular stuff. He had stayed himself in the gym.
Right.
Because you seen him in between fights, he started getting fat. And...
Yeah. My man Broner definitely a dog and definitely fought tough competition.
Definitely.
Fight, bro. Like the thing
he was next up, man.
I think what hurt him is what you said. You know, he had got complacent and was too big in the party scene.
Bang.
That was counterproductive to him remaining
And then he wanted to be like Floyd with no losses. Them losses fucked his brain up a little bit too, man. Cause you know his homeboys were joking him and shit. So he ain't had the same clout he had before he got them losses. So you gotta
That's
take all that
another
in the
thing.
fact.
I'm glad you made mention of that. The people you have surrounding you.
Yes, man.
Also crucial.
Awful, bro.
You gotta have people that's not gonna.
Go ahead, Thomas.
No, I was just gonna say you gotta have some people that's not gonna be yes men and gonna be straight up honest with you at times.
Yeah.
No, I was asking being boxing news. This dude didn't come on, so we rolling right on up to the hangout tonight.
Yeah.
That's all.
But what nigga gonna say something when he breaking them off, taking them to the strip club with him every night, just hanging out? He a yes man for sure. That nigga got real
Damn
paper.
right.
I mean, he a yes man. Yes,
It's
sir.
one
He
person
got a
around you
pocket
that
full of money too. You
it's
damn right.
one
You
person
the yes
around you
man.
that can grab you up out of
I
that.
go to the mall, he gonna spend money on me.
But you gotta, that's why you gotta have the quality. You gotta have the depth of character of people. You know, that's
Yeah, my thing is he's supposed to have them type of friends before he got the money. That's all. That just lets you know what type of people he was fucking with before he got in there.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
But aside from the people though, AB did have his daddy there with him. If anybody would have told him any different, it could have been his father. That's one. And two, the way and the behavior that AB moved, it was a perfect test for Tank to get his shit together because he witnessed it.
Yeah. But his dad ain't had no control. He brushing the nigga hair in the ring. That let you know what kind of control he had over his son.
Yeah, but
Tank entourage got small as shit then.
Yep.
Yeah. Your entourage got small. Nah.
Yeah, you're right.
He had to come to find that out too. He had to come to find that out, and you know, a lot of it was because he saw what happened to Adrian Broner. Right. That was his guy. You know, that's the person he was looking up to.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, but he had to watch him completely crumble into what he is today to realize
that's what he
this
said
shit
too, bro.
This shit could be here today, and it could be gone.
And you ever seen that documentary where Tank said, "Yeah, they had the cameras on AB, and I was hitting the bag that night. The cameras didn't even know who I was." And he felt some type of way about that. That was
he said he went further than he said he cried because he wanted that moment so bad.
Oh wow,
he so did. He so did, bro.
For him to be honest and open about that,
he felt some type of way.
Forget feeling away. He ain't gonna be willing to relinquish that when he is the guy right now.
Yeah, he knows how much it was to get to that point. And how it felt not to be at that point. So like,
you know
true story.
True story. And regardless of what Floyd and them went through, him and Floyd, he followed that blueprint to the T, and that shit
to the motherfucking T,
top. To the top. It took
to the
exactly
T.
where he needed to be, and now he separated himself. He could be his own man, but he's gonna be his own man, rich as fuck. That's a different fight.
Off of Floyd, because Floyd gave him the game.
Yo, and on top of that man eternally grateful for Floyd today. You know, they be going through their spats every now and again.
Yeah, but you supposed to be respectful on that shit though, bro. He showed you mad love.
You gotta be.
I seen Mayweather in the corner jumping up like a little bitch at his first few fights. You gotta do this. You know I wouldn't lie to you. I'm like, damn, Mayweather.
Look at him now, though, Bill.
Ain't no dog. That's a little toy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no doubt though.
Yeah.
And I know Mayweather telling Motion right now, if you stick to my plan, I got you. You see what I did for Tank?
He can use that, you know.
Man, use it.
Oh, you know he using that to the goddamn T. And I can see the glitter in Motion eyes. Like he loved Mayweather just like Tank did.
But on top of that though, bare knuckle, like at one point in time, Tank was a nobody to Mayweather, dog. He came in there and sparred his prized possession coming up. He left out there going out on a freaking grand ass boat, going on tours around the world, and then ultimately being his prized possession. But a sport that they lost money off of. That's amazing, bro.
Now, imagine if Floyd really promoted Tank. Ellaby did a lot of that.
Oh, all right.
It was under the umbrella.
I'll be at the fights and Leonard right there, like there.
No, it's under the umbrella. I ain't going shit on Leonard, but if Floyd really did what he could have did for him. Imagine that backstory that you would have really got if Floyd was involved with the De La Hoya build-up, and that's the De La Hoya Floyd Part 2, giving him granted rights to the footage and all that other shit. A lot of the backstory could have been better.
I think Floyd is really like the name, but there's a lot of people working under that umbrella, and Leonard one of the top guys, bro. I believe Leonard one of them top guys, and I believe that's why Tank kept him around. Not because of Mayweather,
man.
I think
people
he really
Al Heyman run that shit. Al Heyman run all that. He the mastermind behind that whole little triple. Al Heyman, the nigga you don't even see.
Leonard Ellaby is the epitome of 10 toes down. You go watch the old Floyd fights.
Yes, sir.
In the corner, like rubbing his shoulders.
You damn right.
Water.
But that nigga been down, boy.
Yes,
sir.
Damn right, and yep.
That's why I've been trying to tell.
I'll be back.
It's a future spit bucket.
Cool. All right, we be here.
Wrong with the spit bucket.
Who that?
Nope.
I be trying to tell.
Oh no, pardon me. I was speaking to somebody.
Oh.
My bad, fellas.
Now you got Leonard Ellaby up there running the show, man.
Running the show.
Man, be the guys behind the scenes, man. Like somebody said, Al.
So before that game. So before that
hey,
game.
Look, hey, for real. When I start my channel, I'm gonna give y'all the little jank, but Al got a good story, bro. That nigga was doing some shit we don't even know about. I didn't know about.
Beyonce, yo,
Whitney Houston, motherfucking
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Al, that dude, man.
That's a bad motherfucker, boy.
And the crazy thing is, I just saw him for the first time like 3 years ago.
You did?
Like 3 years ago, my first time seeing his face. But his name been everywhere. You know what I mean?
Man, I just seen his face this year off of motherfucking YouTube. I ain't know who the nigga was, bro.
See, y'all going all the way back. Al Heyman's still in the game. He involved with Drake promotions.
Yeah, there you go. See,
that's his man. Yeah, you right. He run Drake shit, bro.
See?
Mm-hmm. He ain't went nowhere.
That's why
Drake, what he say in his song? As long as I'm with Al, I'm good.
He said Al Heyman checks yes.
Yeah.
About some old PBC going out of business.
Who's trying to be like him for real?
Crazy.
The nigga from Houston. What's his name?
Houston.
Jay Prince.
The nigga Jay Prince, man.
Okay, yeah.
Jay Prince been in the boxing game for a long time, boy.
Yeah, Jay Prince, yeah.
I think the difference between
Jay Prince helped Mayweather get out that contract.
Yep, he sure did with Top Rank, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yep, when they bought him out, $750,000.
And
that won't never what, $700,000?
He got help Shakur out now, no.
Yeah, man, Shakur should have been gone.
He got help Shakur out now. Get out of there.
Hey, this one will help. This one will help all them young brothers over there.
Shakur just want to be loyal or some shit.
All they got to do is get a big fight, a big profile fight with one of Al Heyman's fighters. They will see what they have never saw before, and it will open their eyes, bro, that they on the wrong side of the street. I hate to say that, but they are.
They are though. Hey, but one more thing to add to that, you know what I think they need to do? Remember when Andre Ward was in that competition, and it was like 8 motherfuckers in order to get that jank?
What was it, a Super 6 or something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah,
I think they definitely need that in that 135 division right now.
They had that with Regis and them.
That'll weed some shit out.
And they also had one with Inoue, where he fought what's my guy's name?
You said Inoue?
Nonito.
Yeah, they had one when he fought Nonito.
Oh yeah,
Nonito
fucking right, bro.
That's right, Ant. I forgot about that.
Fucking right.
Yeah.
That was for the Mike Tyson trophy thing, won't it?
So then let's further extend it. This could be like
you fucking right, bro.
NFL, bro. Like
they don't do it often, but they need to do it a little bit more often.
Yeah, I feel like that'll clean shit up.
Man. Something like 140, yeah.
Hey, y'all remember the Super 6? Yo, it would have been dope if they would have did that at 68 without Canelo. Without Canelo, like they was great fighters. I think Canelo stunted their growth. Like, yo, it was a bunch of Billy Joe, like all the dudes he ran through. Like, he ain't belong there. Like, it would have been a good tournament with them guys alone.
Leave it there.
Right now, though, that 135 division, they need some help. I think that'll help them out right now.
Them guys could have been fighting. That's why I like what David Benavidez was doing. You know, he's like, yo, I ain't about to sit around and just wait for Canelo. Who can I fight? Hey,
whoever next. Who's doing the same thing? Yeah.
Oh, so they agreed
doing
to
the same
fight?
thing. I ain't chasing.
They agreed to the Morrell fight?
Oh no. I said he fought Darrell. Fought Darrell, then he fought Plant, then he fought Boo. It's just like, yo, if I can't get Canelo, I'm not about to just sit around on the shelf and wait.
Right.
No. There's other fights to be made.
I just can't get off that 68, man. Canelo fucked that up, man. Because them dudes could have fight. I love Callum Smith. I would have loved to see Billy Joe and Caleb Plant and all them guys get together and fight amongst each other. But Canelo put a stomp in that shit. Like, nah. Canelo said, nah.
Still holding the belt.
And that's also on us too as boxing fans, though, because you know we gotta express that we want to just see fights, because we get so concerned about the names. And then with Canelo, it's like he can only fight one person at a time.
Yeah,
so it's like, we want to see him fight this guy. And we want to see him. How about we get, like you just said, how about we get Billy Joe Saunders in there with Caleb Plant? Why don't we get Caleb Plant in there with this guy? Why don't we get this guy in there with that guy? And just rock out like that.
Don't
go around putting
put
all
Plant in there with nobody else but my man Charlo right now. That's the only reason I want to see in there with Plant. That's the only nigga I want to see right now.
Remo, you said
Remo want that
ASAP.
Charlo and Plant.
I want it
Remo said
boy.
ASAP.
Well, I think that's the play that needs to be made in order for what's the name to cut off Canelo from going in another direction, because we know that's one of the fights that they were possibly eyeing. It would be Jaime Munguia and then Jamal Charlo. So if Plant could go and make that fight happen, that takes one of those options off the table. And we could probably get Canelo and Benavidez. You see, Benavidez was talking about going to Al and saying like, yo, make the Charlo fight. So that way he could get to him before Canelo did and cut him off.
Right.
I like the way he's thinking. But I definitely want to see Charlo and Plant.
Me too.
Yeah, just for GP.
Wouldn't mind seeing that.
You guys are boxers.
We already got
slapping each other in the face.
I love
Remo, hold up, Remo, hold up. Remo said he wants to see Charlo versus Charlo.
Oh man,
shit. They about to get to that.
At this point in time,
make it happen.
That niggas gonna act like
that ain't far off, goddamn it.
Show me you hate each other that much, nigga.
And you said put your wives in there too.
Though.
Y'all motherfuckers fight too. Fuck it.
You said put the wives in there too.
Mel wasn't in.
But you know what?
Already.
They gonna end up doing that. Because one of the brothers said he'll fight him for what did he say, 50 mil?
Jamel said he would fight his brother.
And then the other brother was like, damn,
I'm not
my
fighting
nigga.
my brother for the world. We gonna
That's
fight
what he was like, damn, for 50 mil, bro?
Yeah.
Nah, fuck that money. I ain't fighting my brother outside.
No.
Brother.
I have fought my brother, but I wouldn't fight my brother.
Not in brother.
Not in that like that.
Show me that you hate each other that much. Show me. Because
right, y'all selling.
I gotta go through this. One don't want to show up to my fight. Yo, call my brother and tell him that I won. Yo, I don't give a fuck about that shit no more. Y'all niggas don't like each other. Yo, fight each other, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, Jamel wasn't in his corner the last fight. Remember, they usually normally always in each other's corner. Jamel
and that's
wasn't
fucked up because his brother came to his corner when he was mad at him when he fought Canelo.
He was still there.
He still was there.
He was there.
One nigga got more respect than the other nigga.
And Jamel didn't even show up.
Yes, the same one that said he'll fight him.
Jamal always tried it like that. He was a quiet dude. Well, both of them was quiet until the money came in.
But you know what? That's some real shit. Cause that's how my brother is. I'm more loyal to my brother than he is me. My brother, so I understand that.
Fight him too, bro.
I smack the shit out his ass. You understand me?
Man, we gonna fight in this closet, man. We can take it in the bathroom,
but we gonna be in the house though. We won't do it publicly.
Yeah.
You're not in the ring, man. No.
Fuck that. I don't want him to feel embarrassed.
Fuck that shit.
If you gonna fight, why not busting it? Why not get paid, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna smash that nigga.
Man, fuck this big. Hey, yo, y'all know Yo,
You might as well get paid
next
for
Jose
it.
probably
check
beat the
clears,
shit
y'all
out
can
of
go on
David, man.
vacation.
But
Because it's a
not in
little, I got a
public.
little bit more pride. My pride won't let me do that. I feel stupid as fuck, embarrassing my
That is
family,
a
my
good
blood.
point. You're gonna fight,
Jose,
get paid.
Jose probably
I
beat
couldn't do it.
David,
I
man,
couldn't
but
do it.
not in public.
Yo, Remo, what was you about to say though?
Remo, you there? What happened? What happened to Remo?
Oh, no.
I think Remo checked out, didn't he?
No, I ain't checking.
Nah, I'm right here. I'm back with the bullshit.
Yeah, he's still up there.
He said I'm back with the bullshit.
But listen, man, I'm telling you.
Hey Remo, I need to go on your page too, my nigga, for real. Check this
I
clothes
got
out.
some shit up there, man.
I'm gonna go up there and fuck with you, bro.
Yeah, richthreads.com.
Hey, Remo, I'm picking up my socks tonight. Where that snapback at, bro?
Head to
What
toe.
snapback?
Head
He doing the hardcore snapback?
and everything in between.
I'm at the gym now. Squeeze told me that he got some socks for me. I'm guessing they yours.
Oh, he done robbed somebody.
What the gym?
Look at you, man.
Who that at the gym? GP?
No, I ain't at the gym.
GP, he go to the Upton Boxing Center.
I ain't at the gym yet. I ain't at the gym. Where that snapback at though? You know I wear the hats and shit.
Hey, but
Not that
Remo,
shit
you
try
got
and
them
get Coach
hardcore
Kenny
hats
either.
though.
I gotta send some shit up there for the coaches, but I got you though.
Oh,
No, I'm saying you got them hardcore hats.
You over there mopping up throw up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Yo, hold
shit
up. GP, you cut him off when he was about to say. What was you about to say, Remo?
Pardon me, my bad.
Nah.
Before when you was talking about brother versus brother, what was you about to say?
Shit.
You want to hear the bullshit? Listen.
Oh yeah.
If niggas ain't gonna respect me in public, you watch my wife get her ass beat. I'm begging you to come to my fight and all of this shit. You know what? You ain't gonna talk to me anyway. We gonna fight. Let me get it bad. Canelo might not fight my ass. You got your money already. I need mine too.
So put it like this though. So y'all fight,
brother,
check it. Y'all fight. He don't want nothing else to do with you for the rest of your life. How you gonna feel about that?
Yeah, I ain't fighting my brother.
I ain't fighting my brother for that.
You would take the ring with your brother, Remo?
Bro, he ain't got nothing to do with him now.
Remo, you from New York though, ain't you?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Cause guess what? Both
you know what they say about them New York niggas, boy.
Listen, we love hard, baby, but we come together after. But the niggas gotta get paid. Because at the end of the day, guess what? They brothers, but they family ain't spending Thanksgiving together. They ain't spending the Christmas together. They both rich. Nigga, if you ain't gonna respect me as a man, I gotta put hands on you. That's how you gonna understand. What Jay said?
Yep.
I'm gonna give you some
Ain't for the world though.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part though. They got bread, so it's like, bitch, I don't need.
Hey, and like Ant said, you might as well get paid for it. You gonna fight? Do it in the ring. Get paid for it.
So what y'all want me to do? Y'all want me to fight the nigga with no gloves, or y'all want me to go in the gym and spar him with put on headgear for free?
No,
Nah,
it don't matter as long as it's in the dark. I don't care.
I don't give a
Fight
fuck.
your brother, man.
That's bad karma, man. Soon you fight your brother, you get in a car accident and get paralyzed, and guess who you gotta call? Your motherfucking brother you just fought.
Oh man.
Can't figure it out. Bruh, listen. Something just is too far disconnected. The niggas might never talk again. So then what? We just gonna be arguing and yelling and subbing each other. That's some
if y'all
shit.
ain't never talking again, it ain't nothing to talk about.
Fuck it, fight.
Yeah.
You saying if there ain't no words between us, might as well be some nothing.
Is it 50 million, Remo?
I don't know what it's going to take.
Am I gonna get the 50 million? Because I ain't fighting for no cheap. Give me 50 then. Fuck it.
If a nigga's gonna throw me a bag to fight my brother on some ringling brother, yo, listen, he watched his wife get stomped the fuck out.
Yeah, that's his wife. They ain't no kids.
Let me tell you something. That's personal. That's personal. That's personal. I ain't mixing the business with family.
So what I supposed to do?
As a man,
go hit the girl?
As a man, and you know that's my wife.
I'll try to break it up.
Exactly.
Y'all shooting the fair one though.
And listen, I don't know none of y'all personally in life, but if I see a woman getting her ass beat and I'm close to it, I'm gonna stop it. Nigga, you know her and you know who that lady is to me and my kids. And you watch that shit, nigga, we got beef.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to break it up at least. I ain't gonna just watch it get stumped out.
And you know what's worse than that? You know what's worse than that? The Charlo wife that was beating her ass, she take MMA and Muay Thai and all that shit. So she was beating her ass for real, my nigga.
Oh, she was getting her the business.
Beating her ass though. No, it was not no light touch.
She was serving her some shit.
Damn.
You know it was because when she got up, she didn't even try to go back at her.
So now I'm asking y'all. The niggas can't fight in the ring now? Just asking. I'm just asking. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. Because I know forgiveness is forgiveness, you know? So, I don't know.
Forgive me after y'all get paid, shit.
All right, so look at it like this. Niggas supposed to keep shit in the dark, right? You know I'm in my darkest moment in my life. Regardless of what I say to you. Help me get out that shit and show up. I ain't asking you to be in the hole in the midst and none of that shit.
Yeah, just pull up.
Just pull up on me, man. If you really, really care, you'll pull up on me, man.
Yeah, and we twins, nigga.
Yeah.
The nigga looked in the camera and had to tell other people, man, can somebody hit my brother and tell him that I won?
Oh man, that's fucked up.
Oh man.
Yeah,
that
don't call for me beating his ass. That call for me not fucking with him, period, bro.
Oh no, I'm gonna beat his ass for the bag.
For real. I don't even want nothing to do with him.
Yo, and you can tell that it affected him too, bro. Like he didn't have the same.
Yeah. He ain't had this. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's big facts. That's big really fucking facts, my nigga. I think that affected the fight, period.
Yeah.
But that all comes down to morals as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? You showing me zero morals if you move like that. Because if I show up for you and you fought first, and now it's my turn, and you, regardless of what I say, because I don't know what takes place behind the closed doors with the niggas, because they both crazy as shit. Right. You know what I mean? I can't vouch for none of them because they both hot wires and. You know what I mean? I don't deal with people like that at all, period. You can't be one way today and tomorrow you a whole nother way.
No, I don't fuck with them type people.
Yeah, leave me be. But if I know you volatile, but you still my blood, we got a whole different rapport. We got the same mother and father. We look just alike. Like, you got to be able to give me some kind of respect back. So for me to say I wouldn't even think about fighting a nigga, I can't say that. I shouldn't say that. But you show me zero respect, nigga. Man,
so you basically just want the smoke, period, at that point.
Come again?
You just want the smoke, period, at that point, then. Because you feel disrespected.
Man, listen, man, you gotta give me something for my word. Oh, yeah, I'm a New York nigga, man. We take disrespectful highly over here.
No doubt. I got some homeboys from New York.
But we show love at the end, though. When it's all said and done, we can sit down and buy me a beer, drink, or whatever. Be like, yo, man, I told you stop playing with me. You was doing a lot, bro. I love you, but like you have to. Sometimes some people like tough love. Gotta show them tough love.
That's real shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, so look, do I got any bare knuckle fans in here, man? Anybody got
all
JBT?
Yeah. We all JBT, you know. We all each other's fans, you know.
No, I'm talking about the bare knuckle boxing.
Oh, your channel?
No, man, bare knuckle boxing.
In general, the sport.
Just the sport, period.
I thought
have y'all got into it yet?
You. Ask the question again.
Have y'all got into bare knuckle boxing yet?
No,
do y'all have a favorite?
Me.
Have y'all started? Okay.
No.
Well, for me, man, just start watching a little bit of, man. It's fantastic, bro. It's the new wave.
Okay.
You want to see knockouts and real blood?
Yeah.
Go and get you a taste of that, man.
Okay. Now, what did you say?
Plus, in 2 years, it's gonna be the wave anyway.
Yeah. No, but actually, when you said you was getting ready to come on this week, though, right?
Yeah, Friday at 10 p.m. Yeah, it's
Friday
going down.
at 10. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, we gonna have ball.
Okay.
So explain that a little bit. What the hell is the rules with bare knuckle boxing? Is it the same rounds?
Yeah, I've never seen
it. Shit work? I never watched this shit.
I've never seen it.
Kimbo Slice.
No, so bare knuckle boxing, it got 6 rounds in the jank, right?
Right.
You can't do no Muay Thai type shit. It's all hands, ain't no kicking, ain't no head button, Ain't no goddamn elbows. It's just straight up fighting. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And ain't no 3 knockdown rule. Is a motherfucker either get knocked
No
out, the
point
ref stop the
system.
fight.
No point system.
Bro, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Ain't nobody made it to no point system, bro.
Okay.
That's the real shit, bro.
Yeah,
now, Bill
that's the
Knuckles,
real shit, bro.
You just said 6 rounds, right?
Yeah,
Now, have you ever
blood,
you never seen a fight go 6
mayhem.
rounds? You never seen a fight go 6 rounds, though, right?
No, sir.
Okay, so that was the question. What happens if somebody went? Do they have a point or whatever?
But they definitely have a point system. Yeah, they definitely have a point system. But bro,
it does have, but you never seen it, right?
No, I have not since I've been watching this shit, bro.
Right.
Niggas be dead in that bitch.
Yeah. Because I was wondering how the point system work, you know, to go to distance and everything.
Niggas be dead. But I'm gonna have all that information at the show though. I can't give you everything, goddamn it. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's the name fight Bare Knuckle after he stopped boxing Paulie Malignaggi?
Yep, he showed the hell did. He showed the hell did, bro. But I think he's sitting down. I think he's sitting down for a minute though, because let me tell you something. That bare knuckle boxing shit, bro, that shit be splitting niggas' wigs to the white meat, and bro, you got to kick back for about at least a year for real to get your shit back.
Hey, was it what we was watching when we was watching Kimbo Slice?
Yeah. No, that's UFC.
Is UFC, but was it before that? Is it like
that? You talking about the backyard? Yeah. No, you right, my brother.
Or was it Paulie Malignaggi?
You right. You right.
Okay, I watched that.
Niggas be punching. Niggas be punching the gate.
But once you find somebody you like, bro, you trust me, you gonna be hooked, man, because it's real deal Holyfield fighting, bro. Only difference ain't no glove, ain't no motherfucking pad.
Right.
Niggas is getting split off the rip.
It's the name of it, bare knuckles.
It's fighting, bro. It's real fighting, my nigga. No kicking, no slamming. It's boxing without gloves. So it's a lot better for real.
It's boxing without gloves, yeah.
You just gotta find your person and get in the groove of it.
So, Bare Knuckles, is it kind of scheduled when they fight, or is there any kind of schedule when they fight, or you know what, a certain day or something, days or something like that?
Well, lately it's been like Thursdays and Fridays, my nigga.
Thursdays and Fridays, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out.
In order to watch it free, you could watch it on Saturdays for free on YouTube.
Okay. Cool.
But it mostly come on Fridays paid. It's a paid junk, $7.99 subscription junk.
Yeah.
But yeah, you watch all the free ones on Saturday. And I'll be giving you the news on it anyway. So you can just watch the reruns and catch up, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we I'm for all our channels real quick.
Yeah, do that for me on the strength, my nigga. If nothing else, we gonna kick the bullshit at family anyway. So
I'm gonna check it out.
I'll be looking for the content. Well, Casual Way, he backed out. Where Ann at? Where Big Homie Ann at?
And somewhere over there finishing.
I was looking. I'll be looking for him to come on.
Is Ann still up here? Because I had a question.
No,
Ann got a show, man.
Ann got a show. He
got
a show called
he breaks down fights.
It's at Casual. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in the link.
Once you watch that, you watch the fight different, Bare Knuckles. Once you watch the Casual Corner, you watch the fight totally different. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sub for sub, man. Shit, family shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what we on.
All day, man.
That's what that JBT is about, baby boy.
You know what I mean? Just boxing talk.
Hey, T Hill.
Hey, did you see the short, man, with the boxing talk song, man?
You said what?
Ain't Pro Box this week? This Wednesday?
Pro Box is this week, yes, correct.
I know it's every other week. Yeah, okay. Y'all ever check that out, Pro Box? Every other Wednesday?
Oh yeah, be some fire ass.
Yeah. I just started like 2 Wednesdays ago. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah.
Hey, Cass. Did you see the short with the boxing talk song on it?
No. I didn't see that. I didn't even know it was. Whose short is that? Yours?
Yeah, I put it in the drink all day yesterday to check.
Like you just telling me you be on my channel every day. You should have been told me, man.
Man, I was putting the link in the joint. I was telling niggas.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna check it out now then. Okay.
Yeah, man. It's a little theme song and shit. This shit kind of hot.
Okay. Cool.
I think I might have seen it.
No,
the boxing talk song.
Yeah, I think I might have seen it.
My nigga, what you thought about it?
We family. I search everybody's shit for real.
What you thought about it?
Where and that? I'm looking for Casual Corners to come on.
I'm about to put it in there.
But he's random. That's my guy, but he's random. I'm waiting for Remo to start his channel, man.
Yeah.
I thought Remo got a clothing channel.
Nah, he doing his clothing thing. That's cool. But man, the kid on it, like he know his boxing shit. So I like to hear him talk.
Hey Remo, you got
a casual, man.
Hey Remo, you got a email. I want to see.
He keeps saying he a casual, don't he?
Yeah. Remo
ain't no casual.
Mind, though. I tell you,
ain't no
casual. You hear me, Remo?
There you go, right there.
Say that again.
Hey, send me your email. I want to send you something.
All right, bet.
It's some clothing. It's some shit I was working on. And just tell me if you fuck with it or not.
You must be at the jail. Here you go.
Oh, there go Casual Corner right there in the chat now. Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the what you call it.
Yo, I gotta shout out my big homie real quick because I don't know if I'm ever gonna get a chance. But Thomas Hill was the reason why I listen to podcasts or whatever. Yo gave me a chance for real. Yo GP. I'm like, dang, yo know me? Like, yo, yeah, he up, big homie. My big homie. And I make sure I put that in a statement. Yo, Thomas Hill is that guy.
Yeah.
I see him everywhere I go. I ain't even meet him in person yet. But he's that guy. He's that guy.
That's some real
Rich
shit.
Rich Threads' link is in the
that's
chat
that reciprocity kicking in, but I felt that energy, so you know I'm always gonna give it up. It's like all y'all right here, man. That's love right there.
Yeah, you could tell because we've been kicking it for hours. That's how you know
we're going right up to the hangout.
Yeah,
we going right up to the hangout tonight. When J Hardcore started at 8, then we going on over there.
Thomas too real. Thomas like, yo man, get my man Rich Thread Smooth Cat a wrench. I'm like, what the hell is a wrench?
Not only did I do that, I went on every show wherever I saw
Yo, the Godfather, yo the Godfather.
Hey, that's what I did, man.
He don't say nothing. He the God.
I didn't even know what this shit was, and he like, give him a wrench. I turned around, I had a fucking wrench. I said, oh, this nigga is the man.
Yeah, all my niggas the joint gonna get a wrench on my shit.
When I started my channel, as soon as somebody from the hangout came in, I gave them a wrench right away. Because I already knew all of y'all and everything. I never met, I knew y'all.
Yeah, it just makes sense.
No wrenches. I was over there, Kaz was like, drop the link, Thomas. I can't, bro. He's like, why can't you drop the link? You be dropping links on everybody else's page. I said, because I ain't got no wrench. It was just me, him, D for the win, and I believe Miss Bitch.
Dre Finest, wasn't it? Wasn't Dre Finest in there?
Yeah, it was Dre Finest. That's what it was. It was me.
On what?
D for the win was in there when it's come on at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
used to be in there, remember?
Oh shit!
All I know, I was coming home from work, and it's late, dog. Where I'm at. Yeah. So I don't expect nobody to be on. I try to catch playbacks when I can't get on. And I see Cash Sports and it say live. I said live. Hell no, he ain't got a show. So I popped in. I'm like, oh, this Mickey Freaky over here just doing sound checks. Like, I come up in there. I was like, Cash, what's good?
I was practicing, man.
He's like, oh, bro, I don't usually have nobody come up in here, man. You know, I'm just over here getting ready for when I do my show.
Talking to myself.
And I hit him with that, if you can stay ready. I was like, dog, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. Just go and put that show out there, man. Let's go.
Well, we went to about 4 o'clock that morning, Thomas.
We went till 4 o'clock that morning.
Hell no.
4 o'clock. I was up because I had a.
Now that's boxing talk right there for you.
Yeah. For real, we was talking while I was sitting here preparing for a catering event. We were sitting there discussing boxing all night long, talking to it because, like, like I say, man.
And D for the win, you came in there a couple times late night. Remember?
Oh yeah, D was my guy.
Yeah,
we was talking about the changes that need to happen in boxing, bro. Like real talk, like things that 24 should bring to view. Like
BN Boxing News did too. Late night coming in.
You see people gloves were suspect in 23. Well, they need to go back to the old days when they select their gloves. The people keep them.
Yeah, I'm back.
They glove out in the ring. The fight in the ring. They should also do the same to weigh-ins. So these people be held to the weight that they really should be fighting at. The nutrition and supplementation that they take, it should be governed the same around the world. It shouldn't be different in this state, and it definitely shouldn't be different in no countries.
No.
They all fight for one type.
Yeah.
You know what, judges, if they giving you some, when you see Kambosos get his ass beat 10-2, at the very worst 9-3, and he still win, you guys are suspended. You guys don't get no check for that. And on top of that, you don't review whether or not we're gonna let you go and bring new blood up in there. Referees got to be held to the same standard. It should be a
T. Hill, you had a good idea about the thing over the ring, like the scoreboard, you do it to football.
You know how you go to scoreboards, they keep the score, they show you what everything is going on, and they keep a running clock.
Right.
For them times when we got knockdowns, they need to have that score on display, that time on display matching the timekeeping.
Yeah.
And you know the timekeeper because he got them white gloves, and it should be at the same time so that when that knockdown happens, that ref can't come back and start saying one after it's been about off the clock already. So that needs to change. Then it needs to be these damn sanctioning bodies. They need to be able to be under one uniform system where the ranking is the same for each one of them. So you can't pay for no ranking, and you earn your ranking. And those who have earned their right to fight. And those who are champions fight other champions if they're not unified or undisputed.
I think digital display of the actual the points that's attested at throughout the fight should be displayed too. I think it will build more suspense for the crowd watching in, because now it's like, oh shit, he's down, but he needs a knockout, and then visually like, yo, your corner saying you need a knockout. There's no in between. There's no funny scorecards, and it builds suspense.
Yes,
transparency.
I agree with both Ramo and T. Hill. I agree with both of y'all. But my thing is the count. That count, like Thomas Hills was saying, that count. It's not a 10-second count. Like it's not a 10-second count. It's the count. By the time the ref look over to the whoever that's really keeping the count, I'm looking at the ref. Y'all ain't showing me where the count at. So when you stop it at 7 and 8, I'm like, they stopped it too early. No, they ain't stopped it too early. We already started the count. That's why a ref can back somebody in the corner and say, come back and say 4. How the fuck you gonna say 4? Somebody else
if they put that shit as soon as you fall, you hear it loud on the score.
Let me see.
1, 2. Like
we wouldn't be talking about Buster Douglas and Tyson.
None of that.
If we saw that, you know what I mean?
Buster Douglas,
so
Tyson.
I definitely agree with you.
No, even when one person got up and
Fury. You ain't gotta go that
Wilder and Fury twice.
Yeah.
In 2 fights. In 2 fights. In what fight? 1 and 3. Also the Cesar Chavez Mildred Taylor one.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
He got up at 7, and they stopped the fight with 1 second left on the clock.
How much more could you hurt the man in 1 second? Come on, man, that was ridiculous.
What's the one with who's the guy Navarrete fought? Liam Walsh. Liam Walsh, I think it was Liam Walsh. It was Liam Walsh.
Navarrete.
Yeah, Navarrete. He got knocked down, and they gave him like 15 seconds to recover.
Hey, Remo, your page with your name on it, bro.
It's in the chat.
Okay, Thomas, I hit you up.
I put my
it's in there. Remo in there, bare knuckle. See it?
Bare knuckle. Now, be advised that site that I named, that I gave you, that actually is. One day, one of our contemporaries didn't come on, so Ant McQueen just wanted to go on and get the show together so we can discuss the boxing talk, and that's what happened. That's how he came up with the Casuals Corner, and we usually just use it to do film study because it's not something that has been accredited by the standard of YouTube right now. So like if they take it down, they take it down. But what we do is go over like the participating people in the fight that's an upcoming fight or a fight that didn't take place, so that we can get a basis on like what we expect to see and where the weaknesses and the strengths lie. It's a good channel though, man. I mean, it's you say?
No, technical difficulties. I'm back.
Okay.
I'm back.
You good?
All encompassing, like we
back up there when you're ready. I'll bring you in
and talk and discuss what we see on there and break down like frame by frame at slow speed so you can see what's actually going on. It's a good jump. We just ain't been able to do it because quiet is kept. And McQueen is on his Rocky when he had to go avenge Apollo Creed. He on his Rocky thing right now. That boy getting pissed. Pretty soon he gonna be like, I don't know if you guys are big anime fans, man. I love me some anime. I love the Last Airbender or Avatar, and when Uncle Iroh was in the drill, when he was in the Fire Nation prison, my man was over there getting his workout on. That's how you ain't gonna come up out that sweater, and it's gonna be like that scene over there. Have plenty. They're gonna be like, damn. Boy, gonna be all yoked up. Remo be getting it in too.
See, I still hoop. I ain't trying to get no damn muscles. I still play ball.
Slow you down.
I don't need all that damn muscle on me.
Slow your ass down.
I jump my rope, but I still hoop. My bones hurt still, but I mean I've been playing since I was 6, but shit. I still hoop though.
Hey bro, you ever tried Calgon, dog?
Try what?
Calgon.
What the hell is that?
Calgon.
Never tried it, man. Calgon. It's like after you done put in a lot of work and your bones is aching, bro. You put that in the bath water and just let it soak.
Oh, I thought you was talking about a kind of type of exercise or something.
Nah, bro, I'm talking about rejuvenation.
I got you now.
You done put in a hard day work, the bones be aching and the muscles are sore, dog.
Right.
I got
that Calgon. That Calgon taking away.
I done had surgeries. I done broke both of my ankles. I done had reconstructive ankle surgery.
Damn.
For real. But I still get out there because, like I said, I don't fool around with the weights and shit. But, you know what I mean? I do resistant bands and I run and hoop. Like ain't nothing.
1 second.
Those resistant bands and plyometrics is give you a hell of a workout as well too.
Oh yeah, listen, I blew up. I was 265 at one point. I'm like 190 right now, and I ain't trying to go back. So, man.
Yeah, I had got down to 211, and I'm probably at about 240 something right now. Since I ain't been hitting that gym, I gotta get back down.
That should be more diet than anything, man.
Yeah, that's another thing, man. I wasn't eating sugar, and I started eating sugar a lot, so it started packing.
Caught that sweet tooth. And then I be watching these boxes. I be like, man, these niggas light as shit and be knocking shit out, man. I don't need all that muscle. The niggas with muscle don't be knocking shit out.
Yo, I'm glad you said that, man, because it brings me to that Mike Tyson, Frank Bruno. I mean, not Frank Bruno, but Bruce Seldon fight, bro. Bruce Seldon looked like he was about to whoop the world, dog. That nigga went up in there like a little fool. I'll never forget that fight. So you right, having all that muscle mass don't do a bit of good up in there. Do nothing but slow you down and tire you out.
I wonder what the lights looking like for Cass today. He put on a marathon today, boy.
Yeah, well, let me see what the lights looking like, Cass.
Okay. 5 times 8.
Uh-oh. 5-time champ in the house.
Okay. All right, I'm back. Oh, somebody waiting to come in. I had to go pay my water bill. I'm sorry. Who is that? Ed. I mean, hold on. Who that is back?
Hey, GP.
Okay.
What is it like to be in that environment every day? It's fun being around the kids in the gym and seeing them putting that magical work on. You know, one of the best fighters in the world. Being visual to that type of shit.
I'm on my podcast.
Okay.
Yeah, GP.
JB tripping about that shit. JB, yo, my son just got in the car. I said, yo, I'm on my podcast.
Hey, he don't want to be up in the gym though, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Well, your boy Remo just asked a question about how that feel being up in there, watching them boys grind, watching them coaches go on and put them through that rigor and everything like that, man. He said it so much.
Man, that got to be experience.
Man, I leave it all to the coaches. I just watch, man.
That's what we saying. How is that experience alone? Just breathing that shit.
Hey, Tim Layton, we're going to mess around and hit 30 likes today. We got 28 likes. Woo, I just shattered the record.
Well, I can get you another one. Hold on.
So, Greg, what's the deal, dog? Tell us about the experience, and then let little man talk about this.
Excuse me, y'all. I just got excited.
Nah, we ain't doing that. Last time I let him on. Yeah. That's
Hello?
my podcast, man.
Who? J Hardcore?
No, not JR. The whole
Hey,
family.
hey.
Who?
What up?
What up?
The
This
name's right there.
JBT family here.
Yeah,
What up?
What's up,
What up?
champ, man? Tell us about your experience in the Upton Buxton Center, man. How does it feel to be up in there, and what's it like going through the daily procedures and grinds up in there in that boxing gym with all that talent around you?
It feels good because I know that I'm in the best boxing gym in the state or the
All
country.
right.
Oh, the state and the country.
Yeah, I
you-
think so.
How you
Okay.
feel? How you feel being able to rub shoulders with the coach that messes with Tank Davis on a regular basis and being in that environment around that type of greatness?
Coach Calvin. I feel good because my father is a good Tank Davis fan. Yes,
Don't
you
do
are.
that.
Yes, I will.
I'm unbiased, bro. But go ahead. Go ahead. They talk to you, champ.
But yeah, it feels good because I know that my father's favorite boxer.
They ain't asking about me. They asking about
I
you.
know.
All right, cool. I'm chilling.
I know that that's my father's favorite boxer, and so it feels good that I'm doing something that he loves.
That's what's up, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So what values do you learn by being in the boxing system over there, Upton?
What you say?
What values and like lessons do you get to learn that you can apply to your everyday walk in life? Like the things that you can take with you outside the boxing gym. What do you gather from that experience being in there with Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, and all the rest of the coaches?
Probably my strength because like a few months ago when I was still going there, but I was pretty weak in my case now. When I was trying to carry the vacuum cleaner up the stairs, it was hard, so I had to drag it up there. And now I just lift it with one hand on the thing, so
All right.
pretty easy.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. So what weight division are you a boxer? What weight division are you in?
What's weight division?
Weigh about 100 pounds.
Oh, I weigh about like 100 pounds, probably like 150.
You don't weigh no 150.
Oh, maybe just 150.
You about ready to take on Tank, huh?
Right.
No.
Get off my phone. See, they doing it again.
Yeah.
They doing
I appreciate you because you are my first interview on Cat Sports YouTube channel too.
That's history, man.
My first interview.
Clap it up for that, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But we ain't finished yet. Come on, y'all.
No,
Y'all got some more
we
questions?
got so much to ask you.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah. Keep it rolling.
So now, how have you fought in the ring yet in full-on amateur competition, or are you still just in the midst of training?
Just sparring. I'm still just sparring.
Okay.
How long have you been doing it?
Like 2 years. 2 years, probably.
2 years?
Yes.
Okay. What have you learned?
I learned
well, let me rephrase that. What's your signature punch?
probably my two. My two is like
two?
My everything because my one is like a backup.
Yeah.
Like
Mm-hmm.
So if my two is
in layman terms, what is a one? What is a one? Not to cut you off. What is a one?
A jab.
Okay, my man. And a two is a cross. I take it.
Yes.
Okay.
And I like my two because I'm that hand and I mostly work out with that hand. I do it with my left, but I used to just do it with my right, so that one's still kind of weak.
Okay.
So are you left-handed or right-handed? Okay,
yes.
Yeah, southpaw. Okay.
Southpaw, yeah. Because that two with that right hand. Now, yeah. What's your best punch? You said was the one?
The two.
The two.
The two, right? The two. Okay.
What's your best combo?
That's interesting. Yeah. Southpaw, yeah.
What's your best combo that you put together?
From my I'm thinking of one. Let me do it in the car.
Yeah.
Okay, I
My
know
man.
one. I know one. My best combo. I've done it like a few times. It's 1, 2, 4, 6.
1, 2, 4, 6.
That's uppercuts or something, ain't it?
Yeah,
I think
uppercut,
four is the
then
hook.
right hook.
Hook is 6, right?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
You don't put that on somebody's farm?
Yes.
You
like when they're in the corner, I'll hit them with the 1, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you got left hook and right hook, right? Left uppercut, right uppercut. Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
No, he says left uppercut, right cross.
No, but I'm saying you got left uppercut, right uppercut, then you got left hook, right hook. You know.
Yes.
You got different numbers for each hook and each uppercut.
Yeah,
right?
He teaching me something.
Yeah. Me too.
You got a coach in the making right here.
I had did a show on all the punches.
I'm 43 years old. He just taught me what a 1, 2, 4, 6 is.
Because I did a show on the punches a couple weeks ago.
I'm gonna work on that every day.
Me
Just cause my
understand
man, he taught me that. I'm gonna work on that every day.
So have you earned a nickname yet? I know you're doing something when you earn a nickname over there, Alfie.
Not yet, but I'm getting closer to there. I need to get more into boxing because, like, every single time I go there, I only go there 3 days a week. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And sometimes I be lacking on Monday.
Well, one thing we know, if you're serious about something, and that's what you want to do, then you got to commit to it. You got to be serious. That's where the discipline come involved. Because I already can tell, like I said, you just taught a 43-year-old man what a 1, 2, 4, 6 is. And from the sound of it, if you get it down packed, if you feel focused on it, I think you can go far, man. I really do. Yeah. And that's coming from me.
I'm gonna come down there and see you in action because I live in Baltimore, so I'll get to see it one of these days.
Yeah, little shorty, I'm gonna give you the realest advice. Man, stay away from the girls, man. They gonna come anyway. Practice your Practice your craft, man. Talk. And this is a big boy talking, man. Like that
was the richest piece.
They gonna
that was the richest piece right there. Leave them girls alone, Jack.
They gonna come. Focus on what you gotta focus on. They always gonna be around. And guess what? The more money you got, the further you could travel. The better quality
let me give you one more taste though. For real, you're really in a gold mine, man. You're at a place where people wish they could be at for real. Coach Kenny, Coach Calvin, Tank Trainer, man, people would die to be in there. So you're in a really good place, man, and take advantage of it. You know what I mean? For real. You gotta know you're in a special place, them some good people. So, hey man, take advantage of that, James. All I can tell you, please.
So I'm gonna piggyback off of what he said too. Some real deal stuff as well. What both of them just told you is effective because it teaches you discipline. Always remember your day ones because them the ones that got you to where you gotta be. Don't never let it get to a point wherever something may sway you from people who are true to you and will tell you when you're not doing the very best. Because you want people that surround you that will let you know when you're not doing your very best, so that you can expect to have somebody in your corner that will not lead you astray. Also be thankful for that circumstance that you find yourself into, because a lot of your contemporaries, people that are your age, don't have their father in their lives, but you got one father that's with you every day, and you got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe more in that gym that treat you just like their own son. Soak up everything, learn the principles of boxing, learn that everything, your feet and your core is your base, and it's going to keep you going, excelling in anything you do if they're good and they're on point as well too. And stay listening to the instructions that you get from the people, because you know it works, because you can see it in Tank Davis, you can see it in Mia Ellis, you can see it in all the other people that's coming in, Truck Simpson. You know what I'm saying? So you got a lot of examples right there that you can draw from, and never be afraid to ask questions when you don't know.
That's right.
The more you know, the better you become prepared for situations and circumstances that may come your way. And don't be afraid to fail. Never be afraid to fail. when we fall, that's how we pick ourselves up. That makes us the person that we are.
Yes, it's just a lesson. It's just a lesson.
Do you understand?
Yes.
I understand. It ain't for me. I get it.
I don't think you get it
Let
for
me
us.
see that real quick.
That's what's up.
I ain't gonna say that's what's up. But yo,
we really appreciate you giving us this time too. We really appreciate
it. For real though, man. That was awesome.
You got the JBT behind you 100%.
100%.
When you start getting ready for your ring wear, we even got somebody that can design some fly stuff for you, man.
Yes, sir.
Put you in some rich threads.
Remo.
And we can promote you. You got 3 hosts right here, their own podcast. We can promote you.
Oh yeah.
We got you. We always gonna remember you. You our first got
there.
Yeah.
And you make sure you come back and give us another interview when you get up there.
Update.
And get famous, yeah. Yeah, you gonna have to come back.
You can do what you got to do in ring.
90 days, I want to hear about you, champ.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And I want to know what your nickname is, because you look like
yo.
Top.
Hey, I'm back, man. I appreciate you. I ain't gonna shed no tears over here. Shut up. I ain't gonna shed no tears over here. But man, I appreciate y'all, because my motto is, I want to be the guy in my son life, not the only guy. And I appreciate y'all for even hollering at him. Like, I know this my
appreciate him,
time.
man.
Yeah, we here, bro, for real.
First interview. Yep.
For me too.
How you do?
He did great.
Hey, he did fantastic, bro.
I'm gonna go over there and tell.
Like I said, he taught a 43-year-old man with a 1-2-4-6.
I go over there now, TJ. Tell
I
Jay
always
Hardcore.
remember that.
1, 2, 4, 6.
Hey, matter of fact, what's your name, good brother?
Hold on 1 second.
My name is Logan.
Okay.
Logan, my man. I remember that, Logan.
Yeah. Now,
ain't a superhero named Logan?
Good knuckles. Can I say something real quick, bro?
Logan. Yeah. I'm
gonna go over here and tell Jay Hardcore he ain't the only one getting these interviews now.
Yeah, you understand? We got a special Jack.
That's right.
Ain't nobody got Jack.
No, but on the real though, this is some real talk right here.
Yeah.
That was a well-spoken interview.
Yes,
right?
Yeah, man. He a good kid, man. He got some good
I enjoyed
energy,
that. Yeah.
And also, I want to let you know that Tim Layton, #JPT, said, "Hey, little man, keep up the good work."
Yes, sir.
Now that's my man right there, Tim Layton. That was when very first Mike Mauser jank. Tim was with me from the get-go, man. I followed him over here to hardcore jank. Matter of fact, I followed Tim to a few janks, bro. Yeah, that's my main man right there.
Yeah, Tim Layton, good folks.
Yeah, that's my man, bro.
It's been a pleasure, man. My man, Jay Hardcore on. I'm about to sign off over here and slide through over there. I ain't been on in a long while, man. It's good.
Is he on? What time?
You said Jay on?
7:25. 7:20. He come on at 8, right?
Oh, he come on. He come on at 8. You right, my bad.
Yeah, I get ready to say, man. I ain't trying to impede on his time.
Too, nigga.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get on Jay Hardcore's time. You know?
Hey, look, he said I'm going to my man Jay Hardcore jank.
I'm so used to him coming on at 4. I ain't been on in a minute. I've been
moved off the show to 8.
Yeah, you've been off for a minute, ain't you, Aunt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It used to be 17 here.
You know what's crazy, fellas?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because when I became a father, but like, even when the young man was talking, man, I'm like, damn, this shit feel good just hearing young dudes do their thing, man.
I felt good, didn't it, bro?
But like, just something about kids just been making me just get soft, man. I be watching Disney with my daughter. I'm crying watching Encanto and shit.
They special,
What's
bro.
wrong with me?
They special, bro. Let me tell y'all something, bro. I'm 43 years old, right? I got a 23-year-old son and a 21-year-old son, right? I've been in their life the whole time. I never was a weekend dad. I was there even when me and my old lady was going through the bullshit. I just refused to let another man raise my kids. Do you understand what I'm saying? My kids graduated and, things kind of like separated. Everybody got into their own,
Right.
But at the end of the day, I say all that to say that my kids, man, love me more than life could be because I've always supported them. I've always given the key to the game. I've been a hustler my whole life, bro. I jumped off the porch at 15. You understand?
Right.
You know they rules. If you can't abide by their law, then get the hell out. And that's what I did. I slept in cars. I slept in parks. I really, really was out there. You feel what I'm saying? But I thank God that I was good enough to be there for my kids to show them what not to do, bro. I went through all that for a reason, so I can show them what not to do and what to do. You understand what I'm saying? And I say
Man,
all this to say that my son just had a son. Guess what he named him? After me. You know what my son name is? After me. So that just lets me know, bro, I did a great job. And when I need something, he there, bro. Like, man, my kids are special. Like, I love them motherfuckers more than anything. And I really wish I had to give him the key. See, if I had one more, I know what the key is now. I know how to take it because there's a little bit more opportunities now. So the kids, as long as you behind them and root behind them and with these opportunities, I'm telling you, man. But my thing is, I said all that to say, man, the kids are the future. Stick with them, straight up. Believe in them. Believe in them. Listen to them. Push them, encourage them, and help them figure out what they want to do. And when they do, motherfucker, support the fuck out of it. And you will always have a loyal person by your side. And I'm done.
Hey, man.
You sure?
Man, no. Like I said, be the man in their life. The man. Not the only one, though.
Yeah.
Not the only one.
The man, though. Not saying the only one, but it's only one father.
Yeah. No doubt. I'm with you. Cause I be needing help, bro. I be needing help.
Yeah, it ain't easy, bro. It ain't easy. But at the same time, if you get a game plan with them, it makes the shit a lot more smoother instead of trying to freestyle. See, y'all already got a basis, right? See, he right now, where he's at, and it's a good place. And you supporting him, y'all can really go to a high place. You feel what I'm saying? Cause now y'all can sit down and say, son, is this what you want to do? And he say, yeah, then goddamn it, you know where you going. You got the ride. It's on, Jack.
Right.
So, Kaz, what were you about to say?
I'm getting ready to wrap it up, man. I'll see y'all at 8 over at J Hardcore, okay?
All right, no doubt. I appreciate y'all, brothers, man.
I'll let everybody.
Y'all came through in the clutch. My son looking weak and teary-eyed over here.
No, I'm not.
Thank you, fellas.
Appreciate you, GP.
No doubt.
And Logan. Okay. Yes. See everybody in about a half hour. Appreciate everybody.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call, y'all. Can you hear me? Microphone check.